Why, hello. Hey, Mad Tristan. It looks like you're just trying to bring up a bunch of, like, weird bombastic stuff, but if you want to know about Heartbound, man, I release updates every month. You can find it if you do exclamation point updates. There's all the updates there on the Reddit thread, or on my Twitter, or on Discord, or on the Steam page. Anyway, I'm just waking up, man. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I'm real tired. I may have stayed up too late last night building shit. Maybe. There's a good chance of it. The Visigo? Great. Star Vortex only for 30 minutes. I wish I played longer. I actually fell asleep in the middle of doing a level in Star Vortex and I woke up dead. So yeah, what are you gonna do? No, Killer Faithfish, that's a weird thing to say, man. Tiny block, indeed. I woke up dead in Noita the other night, and finally had to go to sleep. That's the way. A good old Noita death will definitely put you to bed, dude. No, not weirdos. Just people trying to get reactions or curious about stuff, or they don't actually know. Like, you have to understand, like, some people think things are what they, are different than they actually are. And they just want to find out. Or they're being socially awkward. That's also fine. Welcome to the internet, right? Yeah, 84% brine barrel, dude. We're almost there. Yeah, sometimes people are underinformed. Sometimes people just want to, like, I don't know, poke the bear. Sometimes people, they're just socially awkward. They want to ask. They actually care. They just don't know how to do it. It's different, dude. I mean, it's the internet. You get all types. You the definition of socially awkward? Dude, same. Like, I'm cool online. Like, I can interact with people online, but you put me in person, I have no idea what the hell to say to people. Oop, I'm barely awake. Hello. My hair is large. Yeah, it's big today. I'm just gonna let it do whatever it's doing. It's just, like, huge. It's tall. Yeah, look at it. I don't know what it's doing. What's it doing? It's full of secrets. Yeah, my hair is full of... It's very anime. It is. Every once in a while I get one of those, like, things. The hell's that called? Like, the wild hair that goes? I get one of those. But no, we're at 84%. We're gonna take Brine Barrel today, and then we're gonna go back to focusing on leveling up the guild. We're at 5.1 million. Somebody who's out there doing it. Thank you, guildies. Thank you. Also, by the way, I will not be removing people from the guild based on their time, because this doesn't seem to be working right now. But if you have not signed in, please sign in, because we need people doing stuff. Alright. If you got a group going, please invite. I'm gonna wake up. Wake up. There we go. Yeah, I had a large hair. Shave it. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm just gonna let it be large. You know what I mean? Oh, check out Guild Storage in the Arbor. I'm going to the Arbor. The old harbor. Oh, this is the time of day Where I just wake up and I have to yawn a bunch, I squint, make weird noises, and then I'm cool for the rest of the day. You know? Yeah. You need to make a ticket for the guild, you have to remember. I'm still working on guild channels. I actually just fixed a bunch more of them. The old man DLC. Dude, I'm old man DLCing right now. It's great. It'll happen to you. That's right. It'll happen to you. Oh. It'll happen to you. Have you seen the Steam reviews for the game? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's got a lot of negative ones, and for pretty good reason, man. Like, it's, It got slammed for their launch because their website got DDoSed, and that was the way that it got linked between the two. So, like, people couldn't play the game when they bought it. Obviously, people are going to leave negative reviews, even if it's not the dev's fault on that one. And then the other one was they had the game in a really poor state, and then they launched on Steam, but they fixed it before they launched on Steam. And when they fixed it on PTR, but they put the PTR under a visual NDA, so people couldn't make videos about it. So people didn't get informed. So then they went from, I'm angry about the game, to you're launching on Steam, and they left a negative review. Like, it makes sense to do that. I don't think they're wrong. I just think that the game's in a good spot, and you should play it. You should try it out before you get angry. And yeah, the game is freaking beautiful, dude. Like, look at it. Look at it. Ooh, I love those automated bands. Those are great. Yeah, especially for that one, dude. Still think Sea of Thieves has the best looking water for video game? I agree with you entirely. I think Sea of Thieves has the most phenomenal water in any video game. And I think the thing is Ash's water is like jelly. Look at it. It's very jelly-like, you know? Sea of Thieves water is magnificent, dude. Like, it is so good looking. What are you guys doing out here? Come out, join us. We're trying to take Brine Barrel, man. We're at 84%. You see the Larian thing with AI, where they're using AI for the concepting phase, and then they go from there. Like, they just explore ideas. They're like, what would it look like if we had a giant spider that was eating people? And then they have artists do something completely different. I don't know how I feel about it. I wouldn't do it, but if they're doing it, they fit it into their workflow, and they're not using any of that in their end product, and they're not using any of that for their artists to trace over, then I kind of don't give a shit, if that makes sense. Yeah. No, they're not stifling concept artists. That is not what they're doing. That is you being bombastic and extending it off into some area that no one has said because you want to be mad. At the end of the day, what they're doing is their concept art team and their other artists on their team are using that as a tool to try and be like, okay, what would it look like if we did this? Would that even look cool? Should we even spend time on that? And if the answer is no, if it looks weird, even a little bit, or they can't get a cool idea out of it, then they walk away. They're using it as a mood board. That's it, which I think is fine. I don't think using it, if you used it in any other way, if you used it to replace the art or do an actual concept art pass or anything like that, it would look like shit. It'd be really bad. Instead, they're using it as a mood board of different ideas, which you can do with existing art, which I think would be fine. But if the existing art doesn't exist for a mood board of that style, what do you do, right? But I think that embellishing to be angry doesn't make any sense, man. To be clear, I wouldn't use AI art in any process at all, whatsoever, throughout the development of our games, or anything else, for that matter. I find it abhorrent. But if that's what you want to do, and it doesn't enter the end products, I can't really be mad about that. I think at that point I'd just be angry to be angry. Oh, you got caravan carriages. It's a beast of burden cat. Do we have any mounts that are available? I have a shitty horse and it makes me sad in my bones. Is someone doing recruitment tickets? No, we don't have any. Oh, wait, no. For recruitment tickets for the Discord, I believe that's being handled by the Truth Seekers. Kronos would know more about that. Kronos, is that functional right now? I am making sections of the Discord public, which I've already set all those channels. You can see that they have nice little symbols next to them of globes if they are public to you. So you can hang out with the community and do stuff there. I will be adding more of those. And we are marking those specifically so that our own guildies don't put operation critical material in the global channels. Yeah, the Great Discord Purge needs to happen. It was a mess. There's still more to do on that, and I will be doing more today. Bring the mace under the shield to the tank, good sir. This one? Got it. And I got some boots for the tank as well. Heavy boots. Do you know if any island groups have space? I do not. We will probably make some channels for that today, though. I need to make some public voice channels, and I need to make some public operations channels, which might be fun. So, we'll be doing that. Boots, please, I must have them. I have boots. They're tank boots, but they have dexterity and disable accuracy, which is okay. It's not like good tank boots. They're more like ranger heavy boots, which is sort of a meme. It's a weird item. Gullomance is right by you. Ah, yes. I'm blind this early. Gullomancer. Become powerful. Soak in the blood of our enemies. Which guild on Lyneth would you recommend joining? That's up to you, man. You could even run guild lists if you want to. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Oh, you got an axe? Alright, I'll throw that back in the bank. Alright, lads. Let's get out of here. Got a message for you in guild chat. What do you want? What's going on? I'm barely awake. Ah, crews on BB are requesting orbs. Alright, I'll bring a bunch of them with me. If you need an orb, I will be landing on the island shortly, bringing 6 of them. I will also be bringing some physical DPS items, because we have some cool physical DPS stuff that needs to find a home, including a viciously good longbow. We're good there. Alright, let's rock. Orbs, the good stuff. Yeah, dude. If you don't have a group, please shout out to get a group. Brian Darrell Bros will work together with you as I wake up. Yeah, it's guild lead access only right now because I have to look through the permission system on it, which I'm planning to do. Because we don't want someone stealing everything in the guild bank. There's a little bit of Eve rules in there, you know, like, oh yeah, we'd have a ledger of this guy stealing everything, but we also wouldn't have those things anymore, right? So, I gotta figure out how the permission system functions and kind of do a review of everything. Why can't I use my boat? Game? Game? Where's my boat? Okay, I'm gonna relog. Something's wrong. If you come to Brine Barrel later, can you hand me the weapon and armor recipes so we can get them out? Yeah, dude, there's a lot of recipes, man. So yeah, we could totally do that. There's a lot of them. You've been swimming on your horse for hours? The boats are not fast. They're just kind of aura farming. They're kind of cool, you know? Have you done sport fishing? No, I haven't tried it yet. Waking up. Waking up. Yeah, the horse in the water is unironically faster. Give one of us on the mainland access? Tarmac, I think you're the one that I would give access to. For management for that. Let me work on how roles work throughout stuff and see if I can define unique roles. Whoa, that was weird. The water didn't load in. There we go, and I got a boat. Every time you have to put the mount on it. You could be another one. Off we go. Oh, Sir Bork. Actually, wait. You said that you're almost level 10? There's an area of the island you can just go to. See this little thing that looks like this big head is spitting it out like a loogie? Go there. Go to Loogie Island, dude. Loogie Island has no enemies. And if you, like, harvest plants and trees and shit there, you're giving XP to Brine Barrel. So you can just chill on this island and loot unlimited stuff. And then go sell it at the Harbor Master down here. So if you're like level 9, go there. It's great. Yeah, Loogie Island, dude. That pirate stream on Twitch? I do. I'm streaming on Twitch right now. I also just woke up, so I'm a little bit groggy. Which is ironic for a pirate, I think. There's a dungeon below the island? Correct. Do not go in the island. Go on the island. Yeah, if you go underground on Loogie Island, you're gonna die, dude. I found Long Lemon on our island, posted on the Herbalism channel. Oh, man. Long Lemon. Dude, I'm half awake. Anyway, TTS. Let's rock.
Goblin _scout _7777 said, "Good morning, Captain Maldavius. I sent you a DM on Discord about an alliance with the Church of Beans, which I hope to have be a light RP guild composed of only bards and clerics."
You should actually put it in the official diplomatic request channel in the actual Pirates Discord so we can handle whether or not we see you as a friend or foe. Probably going to be friend, but we have official channels for this Goblin Scout. Also, the image you sent is amazing. So. What do we do with the drunken sailor? Put him on the stream. You show it if you want? Alright, man. Let me grab this. You drunk? No, I don't drink. I'm just tired. I just woke up, dude. That's why it's funny, because it's like, I'm groggy. You know, like grog. There you go. I was sent this from the Church of Beans. I love this. It's fantastic. We're going to have some areas for stuff like this. I want to build some roleplay areas out, and we'll have that on the Discord as its own section, and we'll make them likely global channels, because I think that's fun, and it builds culture in an interesting way. Grog, is this true? Oh, you know what? That's what we're using that. That's how that's staying from now on. Yep. From now on, Grog, is this true? It's just drunken sailors all around, dude. Bunch of drunken pirates. Grog, is this true? I need a picture of a drunken pirate. Okay, this is pretty great. Let me find it. This is just like a weird drunk pirate stock photo, dude. Hold up. But he's got the mad eyes. The mad eyes make the drunken pirate, I think. Man's got mad eyes. Yeah. I need a good drunken pirate photo. Where will I find a good drunk pirate, dude? Yeah. What should I do after hitting level 10 tomorrow? Come out to Brian Barrel. You're finding it difficult to find people to play with. Join the Discord. The actual Pirates one. The actual Pirates Discord is the place to be for that. I'm going to make some sections for some things. I need... Kronos, are you there, man? As I wake up on this fine... What day is it? Wednesday? You there, man? I don't know if he's there. I saw him earlier in chat. I know he exists. Dude, what is that pirate picture? There's like an undead in the bottom right corner. Is that D&D? Where the hell's that from? You have a day off? Today? Congratulations. Wait, is your boat faster because you have a bard? I'm mad. Actual Pirates link seems to be broken, not letting me join. That means so many of you clicked it so fast, the Discord is protecting itself from you because it thinks that you're invading it. Literally. Like, yeah, it works again after a few seconds. You basically just goblin denial of service it, dude. You GDOS'd it. Oh, yeah, the hug of death. You drop items in the ocean? No, if you drop an item out of your inventory, it deletes it permanently. Their boat is faster because they have more horsepower. They do have more horses. That is upsetting, to be honest with you. I'm upset with how many horses they have. Morning from Manchester. Good morning. Morning from the forest, full of rain. By the way, it's flooding everywhere around me. Half of my state is currently flooded. All of the rivers have exploded. There are lots of people without power, and there are lots of people without homes right now. It's bad. Like, it's actually very, very bad. It's like half the state. We had, I think this is the third atmospheric river hit us. I'm in Washington State. It's bad. Like, it's bad, man. Like, yeah, no, it's not good. Thankfully, I'm on a hill in a forest, so I'm alright. Yeah. You're in Washington as well? I hope you're safe, dude, because it's freaking nasty out. How's the AOC update? Fantastic. We're having a blast, man. You're in Tacoma down there. Parts of Tacoma are flooded, too, up in the north, man. I went down to Tacoma last night, and it was like the freeway was starting to puddle up, and I was like, Jesus Christ, I gotta get out of here. Oh. Arvir, where are you? Rogie Rogue. I have cool items for you. Come here. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. There. Look, a lot of damage. And it can all be yours. Just give me your old shitty weapon so I can pass them down to others who are less fortunate. Do you have a shitty weapon that's tradable? Looks like no. Why did you stop? Why are you rejecting trade requests? What have you done? Oh, they're bound? Okay, that's fine. Here, trade. Yeah. Let's give you these items. I'll cancel it. Look, you get a lot of extra damage, and we have a rogue that does huge damn. You're bad? No, you're good, dude. Bald brothers? Are you guys both bald? Hell yeah. Balding, dude. Alright, let's go. If anybody needs a bard, we have a bard that's unpartied. I have 6 focuses. Line up in front of me if you need a focus. In front of me if you need a focus. In front of me if you need a focus. I have 6 of them. 6. Fair and state exactly how many you need when we trade. How many do you need? 1 at 7 focuses? 7 foci? Okay, you need 1. You're good. Trade you. I'm just gonna give everybody 1. We don't have enough. Should have brought more. There's too many of you. What a fool I was. I gave out like 8 of these yesterday so that we were good, but it seems like we got even more pirates inbound, so. Ugh. Watch your mouth, young man. How dare you? Take it. The maker of those already has 20 more already? Good. Because they're incredibly good. Where's Pirate Zos? I don't have him set up. My brain is dead. Actually, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna ask Nellis to make a Pirate Bezos. I think that fits perfectly for everything that we're doing. Make a Scallywag Bezos? Ooh. Oh, hey, we can totally give that out to people. That's great. Thank you. Nice find. Yeah, if you find a weapon that you just can't use, hand them up, and then we can get those out to people, because this thing has 1,000 fizz power, which is great. Classes have you tried so far? I have played Mage, Ranger, Fighter, Tank, and now Summoner. That's all the ones that I played. Oh, I played a little bit of Bard, too. Alright, now we're good to go. Let's rock. Time to take the island, lads. One group go to the right, one group go to the left. Left group's on me. We're at 85%. We can knock this thing out today. Today we take the island. Today. Still planning on maining Summoner / Tank? Yes, I am. I want to be a Brood Warden. You guys gearing up for a raid? Nope, we're gearing up to take this island. We've got it at 85% now. It was 71% when I went to bed last night, so the boys have been kicking some ass. Good job, guys. Which class is the least sweaty? This may be surprising to you, but I would say Bard. As long as you are running an aura, no one will be mad at you. Ever. You don't have to res people. You don't have to worry. You just have to be there and generate mana and an aura around you. And as long as you can do that, everyone will love you. Yeah. You are literally aura farming, yes. Yeah, you're like Lucio. No one's mad at you. Ever. If anyone gets mad at you as a bard, the rest of the party will dogpile them because every bard is deeply loved. We should take these here. There's mushrooms in that forest. Watch it. Who's our tank today? Golomancer. Enjoy your mushrooms, Golomancer. Oh, it's there. It's there. The horror. Oh, Golomancer, I think... Did I give you the boots? I gave you boots. Alright, we're good. Oh, the numbers. God, I love them. Bards are very good. If you ever get this game, you know what class you're playing now? Yeah, no, bards are probably... Like, bards and clerics are so mandatory that if you don't have them, your group is way lesser. We usually try to have 2 clerics in every group, and we don't have enough right now. Like, I'll give you an example. A cleric is the only person that can resurrect people. So if you have 1 cleric and that cleric dies, they have to run back. So we always keep 2 in every group, at least we try to. This group is got 5 summoners. Not the best. Not the best composition. But that's okay, because summoners can also heal like that. So I'm going to leave my pet healing our tank. So at least that'll help. Are bards good for DPS? Yeah, they actually slap range DPS too, so they're kind of an all-rounder, man. And the more magic power you feed into your bard, the more mana regen they give to everybody in the party. It's really good. Like, very good. Also, clerics slap damage too. They can accelerate burns and do all kinds of different stuff in terms of buff management and damage on enemies. Also, Judgment does a shitload of damage. Yeah, your friends list is 50 out of 100 already as a cleric? Yeah, you'll be much loved, let me tell you. You want to be a necromancer? You can be a necromancer by being summoner, cleric, which is a great combo. By the way, industry channels are the next ones I'm going through. I saw that almost all of these are still being used. Some of them never got used, like Industry Storefront. Never used. Ever. Deleted. But some of these have been used, and some of them are used for training people up in industry. Like, I'm keeping those. But I will be removing a lot of channels. Anything below the symbols that has not been symbolized yet is being looked at next. How's Tank? Tank is phenomenal. The biggest thing about Tank is give them a good shield. You give them a good shield, they suddenly have the hubris of a god, right? Like, it just... That's how they work. We got Torpo kids in the back line. They're after Farrer. Big mushroom. I'm gonna lock the big mushroom out. Farrer, run the Torpo kids into melee, dude. Keep Golomancer up. Nope, that ain't happening. Bail out. Everybody run to the road. Run to the road, run to the road. Somebody overpulled all that shit. I don't know who did it. Oh, it's scary as hell. Run to the road, run to the road. Alright. So, understand something. If you are a summoner, you need to swap to your Mystic pet. You need to set that Mystic pet to be automated pet abilities, and then click on Golomancer and cast the ability Recreate. The reason why is your pet will then automatically cast Healing on the tank permanently. We have one healer in this group, and without you doing that, that tank is dead. What's percent at now? 85. Yeah. Let's come on down here. Stop. Stop and kill this assassin. Kill the assassin, guys. Got it rooted. Yeah, let's stop for a moment. Come on over by me. I'm gonna put a symbol on myself. You guys can find it easier. Follow the sun. Farrer, can you get G-Scout up? Everybody pull your pets in. Come kill this poison spore real quick. It's here on the back line. 15 seconds, got it. Golomancer will wait for you. Call the Manacres? Yeah. Do it. Do it. Also, that is an amazing emote. That Slash with a cigarette in his mouth emote looks freaking rad, man. That is Slash, right? Looks like him. Yeah, no, it totally is. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh. No, we need healer pets out, not DPS pets. Put your DPS and tank pets away. We need healer pets, guys. G-Scout from the Church of Beans, dude. Alright, where's Golemancer? Hey, wait. Golemancer, come back here real quick. We need to set up healing rotations on you. Or healing pets on you. Alright, get your pet out, turn on automate pet abilities, target Golemancer, and hit recreate. From then on, your pet will only cast recreate on the tank, on cooldown, on its own. Every time it gets energy, it will heal him. And that's what we want. You don't have to manage it, you don't have to do anything. Let it do its thing. Alright, we're ready to go, man. Is this the new Warcraft update? Dude, are you the new Warcraft update? You might be. How far have we managed to progress? We are at 85% right now. Very close. We're going to get it today. Precious 15% left. Let's rotate to the right. By the way. That was the wrong spot. Well. Yeah, we'll go over here so we don't have to go through that forest. I'm finding these forests are just really nasty for no reason. But we can just harvest all of these plants and not have to worry about it. Locust Swarm, go. Every one of these plants is worth XP for the nodes, so we just do that. We hit every plant in the area, we chop down every tree, we kill every monster. Yeah, the eco-terrorism is growing, yeah. We got a couple of guys in front, Pirate Archer, and another Archer there. Let's take the... Yeah, take the one with the helmet on it first, Golemancer. Or not, that also works. Yeah, see how your pet is just automatically healing him now, though? That's all you have to do, and like... You don't need to do more damage, we don't need to kill things faster, we need the tank to stay alive, and then it keeps the situation controlled. But this is pretty much what you'll be doing in raids as well, is focus firing, you know, on an enemy, and setting your pet to do a thing. Likely in raids we will have a better composition, because a million summoners is not the best. But what are you going to do? How long does it typically take for a guild application on the Discord to go through? That depends on what is going on with the peace officers, which I need to talk to Kronos and get a report about today, because I don't know how active they are. If they are not active as we need, I will be changing the process. So, that'll be the next piece. So give me 24 hours to figure it out. Did Kronos finally log into the game? I don't know. I don't know if he's playing. I am unsure about that. He might be playing today, I believe. Yeah, just wait for right now, man. We're still fixing everything from the not playing for 6 months, you know. And we're going to be doing in December in 2 hours as well. So we got that. Which I got to go update my sheets. Aw, today is a cool game. Actually, today is 3 cool games. Boss. Yeah, these are 3 games that I'm very excited about, actually. We like cool games? Yeah. Is Kronos even real? For different variations of real, yeah. It depends on your definition, really. But yeah, I would say in some circumstances, if you squint, yeah. Yeah. The real question is Kronos the original one? Which, the answer to that is no. We got a platform. Hey, behind. Pirate. Go after the performer first. Performer first, not the iguana. The iguana is weak and lame. The performer is dangerous. Group up around the sun, please. If you are spread out all over the place, it's easier to pull random ads. Performer is primary. Nice, good burn. On to the iguana. Ooh, debauchery tea party, huh? Alright, there we go. Nice job. Draz did get wrecked there. Yeah, the ranged enemies in here kill people in like 3 hits. They're really, really nasty. Debauchery Tea Party is a Log Horizon reference. I gotta watch that anime, man. That's the next anime on my list. Once Dungeon Meshi is done, I'm going Log Horizon. Also, I've been thinking about something. I might watch an anime that I might watch an anime that historically I have not enjoyed. Mostly because I want to experience it. I might watch One Piece. Might. I might watch all of One Piece. January, we're going to have a lot of downtime, which is going to be great. But I'm going to do that. Oh yeah, I got to change that auto filter. Agent, I'm going to change that auto filter. Shouldn't caught you. One sec. We just do that because people spam it and it's weird. it's like disruptive to chat, dude. It'll take you years. Watch me. But anyway, I hope you're having a good day, man. Have fun? Yeah, I couldn't get into it because it was just so much filler. It was so much filler, right? Give me a sec. Let me set this up. No, back. Where is the auto? There we go. All removed. Easy now. How's the wind out your way? The wind is really bad and it's flooding everywhere. I'm thankfully pretty okay, but there is a very good chance we lose power today. Like a very good chance. Half the state is flooded. There are lots and lots of people without homes. There are lots and lots of people without power right now. It is bad. We have been hit by the 3rd atmospheric river, and the ground was already saturated. And now we're getting weird problems of, like, shifting grounds and shit. Your power just pulsed? Yeah. If the power goes out here, we're going to have to reschedule all the in December games, because, like, I can't do anything about this. What is an atmospheric river? It basically means a whole bunch of water from over there traveled over here and then shit directly on my house. And there's nothing I can do about it. The generator is not going to bring our internet back. You have to understand, when the power goes out here, it's all of it. Like, everything. Yeah, so a generator will be like, cool, I have power, but, like, there's no internet, there's no services, there's nothing. Like, I'm in a rural area, so, like, when it dies, it's dead. It's, like, bad, dude. Power's been flickering a little. Safe from flooding. I'm glad you're safe from flooding. It's bad, dude. Yeah, let me just get a backup ISP. One moment. Just download more internet. I need RAM for that. It's too expensive. Yeah, no, there's a good chance we get knocked out today, so. You thought about getting solar panels? I'm in Washington State in a rainforest microclimate. It rains 75% of the year. Solar panels are very ineffective here. Almost nobody has them out this way. Satellite internet? Again, satellite internet such as Starlink doesn't work well in storms. We've had this whole conversation before. Yeah, no, it's bad. Like, it rains 75% of the year. It storms about 75% of the year. This is a rainforest, technically. So I'm in a rainforest microclimate. And with that in mind, it comes with, it comes with drawbacks. And the drawbacks are Starlink doesn't work very well, power goes down all the time, and solar panels are basically ineffective. Yeah. It's not great. Move away? No, I don't think I'm going to do that, because since I live in a rural area, we can build the largest ferret rescue in the United States, and the county doesn't bat an eye. That part I'm quite happy about. Build a water mill for power? I don't have a river. I got a shitty little pond. It's mostly full of, well, gross things, so. Is the island almost ours? Yes, indeed. We're at 85%. Getting there. And we're locust swarming, so it's going to go fast. Every one of these plants is worth half of an enemy, and we're just eating all of them. Pond of Lovecraftian horrors. Pretty much. Pretty much.
Snugsy _ has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Ooh, Snugsy. It begins. Yeah, today we take the island, man. Used to live north of Portland. You missed the tree style time? There's a lot of people that live on the border of like Oregon and Washington State. And it's because if you live in Washington, there's no income tax. And if you shop in Oregon, you guys have no sales tax. Which I find hilarious. There's like a whole massive population of, I ain't paying the government shit. And I find that to be fascinating and fantastic. Yeah. No income tax in Washington, yeah. We have no state income tax. We still have to pay federal, but there's no state income tax. That's why a lot of streamers and game devs move here. It's the same reason they also moved to Texas. Yeah. But Washington State has 10.3% sales tax, which is the bitch.
Chat has cursed Snugsy _ with interpretive dance.
Ooh, Snugsy, are you there? I am sorry. That is unfortunate. You there, man? New Hampshire has no sales tax or state tax? I bet property tax is a bitch there, then. How the hell do they get their money? Yeah, how do they, what do they tax? It's got to be something. Property tax is insane in New Hampshire? Exactly. There you go. Like, I knew it had to be something. It's always something, dude. The heat in Texas is not for me. Yeah, me either. I'd rather have rain. I could put on more clothing. I can't take more off, right? At a certain point, you're just sweating naked in your bathroom. Like I'm just not into it. Can't do it, dude. Like, the heat sucks. I'm never doing that. Yeah, cold is way better. Just remove your skin. Oh. Snugsy, you have to choose one... Power just flickered. You have to choose one song from the Heartbound OST and dance to it on video. But we want to protect your identity. So please print out a face mask of some kind. Actually, no, print out my face on a mask and then wear that so that nobody knows who you are. By the way, we're going to do Curse Quest reviews in January. In December, because there's just way too much to do before then. Want to move out of Washington? Hate where I live? Always hot even in winter? In Washington? What part of Washington? Oh, are you east of the mountains, man? Move to the west. We get all the rain so that you can bake on the other side. Unless you're in D.C., then I have no idea what it's like out there. Yeah, East Washington's drier. Yeah. It's because it's on the other side of the mountains, dude. We take all the water because it gets trapped in a big old basin. Oh my god, what a name. There's a character in Global right now named Bo Jobs. Incredible. What a name, dude. People are wild. That is insane. Ooh, that's really good. Refreshing follow through. Yeah, we can do that. That's a good one. You thought you were gonna get like really wet weather in East Washington, but instead you got dry? Yeah, no, it's bad. It's really dry out there because like all the water gets stuck on the mountains and then swirls around and dumps on us, you know? 86%? I wonder if we can get this done before December starts. Holy shit. Thank you very much. That is a good deal. Thank you very much. I will get that out to somebody else. And I've got this as well. It's not a good one for that one, but this one's cool. Oop. We'll get that out to a tank now. Because that's disable accuracy, which is amazing for Summoner, because all we do is disables. Iguana! We got an iguana! I marked it. It's angry. Somebody unmarked it. Oh, no, there it is. Golemancer. A land lizard. Sick. I think we're hitting diminishing returns on summoners. I think we may have too many summoners, and now the buffs are not applying. We need to diversify our group. If the other group has classes that are not summoners and would like summoners, we have 5, and it's actually reducing our overall damage. Let's do some group trades. We could really use a bard, yeah. Also, Arvir, you may not want to use melee. Switch to your bow on these guys. If you want to, and you want to practice getting out of horrible bullshit on the ground, go for it. But to be clear, poison hurt. Oh, this is way in alpha, yeah. This is an alpha over a year out from launch. There's a summoner only guild on your server? That's baller. Spellbows still don't scale with magic damage. I'm gonna bug this. Oh shit. Wait. Golemancer's down. How is Golemancer dead? Nope. Dodged it. How did he die? There's a baby spider crawling from my ceiling. The season has begun. Go on. Get back up onto the ceiling. Golemancer, what happened there? What happened to you? The cleric died? Yeah, no, the cleric died afterwards, I believe. What happened? Okay, we need to swap out one of these summoners, guys. We need G-Scout, the bard. If we don't have a bard, we're going to have a serious problem. We have way too many summoners. This group composition is bad. Yeah. I'm going to choose the summoner with the lowest amount of HP. Not a bard, but still ready for duty. Using a mage and a bard would be great. We need those types of debuffs. Golemancer, can you choose 2 of the summoners, no matter who they are, and swap them out? We need to have a bard and we need to have a mage. And then those summoners, please, we have to build another group. Because this group composition is going to get us killed over and over. We can bring in Zotax and G-Scout here. And if you get removed, there is no hard feelings. You didn't do anything wrong. We're just... This group is just getting everyone killed. These are enemies we normally just clear, so... There we go. Group composition was very bad. Swapping some roles out. Please use Discord to find more groups. We'll add more public channels. Yeah. Yeah, you could have removed me. That would have been fine. I don't have a problem with that at all. Alright, G-Scout and Hellrisen. Oh, you got Hellrisen instead of Zotax? That's fine. Level 11. Cool. Alright, Zotax and... Who else got removed? Let's see. We got Blamo and Draz. If you are not in our group, please group up with each other if your name is Teal. You're the highest level, though? I guess that's true. Yeah, you kept me for the high level. That's fair. Why not one group? You don't want to have a raid group? You want to stop at 8 people. Golemancer, we got a lizard. Yeah, I've been trying to distribute gear as fast as possible. We do have to be, like, in group ups when we do this later, Golemancer, when you're setting up groups, we got to be very cognizant of group composition, or we're just going to die. Where is my goddamn pet? What? What does it do? Do you see that? It just ran off into the distance. And it's currently spamming. Okay, bud. Yeah, we're pulling you back over here. My pet is just doing some dumb bullshit. I gotta resummon it, dude. It's broken. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, wanted to freak out. Yeah, I don't understand that at all. What percentage is Brine Barrel up to? We are at 86% right now. We just did a group composition change, and we got to get some more people. If you are not in a group, please start shouting in like, local to try and get a group so that you can have Brine Barrel EXP and get some people to run with. We don't have a good composition right now. There's too many summoners on the island. Yeah, you don't get a lot of XP when you're in raid. It reduces the XP dramatically, so we do groups of 8. Understand that the real point of this is to chop down all these plants, because that gives the most XP, but it's just not good otherwise, so. You wonder how team comps will be once the full job system is in? Don't know. That's the thing I'm wondering too, especially with subclasses, you know? Necromancers, I'm waiting to see if they get raise, because, like, clerics are the only ones who can resurrect right now, but summoner cleric seems like it would work really well, you know? And then you have resurrects in your party on a damage dealer, which is kind of boss. We should just clear this field, man. There's a lot of plants in here. It's all lobby enemies, too. Res party members is undead? God, I hope so.
Zaraki Sphinx said good morning Sir Thor. I have
Morning.
done it. I got my 24-month badge and really happy about it.
Boss.
I would like to thank you for the great wisdom you have bestowed onto the community.
No.
You are a really awesome person and I enjoy watching your streams. It's my zen zone whilst I work. Keep going, man.
Dude, you keep going. Congratulations. It's not easy to do. Proud of you, man. 100%. I'm currently eating a snack. So I'm eating through a full mouth. Or I'm speaking through a full mouth. Usually you eat with a full mouth. That's how that works. But no, seriously. That is incredibly awesome, man. Is it in glue? Nah, dude. There we go. What are your thoughts about Ash's PvP system? Asmon and many other streamers are saying it's going to kill the game. What about the PvP system don't they like? Because I like the PvP system, personally. And I'd be interested as to what they saw that turned them off to it. Yeah, that's why I want to know exactly what they're talking about. Forced PvP? It's not forced PvP. Do you know what happens if somebody attacks you and you don't have PvP enabled? He wants opt-in, not involuntary PvP? Then I'm going to be honest with you, I feel like he may not understand the repercussions of corruption. If you attack a person and they don't attack you back in Ashes, and you kill them, you get corruption. Corruption is the most devastating debuff in the game. If you attack a person that's lower level than you, you're going to be grinding for 4+ hours to get corruption off of your character. In a group dedicated to doing that. It is not, and if you die while that's going on, you drop a piece of your equipped gear. That is not forced PvP. That is you getting absolutely owned for attacking players. And then it stacks, yes. You attack PvP targets or nobody at all. That is not forced PvP whatsoever. No. If you're going around attacking people and becoming corrupted, you're going to have a very bad time in this game. Like, we've done it. It's not, you don't want that, dude. Like, at all. Yeah. This baby spider is just trying to build a web directly above my computer. Is it on the... Are you on this? No, you're just on the ceiling. Alright. Goodbye. Are there PvP zones where it's always on? Yeah, there are. Like, if you go out here into the ocean, it'll flag you, and you get, like, a purple mark. There's lawless lands, for sure. But you don't need to be there. Like, that's fine. We want to live in a place like that. I'm happy with that. Full open PvP world, right? But no, the idea of forced PvP, it's like saying that in EVE Online you should have Care Bear zones, right? Like, that's not a thing that EVE Online players want. That's not a thing that people want in social sandboxes because it leads to it not being a social sandbox anymore. Social sandboxes are about you making decisions based on your own player agency. And the moment you stop a player from engaging in PvP in any respect, you have removed agency from them. That is more of a theme park MMO. And social sandboxes generally have lower player bases because that's not for everyone, which is fine. But that is the genre. Yeah. Hitting each other is a social interaction. It is. You can decide to go corrupted if you want to. That's your choice. It's a huge drawback. You're going to have problems, but you can do it. It's just like an Eve. If you attack somebody in high sec, you could kill them, but then the space police are going to come murder you, right? Concord's going to show up and blow you out of space. That's the whole point, right? There are drawbacks to being a dick. But the game still allows you to be a dick. But the drawbacks are extreme. Ash is still in alpha? Yeah. With a game like AOC, I have an issue with that. Without big community, your experience might be very limited. No, it's not. It's exactly the same. Yeah, no, so if you're not with a big community, you can go and do a whole bunch of different stuff. I'll give you an example. We have a guy named Keladar. Keladar made his character entirely about building mounts. That's all he did. Just animal handling. He doesn't have a huge, massive community behind him. He's a solo player. And that's the thing that's really important there is Keladar went around and sold mounts, and he was one of the most famous people on the server because of the fact that he was the guy that sold mounts. He was the one that had the best mounts in the server, and he built his entire character around that. Corruption is similar to EXP debt or also time-based debuff. It's not time-based. It's like similar to EXP debt, but way worse, dude. Also, if you die while you have corruption, you drop an equipped piece of gear, not just your materials. You get 400% more EXP debt, and your stats are reduced. It's very bad. Corruption is very bad. You do not want corruption. Like, it will nerf you into the ground, and also, if you have too much corruption, you show up on everybody's map. So if you find a guy with corruption, he's going to show up on the map, and everyone will go hunt you. It's bad, dude. You do not want to do that. So when people say there's forced PvP, I don't think they understand the corruption system fully. Because if you go corrupted, you're dead. Like it's game over, dude. Are there PvP force areas? Yeah, absolutely. Like if you go out here into the ocean in No Man's Land, yeah, 100%. But that's when you're out there in the PvP areas in the deep dark, right? You don't need to be there. There's basically no reason to do that unless you want to go PvP or you're trying to sneak something by, right? Think of it as nullsec in EVE Online. That should exist. Without that, right, there's no danger, there's no risk to travel. And those areas are not everywhere. Like, if you're in the Riverlands, you will never find an area like that. There is not a single area in the Riverlands, I believe, that is PvP-enabled like that. There used to be some in the desert. There are some way out here. We're more PvP-focused, so we want to be out here where people are going to get flagged up. Oh yeah, while you're corrupted, you also can't take your gear off. And I believe it used to be that guards would just kill you in towns, so you can't even go into towns. It's bad, dude. Like, you do not want to be corrupted at all. Circles that'll appear that'll be PvP zones in the Riverlands? Yeah, they're not up yet that I've seen, though. They may exist. It's only the ocean now that's lawless? That makes sense. I'm fine with that, honestly. So yeah, no, I think... If Aswin's saying that, I think he needs to spend some more time with some of the systems, because he may not understand the full way that it all works together, and he might feel that it's a lot less punishing than it is, to be honest, because corruption is very, very bad. You do not want to get corrupted. It's horrific. Like, that is the scariest buff that exists in the game. You can even read about it here in your MISC. Also, by the way, the other thing is, every time you kill a player, you effectively get a dishonorable kill. We're bailing out. Bail out, bail out, bail out. Follow the tank. We got 2 lizards. This way, this way. Follow the sun. Follow the sun. He cannot tank 2 lizards. Follow the sun. Let me handle this real quick, guys, and we'll talk about it. Because there's another debuff that happens when you kill a player that's not PvP enabled, too. This way, this way, this way. Okay, stop here. Alright, turn around. Turn around, fight this plant. Got an iguana. There you go. Tank it, please. Alright, so the other debuff, there's 2 of them. One of them you get is corruption. That's when you actually kill a player, right? And corruption goes on your character. But there's a secret second thing that's even worse. Every time you kill a player, you get blight. Which means the next time you kill a player, you get more corruption than the last time. This is permanent on your character right now. It is like a dishonorable kill. it lasts forever right now. There will be ways to cleanse this in the future, but it's not going to be easy. So, like, when you kill someone, you are effectively locking your character into a path of crime that makes you, like, very, very bad. Like, it will ruin your character if you do that too hard. So when people are saying, like, oh, there's forced PvP, the best thing you do if somebody attacks you and you don't want to PvP, don't fight back. Be like, do it. Do it. See what happens. That's it. You will effectively debuff them permanently by doing so. Does anyone know where to get the Apprentice Alchemy and Anvils? I have no idea. What's a dishonorable kill? I'm putting it in World of Warcraft terms. So the idea is that every time you kill a player, you get Blight, and you get Corruption. Corruption makes it so that when you die, you get dramatically more EXP debt. You lose a piece of your actual gear, not just your, like, materials, and it takes forever to grind it off. Blight makes it so that every time that you get Corruption from then on permanently, it is more than it was previously. It is a permanent debuff on your character. Yeah, so, like, yeah, it goes on your permanent record for your character. 3 pieces of gear at tier 1? Jesus Christ, that's so bad, dude. So when people are talking about, like, forced PvP, please let them understand Corruption prevents that entirely. In fact, I believe Corruption is too harsh because it stops that. Why ever PvP? Rivalries. If somebody's flagged up for, like, you know, they steal from somebody else's loot pile when that person dies, and they flag PvP, I kill them. I've killed, like, 5 people that way. It's great. Other battlegrounds? The whole world is a battleground. You just got to be careful about who you're causing problems with. This is really complicating, just adding PvE, PvP servers. This is not World of Warcraft. If you're looking for that experience, you're looking for a different MMO. Legitimately. There is no PvE, PvP servers. There's none of that. This is a social sandbox, not a theme park MMO. They're very, very different games, man. What you're asking for is just not what this genre is. Feels like WoW to you? No, that's what a theme park MMO is. So technically at any point you can be ambushed by corrupted folk. You can. And then they get more corrupted. And you know what corruption does? Eventually reduces all of their stats dramatically. Makes them a target on the world map. And makes it so when they die they drop their actual gear. And then when they die, it also gives them so much EXP debt that they're never going to grind it off. It's going to take dozens of hours. And it reduces their overall stats as long as they have EXP debt. None of these things are good. Like, yeah, Blight is a permanent multiplier to Corruption. You do not want to kill people that are not PvP flagged. Yeah. Seems Asmund might be right. This could potentially kill this game. No. This is the core... Okay, let me explain to you. This is a core system for pretty much any social sandbox. There is always open PvP, and there are always drawbacks to open PvP. This is normal in games like EVE Online. This is normal in Ashes of Creation. This is how this works for this genre, dude. This is a standard for this genre. To take that away would remove it as a social sandbox. It would become a theme park MMO like World of Warcraft. They are very different games. This is normal in this genre, dude. Yeah. I think you have to understand that. Like, that's core to this style of game. Yeah, Albion did the same, exactly, because it's a social sandbox. They called it Reputation. It's exactly the same, because they're social sandbox games. This is the core system for these kinds of games. Open PvP, but drawbacks if you're a dick. Yeah, you don't gain corruption when you kill other PvP-enabled players. Bingo. So you want to kill people that are flagged up, and you don't want to attack people who aren't. Yeah, people loved Dark Age, and killing other players there was not nearly as punishing. I agree. It's like Sword Art Online. Yeah. Sword Art Online was effectively a social sandbox as an anime. Also not very a good anime, honestly. Yeah. Here. Yeah, you know what? You want the case study on what happens when you take a game that's more social sandbox and you make it more like a theme park MMO with less PvP? Go look what happened to Dune's Endgame. Tell me how many players are engaged with that right now comparatively. Do not fight to remove the PvP system that is at the core of this video game. You will kill this game. This is what this genre is for. Do not rip its heart out. Like, that's mad important. Yeah. How do you have power? We're in the Cyclone of Hell right now. My power keeps flickering. I might lose power at any moment. It's not great. Yeah, do not campaign to remove it. If you don't like it, then you don't like social sandbox MMOs. That is the core of social sandbox. Yes. That is why many people play this genre, is for that specific mechanic. What is the main town we're in? We live in Brine Barrel. We're out here in the no man's land. We're at 87% right now. You didn't realize this would be so PvP oriented? That's the fun part. It's not. No one's going to attack you if you don't flag up. And if they do, it's at a great detriment to themselves. The only time you attack a person when they're not flagged up is because you got beef with them. That's it. There's really no reason to do it. But for the people that want to do that and want to be assassins, or maybe they're a blade for hire, that's a cool job for them. And you give the players agency. You give them the ability to make that decision for themselves. If you take that away and you restrict it, it's not a social sandbox anymore. You remove the social sandbox aspect of the game by removing player agency. You have fun not enabling PvP for now? Exactly. Just don't enable it. Literally. People will attack you to their own peril at that point. You killed someone who was harassing you for like multiple hours at one point? I did. It was hilarious. I also killed Zultralord one time, and it took me 4.5 hours to grind off the corruption. With a full group. Just killing elites. To give you an example of how obnoxious it is to get rid of corruption, I just killed Zultralord as a joke, and it took 4.5 hours to get rid of my buff. Like, it was awful. And it was straight grinding only elites in a group of 8. Do it again? No. Never again. Yeah, so like I'm very passionate about this point because I know how this system works, and I have played social sandboxes more than any other kind of game. Like I think it's a lack of understanding this one specific genre, and I'd love to talk about it because this is very important to this genre of game. And it is not for everyone, and will lead to the game having less players overall, but that is exactly how social sandboxes work, and that's what people seek out when they're looking for these kinds of games. Which is why EVE Online has like 20 to 40,000 players compared to like World of Warcraft with millions, right? But that is the focus of these games. And if you take it away, you ruin it for us. Is this like WoW? No. Not at all. It's like Dungeons and Dragons. If both are PvP flagged, do you still get corrupted? No. No. If you flag up and you attack a guy and he attacks you back and he gets flagged up, game on. No corruption involved. Kill each other. Have fun. Like, it doesn't do anything at that point. You just... Someone gets a little bit... Like, if they die, they get a little bit of EXP debt. That's it. Yeah, agency gives you the ability to be a jerk as much as a hero. Exactly. You got beef? Good. Have it. Have rivalries. Have enemies. Have friends. Have good times. Have bad times. Have a home. Have it burned down. That's the point of a social sandbox. When Brine Barrel hits 100, will vendors show up? Yes. We will start getting NPCs. There'll be a town in the middle, right up there on that plateau. We also start getting services, so that's what we're working for. Why is my camera blurry? Is it? No, it might just be my hair, dude. It's floofy today. Oh, what is this game offering? Is it just running around killing mobs? No, we're optimizing right now. So if you look at this, we're taking the island of Brine Barrel. Every action we perform here, every node that we decimate, every plant we harvest, every enemy that we kill, adds to the experience of the island. We are settling the land. It does look out of focus. I don't know what's going on. The green screen? That one. Here, I'll put it away. I don't want to have to sacrifice a moderator to it. It hungers. But yeah, dude, like, I'm really very passionate about social sandbox games because they are absolutely my favorite game. So if you want to talk about these systems and why they exist, we could totally talk about it. But if you are a player that doesn't like PvP, you will likely never have to deal with PvP. And if you do, someone is doing it at great loss to themselves. And that's sad. Looks to be focused on the mic arm. Maybe it is. Is that working? Is that better? After that, you like open a town, you get quests. Yeah, quests start spawning at that town. We get a commission board, and then we start doing those quests because it'll level the island much faster. And then eventually we get a town, we get to elect a mayor. And then we get to have pirates living here forever. And once we have a mayor, we can start building buildings, and those buildings will then do different things like train people up in different activities. My hope is that we get an herbalism trainer, because that would be great, to be honest with you. Yep. Okay, that's cool. That's exactly why I love this system. And every one of these is like that. Like, if you look down here, that's one of those systems as well. But to be real with you, I think that as people explore this game, they will find that social sandbox MMOs exist, and many people didn't know those existed before. And they don't know the systems involved, they don't know the history there, they don't know the kind of game that this is. My hope is that some of those people go, hey, this is actually really cool, I have so much freedom. And I think that people who are not used to it will be like, why isn't the game restricting players from doing this? That's not fair. And I get it. I understand. But if you want that, you want a theme park MMO. Which, there's nothing wrong with that. Those games are fun. It's just not for me. I want a social sandbox. Yeah. Is there all-out war? Hell yeah. We've done it a lot of times. You can even siege cities and break them down, or have a beef with another guild, or whatever you want, right? You could start a war with another guild where all of them are flagged PvP for you, and all of you are flagged PvP for them, but not for anybody else, by declaring a war on that other guild. So it's open combat between two guilds, but nobody else. You find it funny that all the mainstream streamers are questing and saying the game isn't ready? To be honest with you, they're likely used to the experience from a theme park MMO, where they have not set their own objectives. When you are playing a social sandbox, you are setting your own objectives and building out, I guess, the purpose and story for your group, or for yourself, right? Like, if you want to be the dude that mixes alchemy potions, and that's all you do, then you can go and do that. This is Forever Alpha? No, dude, it's so much more game than it was a year ago. It's like an insane amount. Yeah. Like, a year ago, we only had the Riverlands, and it was very small and shitty, and now we have, like, 10 times as much map, dude. All of the activity that you've seen me do in the last 4 days is just on this island. Yeah, it's player-driven economy, player-driven interactions, player-driven story. Like, the quests are there as a backdrop to get you started. They are not there to be the entirety of the game. I'll give you an example, right? Let's say that you are a metalsmith, right? You're an armor smith or a weaponsmith, and you want to go and make the best endgame gear at level 25. Not the max level gear, just the level 25 endgame gear, because that's a pretty high level, and it takes you a long time to get there. You have to form a raid party of 40 people. You have to get them to take you into this place right here, called the Befallen Forge. It's a whole raid with multiple bosses with different mechanics. You have to kill the end boss and keep that weaponsmith or armor smith alive. Get him to the final forge at the end, and then he can craft there. We've done it before. But that is not a quest at all. That's a thing that you have to find in the world and then go do that at. Those types of things are cool as shit, dude. You form quests by coming up with an objective for yourself or your group. Yeah. A solo player can't do that? That's correct. A solo player will not be able to do that activity. That activity is a raid-wide... That is a raid activity. Which is fine. By the way, those aren't instance dungeons. So technically, a solo player might be able to pull it off the more that I think about it, because all they got to do is follow along behind the other raid. And if they make it, then they can do whatever they want, because it's an open world raid in a dungeon that is not instanced. You can do that. In fact, usually by like level 25, a bunch of people will be in there, all farming different parts of that raid dungeon. Will there be dungeons like with a search group? No. No, open world, dude. Yeah, there's no instancing, there's no teleporting around the map, there's no fast travel, there's no grouping up for a dungeon through like an in-game group finder system, because your content is based on where you exist in the world. Where are you, and how close are the things, and are you willing to travel for it? Right? I'll give you an example. We're taking Brine Barrel, 87% right now. The Brig is a raid right there for us. So after we build up Brine Barrel and we have it as a home base camp and we take this island, which we're about to, we're going to go to the Brig to fight. And that'll be our next objective, is farming gear out of the Brig, dude. Yeah, what a legend that would be. I sneaked into the lair with the rivaling faction to smith out these goodies. Exactly, man. And that kind of stuff makes it, man. It's just different ways of doing storytelling. And I think that people who are used to a theme park MMO may not understand what drives a social sandbox player to enjoyment. I think that's the biggest thing to me. And it's kind of like... It's kind of like when you have a new manager enter the office and they don't quite know all the systems that are going on, and then they come in and they change absolutely everything, and that new manager doesn't know what was happening, and everyone is very upset, right? And I'm doing that right now with our Discord. And the reason why I'm doing that with our Discord is because I think that it's a better option towards the end, but there's going to be people that are upset along the way, right? But if you do that, and it's a genre of video game, you're going to get rid of the entire player base that was there, and the new player base likely isn't going to enjoy it because it's not a theme park MMO like their other ones. So you got to leave those systems in there that are for this genre. What sort of player count can you expect for a game like this in release with your history in these games? Usually social sandbox games will have an exceptional one. Will have between 20 and 40,000 concurrent players. They are not massive. Your camera's bugging out a bit? People are saying that, but I don't know what's going wrong with it. Let me turn on my camera program. Camera hub. That's better. What? There we go. Is that better? Wait. I think I know what's going on. It's not the focus of the camera. It's because I put one of the ferrets on stream the other day and his wet nose got on the lens. Yeah. Does that look better? All right. Yeah, no, it was ferret slime on the freaking lens, dude. Yeah, you were right from the start. Yeah, it was slime. I looked at it and I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, ferret hug a blur. It's because their wet nose touched the lens. It's quite funny. Slime vision. That means it's been like that since yesterday. Anyway. Yeah, I'd love to talk about that, to be honest with you, because I think that a lot of people don't realize that the genre generally harbors less overall players, but it is much loved by those players. That is what they want. They want player agency, and you can't take that away from them. Zoom meetings destroyed? Gross. Zoom meetings. Do you think the subscription-based model is enough? Yes. Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. They're definitely going to try hard on skin monetization. They already do that. That's fine, as long as they never dip into pay-to-win. If they ever do pay-to-win, I will quit this game immediately. As will many others. The whole point of this is that it is a future for social sandbox games in which you do not have any pay-to-win to get in the way of the video game. And if they screw that up, that's the end of it. It dies. Yeah, games that allow agency do really well on Twitch typically, too. Think about it this way. GTA. Think about how much agency you have. I'm gonna lose power. There's no way, dude. Yeah, power's flickering really bad. Let me contact Kronos real quick. Hold up. All right. I've let the team know, like, we might reschedule indies today if I need to, if the power goes out, you know. But yeah, anyway, talking about social sandboxes historically, like, EVE Online is the biggest one that is doing very well. It's between 20 and 40,000 concurrent players at any time, and I'll show you exactly where we can see that. We can see EVE Offline. And we'll go pull this up. So EVE Offline here will show you exactly how many. There's 21,751 players right now. Tranquility is the primary server for the video game. Other ones are for different regions. And you can see that this is held pretty true for quite a long period of time. If you look over the 5 years, it actually goes all the way up to 40,000, all the way down to 24,000, based on the changes and policies of the developers and how strong the community is going. So, like, if you look at this, you can see that these types of games do have a massive following, and they do quite well, but they're not World of Warcraft. And because of that, there's a lot more people that are less comfortable in a social sandbox. Many players don't want that agency. They don't want to be interrupted in their game, right? Which is more enticing for someone that is more interested in a theme park MMO like World of Warcraft. There's no wrong answer here. You're not lesser for wanting a theme park. You're not lesser for wanting a social sandbox. It's just different players wanting different types of things. Yeah, no, EVE used to have quite a lot more. They made a lot of changes that were pay to win, and it turned off a lot of people. So that's something that's really bad. If you do that in one of these games, because it's social sandbox, you will drive away your player base. Yeah. Does this have a subscription system? Not yet. You please read everything on that page. But will Steven see that as a success? That's what worries me? Why does that worry you? Right? The only thing that I have to care about as a consumer of this video game is, do the systems involved feel fun to me? Is it for a price that makes sense? And is it actually a social sandbox, which is what I'm after? That's it. Yeah, Arcade was a perfect example of how pay-to-win ruined it, which is why they're not adding pay-to-win. Because Steven played the shit out of Arcade. Wow, it's a shitload of content. Yep. WoW has 20 years of content. You're looking at a game that's barely at the end of its alpha cycle. The theme park MMO new content looks like NPCs with relationships and interaction text, quests, sometimes with cutscenes for their faction, areas and themed PvE fights based on the above. Weapons and armor and mounts, new areas, right? What does Social Sandbox MMO new content look like? Social Sandbox MMO new content looks like you are releasing new areas of the map and allowing people to go and flood into that area. You may have quests, but they're more minor, right? They're not like world-defining or you're the great hero of the story. You are a person in the world, and your role in that world is defined by the way that you interact with others. Most of the content is derived by interplayer interaction, like you are role-playing a character in Dungeons & Dragons. So if you want to be the town weirdo that just screams at everyone in town, people will know you as that guy. If you want to be the mount seller, people will know you as that guy. If you want to be the fisherman that sells all of his wares in a thing, you will be known as that guy. They are built by those interactions. So new content in a social sandbox MMO generally means expanding the map and adding new materials for people to make new economies out of. Like in EVE Online, all they do is they release new areas of space when they do that. Like with Pochfin. When they released the Triglavian stuff, they released a series of new ships that allowed people to roleplay as that faction, which is what we did. And then they released Pochfin, which was a home for the Triglavians that was stolen from stars in the general space. You upset the map, you cause conflict, and you cause winners and losers in battle by giving players the opportunity to have winners and losers. So I think that's the important thing. It's very different between those. And in say, like a theme park MMO, like World of Warcraft, you release a new raid and a new zone. That allows players to go there and ride the ride. But with this, you allow players to build the rides. Does that make sense? It's just a different development style. And it's a different kind of game for a different kind of player. Can you be a candlestick salesman? You could. People would know you as that. We've had town fools. We've had fishermen. We've had mount sellers. It's amazing each player gets different experiences, yet the same game. Bingo. Now you're getting it. This is why I love the genre, and it's why social sandboxes are my favorite games, dude. And if you want to be a villain, you can, man. Like, that's the point. And you're going to be a villain to some people and a friend to others. Guaranteed. Might be able to get your island as a level 7 rogue. Don't go to our island then. Go to the brig and farm plants on the surface and trees. Yeah, I'll give you an example. Like the stuff that we did in Eve with building Pochvin, we left a permanent mark on the video game forever. We were the largest Triglavian alliance in the game, and we pushed to make that place exist. Many other factions did too, but we were the tip of that spear for our faction. And like, that's something that can't ever be undone, right? You get to be a part of the history of the game, and that's a cool feeling, even if it's just a video game, right? It feels cool. The only other way that you get feelings like that is if you're like, I guess, world first in like a raid, you know? Like, I'll remember every battle that I was in that game for the rest of my life. And I think that's important to understand, is social sandboxes give you the opportunity to feel that way. While I feel like theme parks usually don't. Unless you're the best of the best of the best, and that's like a tiny, tiny, minuscule amount of people. We'll start selling spells on Etsy. They will be terrible. Nice. Proud of you. I hope this makes sense, though, and it is a little bit rambly, but, like, I'm very passionate about this kind of game. Not even just this game. This kind of game, right? Oh, yeah, you could totally go solo, too. Yeah. And I'll give you an example. Like, mayors aren't just elected through votes. I know you guys have probably seen someone get elected as a mayor in one of these towns already. Right now, it's only voting, but there's different styles of mayors. Let's say that you're in an economic node. Whoever pays the most money in a bidding war becomes the mayor for the month. Let's say that you're in a martial node. Whoever wins in PvP in an arena battle becomes the mayor. And that's wild, right? And you're in a divine node. Whoever does the most pious quests becomes the mayor. And that only lasts a month, and then it goes away, right? Scientific nodes, we vote. It's different. So you're not even going to get the same kind of person leading cities. They're all very different. They have different drivers, different ways of attaining power or imposing that power on others. And that could even be done by a solo player. You're really good at the markets and economic manipulation. You could be mayor without a guild behind you. You don't really PvP, though? You don't have to. Like I said, if somebody PvPs you and you don't fight back, they get corruption. And that is the worst debuff in the game, dude. Feel like Brian Barrel should be a martial node instead? Yeah, that makes sense. If it gets scientific, though, like, since we're scientific, it's kind of fun this way. Every zone has to have, like, all four of them, so. With how PvP is balanced, the PvP mayor seems weird to me. Yeah. But that shows you that, like, that dude is able to 1v1 real hard, right? So, like, he probably deserves it at that point. If he can ascend beyond the normal class controls in the video game and become the god of PvP for that city. That's kind of cool. We haven't seen one of those mayorships yet. I'm waiting for them to implement it. I'm very excited for it to be real. Every early season of the game should make permanent changes in the map. That's the other thing, too. Every server will be completely different because different cities are the ones that grow. Is a caravaner a possible job? Yes, and also because caravans create a PvP zone around them, you can be a mercenary for hire. You want to be a sellsword and sell out your services to anyone running caravans? They pay you a little bit of money. You stick around and help fight. That's totally a doable thing, too. The idea behind a social sandbox is to create situations that allow players to play the role that they want to play, giving them more options and agency over the progression of their character in any way that they see fit. You want to be a villain, you want to be a rogue, you want to be a hero, you want to be a fisherman. That's all up to you. And that's why I love them, dude. They're so goddamn fun. When do the server and characters reset? We're hoping at launch, but they might do it multiple times before that, depending on what happens. If somebody finds like a dupe bug and ruins the entire in-game economy and they can't fix it, they'll wipe. They've done it in the past. You want to be a miner? Do it! Go mining. Can you fish for rogues? Technically, yeah. You could have a bunch of people kind of hiding in a forest. By the way, I'll give you something really cool. Watch this. Let me see if I can find one of these trees for this. If you line of sight your character, see how Golemaster just disappeared? See that? Line of sight hides your nameplate. So you can hide in the bushes and ambush people, and they can't see you. So that's a really big deal in this game. You could have a whole group of people hiding in the trees nearby, and then be like, I'm a wealthy businessman, who's going to get my loot? Right? And then they all jump out and kill the guy that's attacking you. Like, there are so many little things in this that feel amazing for creating situations like that, man. Yeah. You didn't know that happens? Yes. It's great, dude. Any progress in the economy concerns? They fixed everything that I was worried about. We're going to get deep into it after our settlement is handled. Yeah, it's create your own story. Bingo. See, the reason why I'm so happy to play this is I'm glad that we're able to talk about this, because this is a kind of game that a lot of people haven't been exposed to. They've never played a social sandbox game. Yeah, your imagination is the limitation to how your character is played. And it doesn't need to be the strongest. You just need to be who you are. And it's super fun for that reason, man. How do we look at settlement percentage? Let's pull it up. We are at 88%. 12 left. It's kind of hard to play on your own. No, it's not hard to play on your own. You just have to change the things that you do. Focus on professions if you're solo. That's a really big one, because you get a shitload of XP for doing this. A lot of the mobs seem to take a team fight. That's just because we're fighting 2-star elites and monsters that are dramatically higher level than us. We're punching up right now, so we need a group. You don't actually need that normally. You're a solo player and you have very little issue? Yeah, hey, actually in chat, how many of you guys are solo players? Say me. There you go. Solo play is absolutely possible. And I think that's something, we did that last time for other phases and it was exactly the same as this. Your level 11 is solo? That's awesome, actually. Can we be solo together? Technically. But that's called grouping. Yeah. You want to be a jeweler? Should you focus on mining? Mining, definitely. Like, if you want to know about the professions, go and hit P on your keyboard. Open this up, and let's say crafting. You want to be a jeweler. Take a look at these, mouse over the items, and find out where they come from, right? Like, this one comes from stonemasonry, stoneworks in the marketplace, tailoring and weaponsmithing. And that's the ingredient in. And it's a drop in the Riverlands. So, like, if you want to make this stuff, you need to probably be a miner, stonemason, and jeweler. Mining is your gathering, stonemason is your processing, and crafting is going to be your jeweler for that. So you'll get all three of those. Is craft rate always 100%? There are no failed crafts. It's not like old school RuneScape. Yeah. How do you feel about camping mobs again, like back in EverQuest? We do it all the time. It's great. You can just sit there and grind out for the day if you want to. That's up to you. Also, my power just flickered again. Dude, I'm going to lose power. It's not great. That's Pog? Yeah, dude, I love it. What class do you think is the easiest to be able to play to find a group? Bard or Cleric? Bard is phenomenal for damage, and you put out auras that regenerate people's mana and HP and also make them move faster. It is phenomenal. A Bard is effectively mandatory in every group. Without one, no one can do anything. But yeah, has my, like, kind of incoherent rant helped you guys to understand this game genre a little bit more? I'm hoping it has. Sure, it's great? Okay. Yeah, I'm glad. Do Bard auras stack? I don't know if they stack between each other. I don't remember if they've changed that. At the time it did, because the aura power is based on the magical power of the Bard. We usually have 2 Bards. I think one of them handles one aura type, one of them handles the other. You can also stance and get both auras on one Bard. Very much so. It's made me more hyped to play. I'm glad. Can you repeat it all again? I don't think I can. Playing a melee heavy armor Bard. That's kind of sick. Because you can wear whatever armor class you want. You want to wear heavy, you can. But it's going to come with drawbacks. If you want to. Currently running a fighter. Fighter is one of my favorite classes because it just feels good. There's an execute that you can get on your skill tree. Get it? Because for every point of overkill that happens on an enemy, you heal. It is phenomenal. So you execute the enemy and then heal for a massive... Every enemy turns into a health pot. Yeah, every one of them. You already got it? Yeah, it's great, dude. You play full heavy mage? That's cool. You'll have a lot of physical defense that way, but you won't have any magic defense. Is drawback slow? No. Heavy armor is physical defense only. Light armor is magic defense only. And medium armor is both, but less. Are floating trees worth bug reporting? Yes, please do. Do /bug, and then type in your description there, and your steps as how to find it. Be like, teleport to this location, and then put that under, I think it's world... and visual, or it can be foliage placement, might be one of those, or node placement under lumberjack. Self-sustaining spell sword would be kind of nice. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Repro or GTFO. Yeah, no, not everything can be reproduced, and it's good to turn in bug reports even if they can't be reproduced. I think that's one of the things that catches up a lot of people. Like, well, I couldn't do it again, so I shouldn't report it. Or somebody else would have reported it. The more reports shows the developers how extreme the issue is and how common it is to find it. The more reports on something, the better. How do some people have cool-ass mounts? Usually because they got into the game very early and they got cosmetic versions of their mounts. I have one, but I don't know how to unlock it, and I haven't done so yet. Yeah. Also, there are people finally starting to build mounts. So, animal husbandry is a thing that's going on. Like, this iguana right here is a hunting target. If you hunt it, you have a chance of getting it as a, instead of a corpse, but like an untamed version. And then when you go to tame it with animal husbandry, it can turn into a mount or into a beast of burden that pulls a caravan. You get the cosmetics at the post box? I gotta go to it. You managed to buy 145% speed cat for 1 gold earlier? That's great. My horse is only 135% speed. So that means 10% more movement speed additive everywhere in the world. And by the way, in a game like this, movement speed is the most effective stat. Is it possible to be a beast tamer in this game? Yes. So what you will do if you want to be a beast tamer is you go to artisanship, you'll go to gathering. You want to get hunting up. That's the first one, and you'll find animals like this. You pet them to death because it's prototyped. It's not good yet. After you do that, you will go to processing, and you do animal husbandry. Animal husbandry is how you build mounts and beasts of burden. And these are all mounts. They're wild. Like, a hippo is a mount, and it has water speed and ground speed. Yeah. Yeah, the prototyping phase for hunting is pretty weird. They gotta change it eventually. Yeah, love me or perish, exactly. Is it possible to be an Uber driver? Technically, yes. You'll probably be building caravans for people and selling those off. Like, I want to be a car dealer. I'm going to be building really high-powered, powerful caravans and alchemy potions and then selling those to people and letting them go on their merry way. Because you know what happens when PvP is enabled for caravans? They might lose the car, but I still got to sell. A lot of Washingtons getting hit by 60-mile-per-hour winds. I know. They were worried that a tornado was forming off the coast. Like, it's bad, dude. I'm, like, really not happy about the weather today. Yeah, I'm going to be a sleazy cart salesman. Well, I mean, they're pirate carts. Should be fun. Let's kill that lizard, dude. Let me see. Flood map. Washington State. Yeah, our levees failed too. It's bad, dude. It's raining, yeah. And it's raining like crazy. Yeah, has anyone gone out to the storm and said that there's a speed limit? Kronos has a good point. Anyone enforce that speed limit on the wind? Ridiculous. Give your emergency boat. Alright. Dude, I might need it. Hadn't heard about the levees failing? Yeah. Look it up for Washington State. They've been talking about it. It's bad, dude. Like, the storm is very dangerous. Yeah, Tukwila and Auburn are both underwater. The pictures are insane. Can ferrets swim? Do they like water? Some of them like water. Some of them hate it, like a cat. You know, some cats really enjoy the shower. Some cats hate it. Right? Is it no on the boat? Get on the boat levels of rain? In some areas, yeah. We have about half of our state is flooding right now and out of power. It's bad, dude. Like, I'm in a place that will be okay. Like, we're up on a hill in the middle of a forest away from any rivers. We're cool, you know? Worst thing that we'll have here is the ground getting too saturated, and we're hoping that there's no landslides or anything like that. But we're in the middle of nowhere in an area where we should be all right. Yeah. Plus, the house is a boat. Or can be. You just saw a power line explode? Yeah, you're gonna get transformer pops and shit like that all over the place, man. It's not good. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so Marileth had Winstead as a vassal, but Winstead got to level 3 when Mira was level 2 and vassalized Winstead, which shouldn't be possible. And both of them are level 4, and their vassal network is just tier 4s, nothing else. That's in another server, so there's bugs with the vassal system. Yeah, I'm getting word from another server that they're like, hey, all of our nodes are broken. Our flying mount's a thing in AOC, only for mayors. And I'm as someone who was a mayor, let me tell you, it's not great. Because you have very little time to do anything, and the only way that you're able to join groups and have fun is because you have the flying mount. Because you have to manage a town full of goblins. It's a utility piece that allows you to function as a player as you slowly turn the whole game into a 4X experience for yourself. That's us? Yes, indeed. Don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It's just a lot of work. Yeah, it's unprecedented weather for Washington State. We've never had this. Kind of like that, heat wave we had that was like 106 degrees. Yeah. Or 116, rather? Yeah, sorry. Not 106, 116. That was... What was that, like the second year we lived here? Yeah, this is the worst storm we've ever had. Bomb cyclone last winter was unique. Yeah, it was pretty bad, but this is worse because it's been 3 atmospheric rivers in a row, which means the ground didn't have a chance to drain away all the water, so now the roads are like the ground is like jelly. You hear about the looting? What looting? You mean here in Washington? I wouldn't be surprised. Like, with all the flooding going on? Yeah. People get desperate, they do desperate things. Yeah, all the ground is super saturated. Yep. And it's still raining. And it's like pouring rain. Power's holding for now, but the lights do keep flickering, so. What's that in a proper measurement? You know that moment from like Family Guy where that dude gets on the news and he's like, it's gonna rain! It's that. That's the level of rain that we have. Constantly. Hope this makes sense. Yeah, Ollie. That's his name. Used to live in King County. Crazy shit, man. Look at the videos. Like, everything is flooded, man. It is. It's raining sideways. It is raining at a 45-degree angle outside because it's 60-mile-per-hour winds and pounding rain, dude. What is that? Ooh, dexterity piece. Can you give that actually to our rogue friend over there? To Arveri? That is a piece for them. That is 100% a rogue spot. Very good piece for them. Dexterity is huge. Trillions of gallons of water above us. Yeah, it's bad, dude. It's just too much rain. It's got to stop. More slightly better tank stuff in the guild bank? Good. I will be distributing that when I get a chance. I'm just hoping that we don't have to cancel anything, because, like, this is bad out. Also, it's very dark now. The sun comes back out in an hour and 6 minutes. Can we get you anything? Yeah, soup. What kind? Chunky. Yeah. An umbrella in the Pacific Northwest? People don't use umbrellas here. They just walk through the rain. They're actually mutants, dude. I have seen, like, one umbrella since I moved here. It's completely insane. I look outside, it's pounding rain. There's, like, a guy, like, going through the rain, and, like, he's got to walk a mile into town. And I'm like, dude, like, what are you doing? No umbrella, no nothing. Not even a raincoat. Just, like, normal clothes. It's so weird. Yeah, just wear a scuba suit, exactly. Shout out to Cardelli, who's huge help getting mass today. Hell yeah, dude. Or Carday. Carday. You get used to it? No, you don't. I don't know, man. I grew up in California. I come out here and I see people just walking in the rain. I'm like, what's wrong with you? Skin is watertight. Just wear your skin. Gross. Skin. Lizard people actually enjoy the rain? I mean, I like it when I'm inside. What class is this? Summoner. But my pet is dead, so... Summonless. Yeah, if your skin's watertight, how does your sweat get out? What you really have to understand is that your skin is a million tiny buttholes, and it poops out sweat. That's how it works. You're welcome. Yeah. Yep. Enjoy that. Enjoy that. That's why you're here, chat. To learn. That is a sick piece. That's another rogue piece. Rogue's gearing up. Also, that's a set piece. The Driftwake set gives strength, constitution, physical power, physical defense. That is 100% a rogue piece. Or a ranger piece. That's freaking sick, dude. Awesome. Yeah, Arveri got it. Congratulations, dude. Set bonus. By the way, there's sets all over the game. Now we know what our set bonus is for this zone. Driftwake. We've been planting trees in the rain, flooding, wind these last couple of weeks. It is what it is. Yeah, it sucks, man. I'm sorry you have to work outside in this. It's very bad. Yep, that's a T2 armor set. Yeah. Effectively, yeah. Yeah, Driftwake is probably just one of many. Our rogue is just very happy right now. Everybody else in the group is a caster or a tank. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, you want to gear up fast, be a physical DPS. There's very few of them. I might need more leather workers, yeah. We'll get them. Yeah, my biggest thing is stay safe. Washington's bad. And if you guys want to see how bad it is, I got some pictures here. Like, every area is like this. Let me grab it. Like, houses underwater kind of shit, man. Like, the news is talking about it everywhere. And trees falling everywhere. Yeah, like, I'll give you an example of, like, what the wind is doing after this ad break. I think that road's right near me, actually. Holy shit, Shay. The Pierce County Highway crumbled out. Well, that's done. Yeah, it ate right through the road, man. Portion of the Washington State Route 410 in Pierce County between Enumclaw and Greenwater is gone. Well, that's, fun. Yeah, it's bad. Man, it'd be really cool if they removed all their stupid pop-up crap on this. But yeah, no. It's gone. It's raining out. And they've got other videos for this. It looks like it's taken out this area here, too. They're doing drone footage for stuff, but everything's flooding out. It's not good. Let me see if I can get another one in here. Yeah, here we go. We have big trees here, and, like, every time this happens, this is what you get. This is why my power keeps going out. This is why it happens. This is, now you understand, right? Yeah. It's not great, right? We got big trees, and the trees fall over, right? And if you're wondering what it looks like out here, it's walls of trees. Yeah. Why not bury the cables? I don't know. I wish I did know. Yeah. You done storm prep? We're fine. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be money. But, like, to be real with you, I feel like it's more expensive doing it this way. Although drilling is very expensive. It's very expensive to drill between. I think the thing is to update our entire grid would be way too expensive overall, man. There'd be no way. Yeah, that's gonna be a money problem. There's no way. Like, I'm trying to think of if they would do it, and it'd be too much. Yeah, this is not great today. Was that a heroic Dracena? It is. What are we at? 89%? I'm about full up on materials. You guys want to head back? Or you want to keep going? We can keep going for a little bit. It's more expensive in the long run, but getting out the cash to bury existing infrastructure for rural areas is too expensive. Yeah, no, we wouldn't do rural area for this. Oh, we're all in rural, so. Let's see. Washington State, flooding. Yeah, no, it's bad, dude. And our forecast is just more rain. Just more. They already got road crews out trying to fix the road, but it's not great. It's really bad. Looks like footpath areas and highway areas were both destroyed by the flood so far. Thankfully, they got people working on it. That's good. Yeah, the levee breached, though. That's why a lot of this is happening. One of our levees breached, anyway. Yeah, let me give you guys an example of what it looks like out there. There. There's a lot of areas of Washington that just look like this right now. It's devastating, dude. It's like really, really, really devastating. So this is all around me, to give you an example of what's happening. Basically, all of Western Washington, about half of it, is like this right now. All over the place. Anywhere that's near rivers at all, it just did this. And the rain's not stopping. It is insane for Washington. It's really bad, dude. Yep. So, like, I'm hoping to find this to give you some context, because it's nuts right now, dude. They had to do an evacuation of Auburn, it looks like. And SR-167, the freeway, is down, too. And it's down because it looked like this. like, what are you going to do, right? Like, you can't use the freeway anymore. It's gone. So, yeah. It's not great. The whole thing is bad, man. Everywhere. Because a lot of this area is, like, pretty flat. And the river just didn't stop. Last time we had floods like this was in the early 90s. I didn't live out here then. So I have no context. I've never seen anything like this in my life. Hoverboat? Yeah, man. Boop. Use boats? Probably have to. A lot of people are full? Alright, we'll head back. Let's get these last plants right here. Can you get novice satchels at Harbor? I think I'm going to go 2 herbs. I don't think you can get novice satchels unless you have novice herbalism. Which is a thing. I need to go level novice herbalism. Where's the closest place we could do that? Is that Vexhelm? Do we know if there's an herbalist trainer up there? Let me look. Table, storage, table, cart. Marketplace. I got a marketplace there. That's not going to be helpful. Independent. Ruins of Barrelhome. I'm trying to find the herbalist guy. There's a thread table, but not herb. Do we know where the herb guy is? There's a poacher camp there, so that's hunting. Oh, this shit's super far away. Rock Elemental Crater, Timber Catch, Legacy Vaults, Minotaur War Camp. Yeah, I don't know where it would be. The Isle of Bone. Ruins of Shoalfire. Burning hatred over there. Those are elementals. They're really bad. Yeah, I don't know if there's any vendors anywhere in our zone, man. At the moment, trainers only spawn in the starting areas, crafting zones. Shit. Oh, guess I'm not doing that. Feels bad. Yeah, just build mountains, yeah. On it. Alright. Time to rock. We'll head back. We got cut purses out this way, do be advised. It's dangerous. Kaltorum is the basic alchemy table. I need the herbalist trainer that will train me up to apprentice. That's what I'm after. Do you gain EXP doing job activities? Yes, you do. Anytime you're doing processing or harvesting or crafting, you will get character experience. You can actually fully level up that way. In fact, a lot of people do, because it's not a small amount of XP. If you want to level very fast, you need to do very large jobs in processing and then go pick them up when they're done. The foreman is in the mountains north of Torham. Is that a mining foreman? Or is that something else? Because I need the herbalist trainer, man. Yeah, everyone said I love rain and God said bet. Exactly. It's bad, dude, but like, we'll be okay. In our area. I just feel bad for everybody else in the state. That's rough, man.
Underscore suspicious underscore turnip with 500 bits said good morning Thor. Having a great time on the island getting my levels, but I always have one issue when staring the game. It asks to press any key to continue, and I to this day still can't find the any key. Ya grass, have a great day and see you on the island.
You're so dumb. Why are you like this? Where is Anvil? I actually don't know where that is. Is it one of these? Is that the starting area? White zone far in north? Let me look. Oh, okay. So I've never been up there. Yeah. Okay, so the Hammer Rest Trades Outpost is all the way up there. That's basically the same distance as going back. I mean, I guess it's less going back than going back all the way to there. But it's through mountains instead of through the ocean. The ocean is so much better. Not the trade outpost? Where? We need boats, man. Shit. Go to Hammer Rest, not Trade Post. But I have to go past the Trade Post to get there. Hammer Rest Trades Outpost and Hammer Rest. Shit. Oh, it's so rough. Hey, you guys want the most upsetting thing imaginable as a response? You ready for this? You ready? You ready for the upset? Mozilla Firefox has a new CEO. And he stated these goals. Our business model must align with trust. We will grow through transparent monetization that people recognize and value. And Firefox will grow from a browser into a broader ecosystem of trusted software. Firefox will remain our anchor. It will evolve into a modern AI browser and support a portfolio of new and trusted software additions. So your choices are Chrome or AI and shitification. Yay! Fantastic. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Brave. Brave is a good idea. You switched to LibreWolf ages ago? That's fair. That's a good choice. Yeah. I used to like Firefox. I did too. Super did. Use Opera GX? I never will. Brave is Chromium too? Really? Is it actually? A lot of shit runs on Chromium. Brave has a lot of crypto shit though. I still use it. Does it? What do you mean crypto shit? Yeah, speaking of which, I gotta fix that. Yeah, no, there we go. I'd rather trust Mozilla. Something is going to build this AI junk. All right. I mean, use whatever you want. I'm not going to judge you. That doesn't breed confidence in me. You know what I mean? Like, there's not a lot of confidence that I have when a company's like, we're going to become a modern AI browser. Like, that's like, imagine this. If somebody came up to you and they're like, I'm building a modern AI car, would you drive that car? Or would you be suspicious of it? I'd be suspicious of it. Just give me a car with a basic-ass engine. Be on your way. Leave me alone. Right? That's the problem I have with this. And I'm just like, It's just a little weird, man. And you could be not suspicious of it. That's fair. Based on, the way that you feel about that. There is no wrong answer. But I'm suspicious. I am suspicious about this. I don't trust it. I don't feel like I should trust it. Oh my god, I have so much crap. Okay, I'm going to start getting rid of greens, I think. I have too much crap in my inventory. It's full of crap! Thankfully the island's about to be finished, but holy shit. Everything is full. Like... Materials is clogged, dude. Matt's clogged. Problem isn't your suspicion, it's all the people who are too ignorant or gullible not to be suspicious. I don't think they're ignorant. I don't think they're gullible. I think some people understand the risk, and they just don't care. And that's fine, right? I think that's something to understand is you're not an idiot for not being worried about something. Maybe you just don't use the internet as much. Do you know how many normies are out there that just don't look at Twitter every day? The majority of people, right? So, like, you have to take that into account. I think it's easy to kind of, like, look down on somebody that's not suspicious of big corpo. But, like, I don't know. Some people just don't give a shit, dude. There's nothing wrong with that. Crate. Can I put stuff in this? Can I build crates? Man, I got too much stuff. Alright. Back onto the island. I don't have Twitter. Are you normie? Yeah. That's fine. You're more normie than other people, but, like, to be honest with you, you're here on Twitch. That makes you not a normie. You're a nerd. Guild storage? Oh, god damn it, guild storage. Anyway, you guys head back. I gotta guild manage some shit for a little bit. Ugh. Oh my god, what have you done? Okay, let's think about this. That's dexterity boots. I already gave a chest piece to him. There's nothing in here I really need to give out to the current party. If you're in my party and you need an offhand magic that gives 54 magic power and 5 int for wisdom, please say something in party chat right now and I will bring them to you. Scepter, maybe? Is there a scepter? Where's the scepter? Oh, shit. The Thornbound one? I think I put that in there. I may have. You do? Okay, so that's one of them. You need a new scepter? Draz, how much magic power does your scepter have? It's the same one you gave me the other day? Yeah, I put it back in the bank after I upgraded from it. How's everyone feeling today? Pretty good. It's a good day. Just waking up.
Tor Sailor said hello, 3 ferrets in a giant wig man. You've
never
mentioned
prove it.
getting big publishers to pay for Indie-Assember. Can
Yeah.
you go into more details on the types of expenses an event like this has?
I have to pay
Beyond
everybody.
paying for Kornos Greg's addiction and glue sticks for chat.
Yeah, I have to pay everybody that's just part of the event. 100%. And we also do things like I'm going to be getting artists and stuff for the next one. This is helping fund all of the expenses we have for the next event because we did this one really lean, dry, and scuffed, right? So the idea is get a pile of money, use that money to make the next event better. Do things like create a bunch of art, create a bunch of, information on the internet, create maybe websites and pay for the hosting, and have all the staff that we need to be able to manage the hundreds of indies that apply. Because doing it this way was seat of your pants kind of shit. It was not the best option. I get that mana salve out to people. Steel hand axe? Holy shit, Blamo. You basically are naked. I'm going to give you the scepter. This man has a 95 power weapon. We're going to give him a 700 power weapon. Blamo is effectively a naked man. Okay, I'm going to bring another one of these orbs with me. I think we're good to go. Oh, I'm going to put this in here as well. We have a spear, a physical power spear now. All right, where are you, Blamo? You back on the island, dude? Swimming back to the island? All right, I'm on my way. Yeah, way more complete than it was, let me tell you. Still alpha, though. Forever alpha? It's only been a year, man. Wow, it just got dark really fast for no reason. It's really pretty, though. You missed the first in December game of the day? No. We're still setting that up. That will be in a little bit. I gotta go look at my sheet. We've got some really cool games planned today. I'm very excited for it. Setting up the buttons now. Yesterday we had Dogpile. That was very fun. Really, really liked that game. This first game is super high energy. It's going to be a lot of fun. Okay, that is set up. I'm going to do the next one now. He's AI, he'll be fine. I don't know what you're talking about. Oof. That was Night Machine. Night Machine was cool, man. Second one is set up now. I gotta install the games too. The third game today has the longest name imaginable. Where is the Steam page for this? Do they not have thing? Oh, they spelled it wrong in the In December sheet. Because you put a U in the word favor. You goblin. There we go. All right. I should have everything set up now. I'm going to go get those games on Steam, get them all set up there. It's betas for each one of them, or demos for each one of them, so that's quite good. We have a key for this one. Okay. Install that. And then this one. Hi, what's up? How's it going? I am downloading video game. Alright, there we go. We are currently at... Wait. Did it level? What is it showing for you guys? It's showing 0% for me. It's a bug? Okay. It's 89%. Alright, got it. Oh god, I'm being eaten by a crab. What the hell is going on, game? Why can't I move? Can't move. I don't know what's happening. My character is broken. What? My camera doesn't move? Alright, I'm relogging. Something's very wrong. Yeah, it was very bad. The crab hit me so hard it broke my client, dude. You're now your mount's throat. Horrifying, honestly. Yeah, I got hexed by a crab. Feels very bad. Yeah, it's just a bug. Do you craft loads of items to level using common items? Yes. That's exactly what you want to do. If you want to level up, just do that. How to report a bug? /bug in chat. You've been crab maxing, now the crab maxes you. True. Okay, that is now set up. Gonna download this. Second game is downloading. Thought we /bugs on Helldivers. Alright. By the way, today is gonna be a long stream. Mount is currently dead. Boo. I'm gonna start leveling up my lumberjack. What's the island percent? 89%. We're doing good.
Caesar the King said it's almost like it's a seahorse.
You're a seahorse.
Frigid Grave said Captain Wigbeard, practitioner of pickle piracy. I'm gonna vent a little. Somebody at work on a previous shift somehow broke a fan blade off of an oscillating fan, and decided to fix it with the Scotch tape. The shitty opaque tape that barely even sticks to paper. So when I turned the fan on, unsurprisingly it launched the blade into the cage of the fan and scared the living hell out of me. Why? Why are people?
Why are people, dude? That's the dumbest shit imaginable. Well, I'm glad you're alright. Because that's pretty stupid. Jesus, dude. Yeah, just buy a new fan.
6502 with 500 bits said good morrow 4, longest of lemons, sovereign guardian of the Mustelid order. In the spirit of our mantra, just build cool shit, I hacked together a silly thing for the holidays. It's called the Twitchmas tree, and by bull-iding it I learned more about the Twitch apis. Bit scuffed, but it works. Small link incoming, https://twitchmast.noctis.info.
You're awesome. Thank you. I have not seen that, actually. Cat! I now have a cat mount. Thank you. Thank you, Tix. I see you've been doing animal husbandry. It's very dark, so you could barely see it, but I'm riding a very large cat named a Palace Cat, and it's faster than a horse. Hell yeah, man. And it's a blue one, too. You got a rare one. That's awesome. Thank you. If we can make 1 million of those and sell them to guildies, it'd be a good idea. If you need funding, let me know. I have a... Why can't they chop this? Why can't they chop these? Nope, that's not working. Looks like we melted everything in this island, dude. Everything over here is gone. Someone got a heroic wolf beast of burden. It's kind of cool. Yeah, Twitchmas. It's on Noctis? I don't know anything about this, dude. Interactive Christmas tree streamed on Twitch during the holidays. That's quite cool. I like that. Yeah, I dig that, man. I love that. Here, I'm gonna link this to you guys so you can see the tree. That's cool. I'm just gonna wait on the ads. I'm gonna go get some water during this ad break. Give me a minute. Please keep me alive. Hello. Fantastic. Alrighty.
Caltos26 said, "Hey Thor, what are your thoughts on Larian using generative AI to flesh out PowerPoint presentations, develop concept art and write placeholder text, but that
That's a
what will
lie.
ultimately appear in Divinity will be created by actual humans?" Linking incoming HTTPS code.
No, I already read what the developer was saying for the game and from Larian. They're not using it to create concept art for the video game. They're using it as a way to generate basically mood boards for their concept artists. The concept artists can explore ideas without putting in a massive amount of work, and then the concept artists create their own concept art for the game. You have to be accurate when you are making an accusation like that. Do I care about it? Not really. Do I think that it's something that I wouldn't do? Absolutely. But it's not that big of a deal. Yeah. That's what they're saying for now. if you are going to create ghosts in your head that you're going to be upset about for the future, even though that's not happening right now, you are effectively the same as any human being that goes, I'm mad at you, and your partner goes, why are you mad? And you go, because you cheated on me in a dream. Stop it. Holy shit. It's like, why are you doing that? TTS kill sound is broken, I'll fix it. But yeah, there's literally no reason for that, dude. Be mad about shit that is real. Do you like the usage of AI for something that literally never enters the product? Cool. Do you not like it? Cool. But don't make something up to be mad about. Be mad about something that's real. Do I like it? No. Do I care that much? Also no. If they were putting AI-generated art wholesale into the game, I would absolutely care. If they were replacing people's jobs with it, I would absolutely care. If they were using it as actual concept art, I would absolutely care. But they're not. And people are making it seem like they are. And that's not accurate. Where did this go? Oh. It's probably not working because I don't have the program open. That would cause an issue. What's up? By the way, Blamo, when are you gonna come trade me? Slippery slope of using AI? I'm gonna tell you this right now, right? If you're upset about this, then don't play their video game. That's how that works. But if you're not that upset about this, then play the video game. For their game, right? The problem that I have with a lot of these types of things is it stops being about, oh, I don't like that as a consumer, and it starts being about, I want to bludgeon anyone who does. It turns into a tribalist battle between two sides over something that doesn't matter really, truly, to the end result of the product. In any way. And I just don't care. And the reason that I just don't care about that argument is because it's not fixing the issue, it's just being a dick to people online. At all. If you want to fix it, don't buy their games. If you want it to change, don't buy their games. But going and going after anybody online that doesn't care about it doesn't make any goddamn sense. And it never will. AI is a tool from what I've read Larian is using the right way. Exactly. And the problem that I keep seeing is people are getting upset over things that aren't happening. They're using it as a mood board. It's not entering concept art. The concept art is completely made by their concept art team. It's not replacing anyone's jobs. It's the same as them sourcing images online to generate a mood board, except they can do it purpose-built for mood board reasons for that. If you've never made a mood board before, you're taking a bunch of other people's arts, putting it up on a board and going, I want something that kind of feels like that. I'm going to go draw that. And that's exactly what they're doing, but they're generating the mood board. That's it. People like manufacturing outrage. I feel like this is manufactured outrage. Legitimately for this one. It's fine to be angry about other shit, but this one doesn't make sense to me. I was just quoting what was on the article. The problem is, don't quote the article. Go look to see what was actually said. The moment you actually go find the developers that are talking about this, they will tell you what they're doing. And the articles misconstrue this to get you whipped up into a frenzy so they can generate ad revenue off of your outrage. Stop it. All right, we got about 8 minutes before the in-December game. Yeah, it's bait. It's bait for your views so that they generate ad revenue off of you, dude. Where is AI taking the board from? Depends on what generative model they're using. And even then, again, I wouldn't do it. I would just get images online. Because it's a mood board. The mood board never enters production content whatsoever. It's never used to replace anyone's art. A mood board is just there to set the tone so artists go, okay, I have an idea of what I want to create now. That's it. That's all a mood board is for. And that's what they're using it for, and I have no problem with that. because the artists that are the subject of that, like let's say that you were gathering a bunch of art from other artists online to act as a mood board, guess what? They don't get paid for that. That's not a job. You're just gathering images from the internet to make a mood board so that your own artists have a look and feel that they're looking for. That's it. That's why I don't have an issue with this, because nobody's getting ripped off, no one's being stolen from, no money's being generated, no jobs are being lost. Like, why would I be mad about that? I have no problems with that. Does that make sense? I'm mad at you because I slipped in the shower. Fair. You can be angry about that. Asus made a DDR4 to DDR5 adapter? Wait, really? That's wild. It's possibly overreactive news about AI. Yeah, I mean, I don't like AI in games generation or media or anything like that. I don't like it in moderation, but this isn't any of those things. This is like, I feel like people are going to be really angry about this if they don't understand the creative process for concept art in the first place, which is you generate a mood board, you find art online, put it together into a mood board, and then people make art based on the feelings that those images evoke. That's what a mood board is for. And if they're doing that using generative AI, no one's losing their job. That's not even a job that exists. Normally you would just gather it from the internet and no one would get paid. So it's like, why are you mad? You're just mad to be mad at that point. It's making up reasons to be angry. As an artist, I'd rather my work be on a mood board and not the slot machine. They're still doing it on a mood board. They're just slot machining the mood board. Which is like... Right? Like it's... I guess you could be mad about that, but why? That's such a waste of time to be angry about. I'd much rather be like, hey, no, those guys are actually putting AI in production. That sucks. Like, that's the one I'll be angry about. Or those guys who replaced their art team with AI. Or their security team with AI. Or that entire website was generated in AI. Or their programmers with AI. But this one's like, oh yeah, they generated a mood board. How would they make a mood board otherwise? They just take images offline and no one would get paid. Who gives a shit then? That one is such like a small thing. Explain a mood board for someone. You take a bunch of images online. No one gets paid. You put them on a wall, and you have your artist look at it and go, I have an idea of what I can create now. I'm going to make something that feels like that. And then they go make something. That's what a mood board is. So if you have AI generating it, it's exactly the same. Still nobody gets paid. And there's still no jobs for it. Nothing changes. It's like a slideshow of images, right? That's why I just can't care about this. AI feels yucky in general. I guess for the emotional reaction to it, sure. But like, I don't know, man. It just doesn't... This is one that's just so small potatoes that it's just hard for me to get mad. Right? You're a generational Gen AI hater and this is completely fine to you? That's how I feel about it. I'm like, dude, I could be angry about other uses of this, and I am angry about other uses of this. 100%. Like, I am so angry every time we see that shit enter the workplace and it removes people's jobs and makes a worse quality video game. I'm always angry about that. This didn't do any of those things, so it's just being mad to be mad. And it's a waste of time. That one's a waste of time. Pick your battles. This is literally a pick your battles moment. This is not a battle I would pick, because it's a battle that, to me, seems irrelevant, right? And if you battle every single little thing everywhere all of the time, you're going to run out of juice, man. Yeah. A lot of people feel like the work is being cut short and thereby why try? There's no work involved with that, though. It's a mood board. Mood board guy isn't a job. Exactly. It's not a job. There's no job there. It's never been a job. Normalizing AI is bad. It's not normalizing AI, though. There's no normalization there happening, right? It's a mood board. Yeah, also I'm gonna be very clear about this real quick. We can have an emotional conversation about something that people are passionate about without you guys insulting each other. If you do insult people on either side, no matter what it is, no matter what the insult is, you will be timed out. Don't be a dick. You can have a conversation that you're passionate about without insults. I know that's hard on the internet. It is possible. I believe in you. Yeah, don't be a dick. I read on Reddit AI is bad, so I'm mad now. I mean, like, I guess, but like, dude, there are horrible uses of AI in our industry. Straight up. There are people losing their jobs because of AI, and worse quality video games and other media as a result of this. Absolutely. For me, this one is not one of those. This doesn't matter. It's a mood board. And a mood board to me is irrelevant. Because no one is using that as a basis for employment. No one's losing their job by a mood board being made. No one has the job of mood board creator. That's not a thing. It is there to inspire your artist to make something in a theme in some way by looking at other imagery that was not paid for. That's it, right? Yeah, it's basically what you've done is you've replaced a guy Googling images. Yes. That is effectively, you are completely correct. A mood board is created by a dude Googling images online and going, it should probably look something like that. I'll put it in the mood board. It's like, it's such a non-thing, dude. I don't know. I guess getting mad on the internet is monetizable, but I just can't with this one. Concept artist. Yeah, it's not a concept artist job. It's not even a concept artist job. It's just an inspiration board. It's made so that the concept artist can be inspired to make something else completely devoid of interaction with AI. Yeah. Sometimes the slippery slope is true, but not always. Sometimes we have to wait to see more information. I love how passionate you are. Oh, yeah, no, everybody's going to be very passionate about this on either side. It's the same as looking at Pinterest. Exactly. You're like, man, I really want to make a D&D character. Let me look at Pinterest images. Same shit. That's what this one is. Like, AI took the job of the intern? No, they didn't. It's not. I wish more people knew about mood boards. But no, this is the Larian, there, pull this up. Yeah, they're using it to explore references, just like we use Google in art books. Exactly. They're using it as a mood board. That's what they're using it for. It's the same as pulling up Google and being like, show me images of elves. That's it. I need to look at elves so I can draw some elves. That's all they're using it for. No artist job is being lost to that at all, whatsoever. Like, that's literally, this is how they're using it. And you could be afraid of the slippery slope, you could be afraid of something that's not real, but that's the same as being mad at your partner for cheating on you in a dream. Be mad about the real thing when it's real. Not because you think it's going to be real, right? Why are you drawing an elf? Yeah, elves are cool? I don't know about that. It really does come down to how people use it, yes. All right, I'm going to go to the side. We're going to get the indie game set up. So give me just a minute. I'll ride my cat into the sun real fast. All right, this area looks safe. Kind of. Yeah, it's a little bit safe. All right, I'm going to chill here. I will see you guys in a bit. In December time. Yeah, I'm down to talk about that stuff. I don't think anyone is stupid for feeling any different way about that usage at all. But for me, personally, I can't get mad about it because it's not that big of a deal to me. That one is. A lot of other ones are a big deal to me, and I will scream into the sun about it. But this one is just... It just feels like the word is used and then everyone gets angry, and it makes no sense. Yeah. Yep. Don't get mad that the car is going to kill you. Going to hit you. Wait until it does. I mean... You're making kind of an embellishment there, and I can understand the embellishment that you're making, but to be real with you, in a situation like this, you have a studio that's very much so against using AI generation to replace anyone's job. They're very public about that, and they've stated that they're using it only to generate mood boards, and mood boards is not a job. So with that in mind, if they go back on their word for that, and people get upset about it, then it's fair. But if you're saying, oh, well, it's a slippery slope, you're going to do it, you're going to do it, you're going to do it, and they don't do it, then you've just caused a bunch of strife and drama for everybody involved without anything ever actually being wrong. So it's not the same as a car hitting a person. That's a very extreme example of something. That's causing a problem where none exists. Nobody wins there. Nobody. Not even you. because there's nothing to win. So, like, wait for the company to go back on their word or not. And if they do, say, okay, well, I'm not buying your games anymore. Done. Right? This is a simple problem. A simple problem. Remember where it's made if it's not a job? You have one dude that searches Google and grabs a bunch of images and puts them up there. And instead, they have one dude that's instead generating images to put them on the mood board. That's the difference. That's it. That's all that is. It's a basic task, not a job. A task in someone else's job. And that task is still using art that is not paid for because it's a mood board used to inspire your art team to make something different. Yes. Yep. What if it's a self-driving AI car? It's not. None of this is. That's why it just doesn't make sense. Do you think the final cost of the AI would be worth it? No. And that's the part that's really funny about this, is because they get the same result, but it costs more. Overall, it's nothing to be angry about, and it's actually less efficient. That's the part that's hilarious, dude. I think it's actually dumber to do it this way because it's going to cost more. But that's me. What the hell do I know, right? All right, let's go pull this up. Let's grab this. The first game of the day. You guys ready for this? Are you ready? You ready? Let me make sure that I have everything set up correctly. Is there a special build for this in any way, Kronos? Or are we good to go? Demo special version. I need to know how to get said special version. Do I get the special version? Like, there's no indicator for this. It's not on the sheet. You know where it should be. Doesn't exist. Gonna wait on Kronos to respond. Someone should yell at him on his stream. Yeah, there should be a thing for this, and it's not sent to me. So give me just a minute. We'll figure it out. Nope, not that. That's not what I want. Grab this. Is there a code? No. Oh, you put it on Drive. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, you should do it through Steam in the future. You can do special codes for like special branches for that. Doing that through Drive is not standard. Yeah, grab that. Yeah, I didn't realize it was a Drive link, Kronos. That's quite weird. Yeah, just do it through Steam branch. Yeah. There is? There is what? No, there isn't. That's a Drive link, dude. Look, read it. Yeah, it's not. That is not a code on Steam. That is a Drive link that you have sent me. Why are you confused, Kronos? What's a web browser without AI? Oh, a normal web browser. Yeah. Kronos is responding using AI. Pretty much, yeah. Waiting for this to download. Google Drive is very slow. go. Grab that. I've almost got everything set up. Give me just a minute. It's going to run it out of this folder. I wonder if this is going to function, because normally what happens with a Steam demo is if it's got everything set up in it. No, I don't want to open with. Stop. New folder, please. What'll happen is it'll run the Steam version of the game, and I wonder if this will function that way. We'll see. It's unpacking now. Prove you're not AI. Strawberry has 3 R's in it. 2? 3? 2? Strawberry has a collection of R's in it. How many R's does Strawberry have in it? Strawbelly? Yes. Strawbelly has R's in it. A collection of 1 or more. All right, running it. Will this function? Windows protected your PC. Hold up. Grabbing this, setting this up. It's enraged. It's become enraged. Wait for it. Wait for it. Yeah, Windows Smart Screen Protection, dude. It is a meme, indeed. All right. Boop. You were the first team to send me a link over Google Drive, which is hilarious. Okay. Will it not switch screens? Waiting for the loading screen. Oh, there we go. Ish, if you want to know my work history, just do !jobs, bud. What is the third letter of the word strawbelly? R. 1 sec. You can have custom music? This music is sick. We're going to run the ads right now and then get started because they're about to start anyway. Give me just a second. You guys are using Unreal. Nice. Half of my neighbors have no power now. Oh, this is bad. By the way, dev for this video game, are you in chat? You here? I hope you are. Oh, developer. It's me, Dev in chat. Are you actually the dev? I hope so. If you are, if my power goes out, we are under an insane storm right now. We will mulligan this and do it another day. Just to be clear. All right, the ads are over. Welcome back. The first game for in December today is Raging Bill. Also, my neighbors don't have any power. And we're under terrifying storms, so if the stream cuts, we will play this again another day. Yeah. I will also fix the blur one moment. Also, this music is sick, by the way. It's like really, really, really good. Welcome to the Raging Bill demo. Stranded on a ridiculously tiny island with nothing but chaos and questionable physics, your mission is simple. Complete all 10 tasks on the to-do list. Will you conquer the floating obstacle course without plummeting into the ocean like a soggy potato? Can you control those hyperactive RC cars without turning them into a flaming wreck? While you're at it, feel free to blast a few enemies. Your weapons have infinite ammo because reloading is for amateurs. And yes, the mega combo and slow motion are already unlocked. It's loud, it's messy, it's fun. Go next. What's happening in there? I need it. I need that bee. How do I get that bee? I can't destroy it. What? I just knock myself out? Alright. Oh god! Are you a man? Oh, alright. That seems fine. Oh god, he exploded into points. Sick. If you hit Y, you act like you're dead. What is that? Alright, let me see here. Get trolled 3 times in one game. Find all the bees. Frog bombing. Destroy Bob. Go to the end of the sky parkour. Eliminate viruses. Hit a home run. Drop slash. That's our slow motion. Gun. Am I dead? No. Let's try it again. That tent is highly resilient. It's a very resilient tent. God damn it, let me in! Keep your secrets. Yeah. What is this? Does that shoot hot dogs? I think it's shooting Nerf darts, actually. Which is fantastic, really. What? I lost points and it got really big. Confused. Feels like Goat Simulator status? Yes. I'm losing points, but I'm making large animals. What are you doing? Who are you? Oh god! His head! Why is his head? gonna give him one big arm, dude.
Whoa!
No, stop moving.
Uh-oh. Oh, wow.
Use slow motion, I will. Raging Bill, dude. What is this? Who are you? Hell yeah. Phenomenal. I got a lot of points. Oh, that was sick. The ragdoll is ridiculous, dude. What are you looking at, Raging Bill? He's raging, and his name is Bill. As you can see from the top left corner, he's like Primogen, but mad. It's true. I tried to kick a bird and I missed! Well, what's going on over here? What is that? Oh, oh!
Touchdown! Yeah!
I got a 7 out of 10. Let's do it again. Oh god, it's really wiggly.
Touchdown!
6 out of 10. Do I get more in the middle?
Touchdown!
It didn't give me a number that time. Can you kick fish? Dude, probably. Hell yeah. Nice. Endless hang time. Yeah, exactly, dude. Alright, where's my to-do list, man? Eliminate viruses. Drop splash. The $6 million man. What is this? Loot. It's Bitcoin. Stolen their Bitcoin. Where's my weapons, dude? Oh, there's a punch. What is this? What is that? Oh god, wait. I'm being shot at by aliens. Wait. Is my arm broken? I think I broke my arm. It won't work. This is bad. My arm is so wiggly. Yeah, get a giant fat head, dude. Got him. Yeah, my right arm, I think, is broken now. I don't know why. Whip around. Yeah, look at it. Also, my left arm is gigantic because I think that dude hit me with a retro gun. Wait. Hit him with a big old fist. Oh, I missed. I suck. Hey, buddy. I got a big floppy arm.
Oh, please.
Alright. Oh, wait. This goes this way. My arm is so weird. What is that? Non-comestible. Alright. That's probably good. You know? This is very Goat Simulator vibes, dude. It really is. Like, you can't really die. You just do ridiculous shit. I don't even know who Bob is. Frog bombing. Oh, my arm is fixed. What's up? Cool. This is what it looks like outside, by the way, just to let you know. It is literally like this. Outside. Right now. Yeah. Retro computing. Oh, that's wild. So you guys hit shaders in these boxes. That's freaking cool looking, dude. Like, honestly, I think that looks really, really awesome. It's crazy. The hell is that? What is that? What is that? Sonic boots. Rip bitrate? Yeah. Fantastic. Worth. Yeah, worth, dude. I got the $6 million man. Yeah, I was the Flash. I killed a man while running very fast. So I guess that's the secret to that one. What is this? Are you... Is this a dojo? Oh, that was really rude, sir. Oh, he headbutt me. Oh, God. Oh, no. My bones. Oh. Got that one. Oh, didn't hit that one. That guy's done. Wait. Oh, God. It's so hard to aim. Got him. What is this? I'm a Spartan now. I bet that doesn't even do anything. It just looks cool, you know? Yeah. What if you do your Spartan kick? That's a good idea. I missed one? Let me go back. Ah, you're totally right. I think an alien's trying to kill me out there, too. Some odd job level hat, dude. Can I change my hats? Okay, I can just die. That's not what I want. I don't know if there's a way to do it. Oh. Alright. I got landmines. Fight. I have a Super Saiyan power-up. Can I run over my own landmine? The answer is yes. Ah, here we go. Hats. Spartan hat it is. Why? You don't understand? I don't think you're supposed to. I think that's the point, right? I hear a bee. I've got a bee. I think the point of this is that it's silly, right? We'll ask the devs about it too. But there's a lot of silliness in this, which I quite enjoy. Pizza. Big Daddy. Alright. You know? Good. That was cool. So there's basically stuff hidden all over the island here. And I'm gigantic because I ate pizza. Yoink. What? What happened? I got hit by light.
Yeah, touchdown. All right.
Sick. All right, I feel like I got. I think the pizza did that. Would be my guess. What is that? There's a thing up there. What is that? Wait. I want to get the weird geometry up there. Give it to me. Nope. Give it to me. Give me the weird geometry. Please, game. Nope, that's not enough. Wait. Nope. You win this round, weird geometry. Wait. Demon. You know, that's cool. Still can't get that B. It's like up plus Goat Simulator? Yeah. Which is cool, because you have weird games like that. I really enjoy that. The physics adds a lot to it, to be honest with you. Oh, there's another bee. You like the random aspect of the game? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is in Goat Simulator style titles, you're going to have a lot of weirdness, a lot of oddities, that are quite fun, right? Because it's about kind of whimsical ridiculousness. And they don't have to be afraid to do really silly stuff and add that to the game, because it's not that serious, right? And that's good. I like that. You can sprint by clicking left click? Oh, man. You've just saved my life. I sprint very fast, too. No. Alright, let's try this again. I wonder if the pizza is what hit me with lightning. Or if I didn't go fast enough. That may be the other one. It's a climbing game? Kind of. We'll see if I get hit here. I did not get hit. Alright. Oh, this is weird, huh? Okay. Man, it's pretty out here, huh? Ooh. How far is this climbing? Is the real question. Are we talking like only up kind of levels of climbing? Or are we talking this is a silly minigame? You know? That's the big question. Can't see shit. Okay, there we go. Because so far this is pretty okay. In terms of like climbing puzzle. It's not like only up. It's like kind of easier. Oh, now it's going to get interesting, huh? Neat. Big boss. Oh, that's weird, huh? I love that. Adding strange geometry like that is quite interesting. How insane does this go, man? How high up are we going? It's getting windy. It's real windy. There's lightning. Huh. Got it. Shit! Goodbye, everyone. Like a glove. What is this thing? Okay, that goes that way. Let's go find out where that goes from. I think I broke my arm again. Oh, got one. Infected. Okay, what was that? Was it the viruses? Okay, I eliminated the viruses. That's 1 of 15. Yeah, this is great. Yeah, dislocated your shoulder, and I think I dislocated my spine. That's normal, right? As you can see, I'm doing quite well. Hello. Hey, man. Drunken style. Yeah, I'm fine. Dislocated spine, 2 dislocated arms. I am a normal and average human. Yeah, I'm walking it off. Don't worry about it. We're walking it off, dude. I want to take that. I want to take the zipline, dude. Running with this is amazing. What is that? What is it? Wait. Alien spaceship. Wait. Virus. Alright, we're going to the alien spaceship. These guys are jerks. Touchdown. Sick. Oh god. Oh god, no. Wait, what's go? There we go. Come here. Come here. Ow. Ow. There, he's down. All their guns do is make me bigger. Which unironically makes it harder to hit them. Alright. Sup, nerd? I wonder if we can go under the water. Oh. Your respawn is taking a dump. Bro, what? We have to do that again. Hold up. Wait, can I Sonic into the ocean? Let's find out. I died really fast. That is probably the best respawn animation I've seen in a game in my life. That is so over the top and insane, dude. That's completely insane. Yeah, fair. Yeah, exactly. Ridiculous, man. Oh? Ridiculous. Ah. That's great. I didn't need my eyes anyway. It's probably for the best. I have a lot of questions for these developers. Yeah, goodbye, bitrate. Don't worry, guys. We're going down to 180p. It's cool. It's fantastic, isn't it? Ah, here we go. Welcome back from 180p. Also, enjoy your new eyes. They're worse than the old ones. Mubshroom. No music. Oh, it's one of these guys. Splotch. Vlam. Vlam is pretty good. Yeah, there's RC cars back there. I gotta do that. I'm running around just kind of exploring the island because there's so much weird shit everywhere. Oh my god. Wait, why do you have an emote of one of those guys? One of those, like, punch dummies, man. What the hell is that? How did you get that emote? What is that? Wait. I can hear it. There's a virus nearby. Oh, wait. There's a chest on top of that, too. I'm gonna take the zipline first. Just want to see how it feels. Raging Bill, dude. What is this? It's gonna be a cursed overlay again. That's amazing. What a cool VHS filter, dude. Yeah, it's like badly tracked VHS. So it's like skipping the image and shit. Yeah. It's not just CRT, it's like a badly tracked VHS, so it's got all the little missing pieces, and then it's got, like, it's skipping. Yeah. That's really neat, actually. Cool. Very cool. It's beautiful. Oh, wait. Get off my mountain. Alright. Wait, how do I jump off? Wait, there we go. No! I missed! It's fine. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. So, physics puzzles, goat simulator madness is basically where we're at, which is awesome. Everyone remember Laserdisc? Yeah. It was before my time, but I've seen it. It's very big. Sir? Yeah, eat it. No! Okay, so you can't go the other way.
Touchdown!
We got ads. I'm gonna wait. I will have the developers on after the ads. Haven't thought of Laserdisc in forever. Size of a record. Very interesting, but basically like a DVD or a CD. Just CD, but big. Hey, V, good morning. The stream sound doesn't go off when I don't have the game in focus. That's why. There's a poop hat. We definitely need that. There's no sound for this hat. Morning, Thor and Chat. Good morning to you. All right. I'm going to have the devs on in just a minute. But overall, this feels like a Goat Simulator-esque kind of game. I don't know if there's actually progression in the main game or if we just have kind of like a debug build that gives me unlimited ammo and mines and stuff. Because I can just place mines. But I don't know if that's because we're in a debug build, so I'm going to ask a bunch of questions about that. I also want to know their inspirations. My guess is Goat Simulator will be one of them. Because it's very much so in that genre of silly physics game, which I think is cool. To be real with you, we have very few games that are really like that. I'm going to surround this guy with landmines. Oh. Alright. You know? Yeah. That seems fine. That's probably fine. Oh, wait. The scream at the end. I'm smart now, it's over. You know, this is the best helmet yet. Sick. Oh, this is the poop toilet spot. Nice. Nice. Now let's see the replay, exactly. What is this? Wait, that's bees. Wait. Dodged you. What do you... Alright. I just realized... Giant enemy crab. Wait, there's more. Is that a sea mine? Can I make that big? That's probably safe. Yeah. Oh. He'll never get ahead in life. Virus. Fantastic. What's up there? I need it. I need it in my bones. I have so few. Got it? Nope. Nope. Alright. Now we'll have the dev zone. No. I'm so small. What? Yeah, see this right here? This is what it's like when you're 5'11". This is the full experience. Yep. You're 5'1". Very small. Very small. Bow simulator. What? Bap. 5'12", yes. Don't worry if you're tiny. Don't worry about it. It's also, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's not all it's cracked up to be, being above 6 foot. I'll give you an example, right? If I want to get somewhere, I can see where I want to get to, right? There's all these short people in the way. It's so devastating. It's a hard experience, you know, having to deal with it. It's tough. You wouldn't understand. Uh-oh. It has a health bar! Let's make it big. That's a bad idea. Oh. Oh. It's running away. Hunter? Okay. It's friend shape. It was biting me shaped. Oh, another sharp hat. It's the same hat as before. I guess you can get duplicates? I need the brains. That doesn't work. I was trying to make it big. We're gonna need a bigger boat. Try this with a mouse and keyboard. Alright, there we go. Shooting with a controller is never the play for me. I cannot make a big shark.
Fight.
I don't know what just happened there. Oh, that's the mega combo? I think it's the mega combo is to do both. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. That's the mega combo. Alright. Yeah, I'm just running into him. Alright, let's get the devs on. Give me just a moment. Oh, developers of the video game. I will meet you on your channel. Turning this down.
Hello.
Hey! Alright, everybody can hear you. If you'd like to introduce yourself, tell us who you are and what you do. Hello?
Hey, Jason.
Hello!
Super glad to be here.
Yeah, heck yeah. So yeah, if everybody can hear you already, everything seems like it's good. If you'd like to introduce your guys' selves and tell everybody what you do.
Yeah, I'm Jerome from France.
Awesome.
And I'm the developer of Raging Bill. It's a solo dev game.
Heck yeah. And you have
with me.
Yeah, with you.
With me, my friend, my brother.
Okay.
My brother.
I'm the brother of my. I'm the brother of the brother. So again, my brother did this game alone for a long time now, and I'm just a beta tester, more or less. So and I'm living in Singapore, so I'm trying to help him now on this interview stuff because.
Oh, no worry at all.
English.
So,
no worry.
French accent. You get the French accent from my brother.
You guys have a heavy French accent, but I can understand everything you're saying. There's no problem at all. No, not whatsoever. It's nice to meet you both. And so tell me about Raging Bill, man. Like, what made you want to make this game?
It's a game. I started the game 3 years ago, and I'm really inspired by God Simulator, of course.
Yeah. We got that immediately. It very much so feels like a Goat Simulator style game. There's not like a lot of.
Yeah.
It's not like.
There are a lot.
Not a lot on the line, but it's fun. You know, it's like fun and whimsical and silly. So like, I think you captured that pretty well.
It's a game with a lot of Easter egg, a lot of reference to the 80s, 90s.
Oh, I drowned.
Yeah, on the big map you will see when here is a small map. So basically for the demo, really small map, but the official game will be on the big map. And like my brother said, just basically a lot of Easter eggs, 80s, 90s reference. But you will see if you are born on this age, you will recognize a lot of things. And yeah,
So this is a small map. How much larger is the main map in the game?
5 kilometers.
And this one is in what size in total for this one?
Oh,
okay. How big this
Yeah.
one?
je pense.
The small one.
I think 500 meters.
Okay, so the big map is dramatically
10 times
larger.
more. Like,
Yeah, it's
can-
10
yeah,
times the
10
more.
size. That's awesome,
Yes,
actually. That
larger.
means there's a ton more stuff in it. And you said you've been working on this for a number of years. So, like, what... You made this in Unreal. How
Yes.
has it been working in Unreal so far with this? How's your experience with that been?
Attends.
Search his word.
Yes.
It's okay.
I start. Yes. The concept of Resident Evil was born with the announcement of Unreal Engine 5. So right after the COVID years,
Mm-hmm.
as a
Because we are
music producer,
gamers, you know, we have the first gamer,
Yes.
kind of Commodore and so on. So we are gamers since 40 years. Then with the COVID, my brother get this idea because again, everyone is stuck at home. Then starting to look at this Unreal Engine in order to build something that we are always lacking it, to gaming. We are gamers. And then starting 3 years ago, kind of, more seriously. And yeah, here we are.
Makes sense. What would you say has been the hardest thing to develop on Raging Bill so far for you?
I passed 1 year for the gameplay mechanics, 1 year for the world creation, and I think 1 year for the debugging. So the debugging parts, it's the hard time.
That makes sense, especially with the physics game too, because you have
Yes,
so much.
because the physics games,
randomness.
it's an open world and physics games, it's a difficult part.
Yeah, no,
And
definitely.
when I joined my brother, because I try to debug a bit with him to play as a beta tester, it was all about, like, you have sometimes not kicking it or not jumping on the correct place, how to interact with the object, etc., etc. So it was really complicated sometimes to also find where is the bug.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think debugging a physics game sounds like a nightmare to me. So I understand completely.
It is.
Yeah,
And as I say, it's the first game, so
yeah, and it's your first game as well. And how has the reception been? How have people enjoyed this so far? Because you guys have done like demo tests and things like that. And what are people saying about it? How do they feel?
I have the chance to present the game at the Paris Games Week.
Oh, that's
1 month
awesome.
ago. 1 month ago. So I have a good reception, really good reception, and it's very cool.
That's really good.
And there is an event of Xbox also now that I will participate.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the game comes to Xbox just after the PC version.
Oh, the lighting in this looks great. Looks fantastic. That good Unreal Engine
It's a-
lighting.
Yeah.
They do a great
Of
job
course.
on this. So did you build all of the assets in this yourself? Because you're a solo developer, so you made all the models, did all that. How did you go along the path of doing this?
Now, most of the assets are created by other artists
Mm-hmm.
from the Epic store, and a lot of assets comes from the common creative, you know.
Yeah,
I'm
that
a
makes a lot of
musician. I'm a musician, so all the music from the game, it's me.
Really?
But yeah,
Yeah, the music on
And
the start
also,
screen was actually really fun. So I really liked that.
yeah.
You did a great job
all
on
the
that.
music in the demo there are no lot of music, but in the full game there are a lot of plays with music, electronic music, and different zone with lot of music by me.
Yeah, because before being a gamer producer, he was a music
Yes, a
producer and artist.
DJ producer under the name of Mutton Heads.
All the music is from him.
No, that's
One
great
guy
though.
doing the development, doing the music, doing everything.
I think I managed to get myself inside of this to get this bee. Got it.
You can try.
Oh, slowly but surely I will escape.
Remember, open the box. When you have water, liquid, you go small. When you have food, you go big.
True. But I found a way to
These
get
are
inside of it without
reference
it.
And you know what is a reference of?
I need to go and get the small and then get the one inside of the tent. So I think that
Yes.
one won't let me in.
Yes.
That's kind of, I think that's really interesting though, is like it's got that old kind of platformer feel with like a bunch of really ridiculous stuff like Goat Simulator and things like that. I think you've done a really, yeah, it's interesting because it's like a whimsical sort of thing. In the full game, do you actually have health or anything like that? Because it says, you know, you've got unlimited ammo, unlimited of that kind of stuff. Do you have to worry about that in the full game, or is that just the demo thing?
No, you can die. You can die. Ammo are limited, of course, but in the demo, unlimited.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. I dig that. Yeah, I think
it's just
it adds some
trash
silliness.
game where you can have just fun, do whatever you want, and then no dying things.
Yeah. So what comes next for you developing on this? Like, because you haven't launched yet, but you're getting there, and you don't have. Do you have a release date for this? Because it says coming soon on the website or on the Steam page.
The game is on Steam. So for now,
when he asking, do you have a date? So when, because now the main thing is we have the demo, but we don't know yet exactly. It's soon because it's closing to be finished, the game itself.
Mm-hmm.
yes.
But when you release it, that point.
I think at the beginning of 2026.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, that's very soon.
Yeah.
Oh, the box head. I love this. The bag head is great. It's very silly.
You know, you have a special version of the demo, and if you press the end key on your keyboard, okay.
I've pressed it.
No.
Yeah.
Yes. Now try the wheel with the weapon.
Okay. What is that?
Yes.
Now you
Yeah.
can fly.
You can fly, and you can use the telekinesis on all physics objects.
That's fantastic. Can I pick up people?
Or people like Alien. Try it.
Anything which can move or boxes.
But the
limited
energy
time.
is limited. Yes, limited time, limited energy.
Amazing.
You try.
Actually
You
ridiculous.
catch it by the feet, or the head. Yes. You do a home run.
Home run.
What?
You get your
One
to-do
of
list.
the
Launched him.
objective. Yes.
I just love how silly this is, man. Like you've done a great thing of just having like a silly physics simulator. I love this.
You can catch all the objects, the little object like a coconut. Just press X when you are close.
Or like the bottle nearby is music and stuff, and then you can throw to the face of people.
Yeah, no, it's cool to just have like a physics simulator thing, and I really like that. I think it's quite fun. Oh, I ran out of power. No. Smashed. No.
Just wait for the energy to be.
Yep.
And the weather and so on is every day and every game is different because this is completely dynamic.
What do you mean? Like the environment is dynamic?
Yes.
No, not the weather.
The weather.
Oh, the weather is. Okay, that's why I was like, wait a minute. Like you guys changed the whole environment. That'd be wild. But like, yeah, no, with that, that makes sense.
Just the weather.
Yeah, I saw the weather might. So it's crazy storming outside right now. It actually looks like this outside here currently. We're having floods and power outages and all kinds of stuff. It's terrifying.
You
Oh,
can
there we
up,
go.
After, and you will see on top of this weather.
There we go. Yeah, this is cool, man. I think it's great that you're making something like this in that kind of like silly sort of feel to it. Honestly, because there's too many times where that was weird. There's too many times where people don't want to make something that's just silly and whimsical because they're like, oh no, the game has to be very serious, and if it's not very serious, then no one will play it and everything like that. And it doesn't need to be that way. You can just make something fun, something silly. And I enjoy that about this. You know, I think you guys have done
Thanks.
I think you've done something quite cool here. And it's mostly because it's just like you're just doing something that you think is funny. Like, what is your process for adding new content to the game? Is it just whatever you think is funny enough? Whatever's hilarious?
Yeah, I don't have an idea come and I try to make it real in the game.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't have
There's no process. Basically,
Yes.
again, we are bored on the
Yeah.
idea of gaming with the movies. In the big map, you will have the reference of kind of Terminator, a lot of reference of 80s and 90s. So then it's up to your ideas of bringing it up. And yeah, sometime also because, again, as a beta tester for my brother, I'm just saying him, you should try that, or you should try that. And then we adapt. And yeah.
So there's basically
move.
nothing in the way of adding something new to the game. You just do it because you feel it. And it's fun.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's great. That's a great place to be honest with you.
First game, he's alone. He does something, he like it.
Oh.
Then it's happening. Yeah, be careful here.
Got it. Yeah, that's the thing though, is it's cool to see that among indies, because this is something that AAA just generally wouldn't do. They wouldn't just be like, okay, yeah, make a sandbox with a bunch of silly stuff to it, let the player come up with their own objectives, have some really light objectives for it, and go. And you'll really only see that from indie titles. And I think it's cool you're building it. I really do. Because it's just creative and silly, you know. Not everything needs to be so serious all the time.
Concentration.
Oh, there we go.
Just jump. Attention. Yes.
It's the hardest jump that I've seen so far. I love that you
Just the
included
cloud.
just this insane only up portion.
Yes.
After it's kind of
I know,
cheating because you can use your cape and then it's easier.
No, you can't.
No, the cape turns
Oh,
off.
really?
Like, watch. Here, I'll show you.
Exactly.
So if you do that,
No,
it
okay, you know this
disappears.
one is a special helmet. There is a special helmet that you
Yeah.
have to find.
Oh, a special helmet.
Yes. Yeah.
But yeah, if you turn on your cape, it just disappeared. I noticed that early on. It's quite cool though.
Yeah, it's all the part of the debugging stuff because at one time you can put the cape and then there is a jetpack. Then I was able to do the jetpack at the same time, switching to the cape and then switching to the jetpack, etc.
And it just kind of
it's
ruined
all
it.
those small things, you see. The fact that,
Yeah.
you're not supposed to do.
No, it makes sense because it trivializes the challenge for that. So what comes next? What are you focusing on most right now as you lead up to launch? What are you working on the most?
Oh, I think the game is at the end. So now it's debugging a lot.
Mm-hmm. So that's the main thing that you're working on right now.
Yeah, I'm finishing some zone in the full game.
Nice.
The final game, you will have winter place, desert place.
Desert place, yes.
Yeah, mountain with snow. Here for the virus, you can just kill them instead of to take it. Otherwise, always weird.
Oh, you can try also the RC car. Don't
Oh
play
yeah, no,
with
I
it.
saw that down there. Yeah, I'll go grab it.
You have to make comment dire un tour.
Just go to there. You have to go on the circuit, take one car, and you have to do in 26 seconds to get the to-do list, the whole tour. Get the small. Go quickly to the tent. Go quickly to the tent on the left. Left.
I'm going.
No, left.
Yeah, right there.
No, it's okay. It's
No, he's right or left.
Yeah.
no, he's right.
You know better than me.
No, you're good. Got it. Tent. Oh,
You can try to shoot a frog. Shoot a frog with your with the transform gun. The transform gun, you know.
I will.
Shoot the frog. The frog are in the cascade. You know, the cascade.
The waterfall.
Under the waterfall.
On it. On my way.
We
got ads for just a moment, so I'm gonna pause for just a minute.
Yeah, sure.
I always wait for ads, so we'll do that. But I'll shoot the frog afterwards. Yeah, chat can still hear us. We can still read chat and everything like that, and part of the community doesn't get ads, so I just wait. I don't want them to miss something. You would wishlist the game? Well, here you go. Go wishlist. Do it. I love the idea of like more Goat Simulator like games. I think that's very, very fun. It's very silly, you know. All right, ads are over. I'm gonna go shoot that frog.
Shoot that frog. They have to go outside of the water.
Oh,
outside,
it's got hit by lightning
outside.
Randomly.
You cannot interact with the fish.
Okay. Wait, that's not what I wanted. Wrong button. All right, 1 sec.
Now shoot with.
Do it on that mouse and keyboard. 1 sec.
Yes. Shoot.
Ah. Whoa. Oh.
Yes, you go. You do a frog bombing.
That's horrible. It exploded.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why sometimes it was in some platform a bit forbidden, because either a bit some either blood or some other in the trailer that don't really.
So the basic idea is you cover the entire island in challenges. You let the player play around and find any way that they want to meet those challenges. Goat Simulator style. Yeah. You have one gigantic map outside of this that's 10 times the size of this one. Do you have any other maps there, or is that just one big map?
It's one.
Yeah, yes. From now is because it takes time. So yeah, from now is just one big map from the first. Version.
And I can tell you that's going to be a lot of content in that map, because this is already quite large, and if it's 10 times the size, that's enormous. It's very, very big.
Even as a beta tester from now, and I know more or less the stuff, I still didn't finish all the to-do list.
Yeah. Reminds you of Goat Simulator? Very much so. It's one of their inspirations. And it makes sense. Like, it's that silly kind of physics simulator ridiculousness. And I love the slow-mo that you can do. Of just being able to, like, slow-mo and then go and hit an enemy. That's, like, it adds to that in a great way because you can just be like, you know, and then kick him. That one didn't work out as well. Sometimes you can launch him off of cliffs and stuff. It's hilarious.
That was one part of the development. Really how to interact with all people, objects, and so on. It's really, for this kind of games, complicated for my brother. Again, I don't develop, so I just complain that I cannot do that or I cannot do that. Then my brother have to find a way.
Yeah. Gigantic rabbit. Do the points do anything, by the way? Or is that just something silly flavor?
Sorry?
Do the points do anything? Because I'm getting minus 100 for like shooting a boar, but I get a bunch of points for hitting things. Are there combos and like points and progression in some way for that? Or is it just fun?
For the demo, it's just for fun. Jay? Is the point for the final game will make anything or
yes, there's an objective. Yes, there are an objective to have a score of 1 million, something like this. You have to make
so a million
1 million
points. Okay.
Yes.
Like a total of 1 million or 1 million all at once?
1 million total. Yes.
All right, that's kind of cool. I dig that. Yeah, why is Bill raging? That's a good question. What has made him so angry?
Because on his island, it's for the background. Bill is
WWE fighter.
UFC fighter. Retiré, je sais pas comment on dit.
Retired is he want to retire on the island, and then when he discovers the island, a lot of shit is happening, so he's not really happy to retire alone. He wants just to fish or to do easy way. Then you have the skeleton, you have some aliens, you have all people coming on his island. He's not happy about that, so this is where Raging Bill. The fact that why Bill is just a Bill, is the name, but Raging is just he wanted to be alone, easy, and now he's not happy because of that. A lot of people here.
Oh. Pirate.
And there is still some. If you go again on your art list, if you open the menu of the alt, all the helmet art list.
These ones?
Yes. So here, most of them are. Here, a t-shirt is fine, but voilà. Most of them are just for just looking at. But the top one have a usage.
Oh, so if I find those, they actually do something.
Yeah, you can see left one is Son Goku. So it means that at one time you will have a Dragon Ball Z reference.
Mm-hmm.
Then the poop, then and etc. etc.
You know, I saw the poop hat. It's quite funny. But yeah, no, like with that, it's just so there are actually uses for the hats. They're not just cosmetic as you find them.
Just the first one have useful things. The rest is just for design.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I think the biggest questions that I'm having now is for those of the people out in the audience, you may not have an answer for this yet, and that's okay, is what are you thinking in terms of price? And if you don't know, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that at all.
For the price, I think around 20 euro.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it's a kind of Okela or?
I think that's fair. Like 15 to 20 is what I would expect, so that makes sense. Because if you have a map that's 10 times this size, and there's already this many things to do in this map, and you have an idea of making it like Goat Simulator, that's like a massive open world. Because he was saying that this is 500 meters, right? In terms of size, 500 square meters, and the full map is 5 square kilometers. So like a map of this detailed with this many interesting things in it, and then 10 times this size with all kinds of different objectives and ridiculous stuff to do, that's a lot. Chat's saying that's a fair price. Yeah.
It drives the RTKR.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's going to be a lot more than that. A lot more than 10 times. It's 100 times the size because it's a square area. No, that's enormous.
Yeah, square by square. Yeah. I click. Now you
Heck
have to do the tour of the circuit.
You can make.
You miss the entrance,
use-
but after also you can also.
I love just stealing it though.
No, that
You
will
can
be
use
on the
it-
big
you
map.
can-
On the big map,
Yeah.
you will have a free play to do the tour of the map with the car.
Oh, you can use it as a weapon. You can kill animals, kill people.
No killing
With
animals,
the-
you
with the
miss
car.
points.
Love it. Yeah, the car is hilarious. I'm gonna run into an alien with it.
And
This
the
is
same,
the
you can push the button to go faster.
Yes, yeah, they are turbo. X,
What's the
X.
X button?
X
X
button,
button,
yeah,
yes.
Oh, there we go.
I think. Yeah.
It's got turbo. Oh! Crab is too powerful. Oh! He just exploded, dude. Oh my god.
And that is one of the points also with this skeleton. It used for me on my computer sometime if there is too many skeletons, etc. Because it's all generated at the time, so it's because of it's not like a predefined. They go left, right, and it's using a lot of power things. So yeah, debugging, optimizing the game is one of the big part now.
Yeah, I was gonna say animating it so that each of these little pieces would still function, and then they break up into gibs. Yeah, and they break into gibs very, very well. So it's a lot processing-wise, and to debug it out, especially because you made it so that you can break pieces off of them. You can also make it so that each individual body part can be changed as well.
Yes.
Yeah, with like the retro gun that makes them large. I think that's really interesting.
Yeah. Well,
Well, with all of that in mind, we are almost at time. Is there anything that you... Actually, I have an interesting question for you. We've got two interesting questions. One of them, I'd like you to call your baby ugly, is the hardest question that I usually ask. What do you think your game does the worst? It's hard. It's difficult.
Le plus mauvais, qu'est-ce qui fait le pire? I have to translate in French. Qu'est-ce que le pire? What is the worst of the game?
Oh.
No? Everything is good? Everything is perfect, Jay?
Je comprends pas ce qu'il veut dire.
How you can say that in French? Yeah, what is the... Qu'est-ce qui est le moins bien dans ton jeu, on va dire?
Ah, ce que je pourrais améliorer.
Qu'est-ce qui est le moins bien? Qu'est-ce que toi tu trouves le moins bien? What you find less good, the worst?
Stuck.
It's complicated. For him, it's his baby, so maybe nothing for him is worst.
Comment on dit?
It's always the thing, is like every game has something that just doesn't work right, and you can't fix it, and it's okay. Like, it doesn't ever matter. But it's always one of those interesting things to find out how a developer feels about the weaker aspects of their own game, you know?
I know. So, nothing for you, Jay. So, basically, me, I would say from now, it still has the physics sometime, like you fight, kick the alien, and he's not yet touching it. I would say from now, it's this kind of... Sometimes it's complicated to find the interaction, but that is for me as a beta tester. Now, as a owner, like my brother, I don't know what he's thinking.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, like that's totally fine. Is collision in physics makes it very, very difficult. It's hard to do. It's hard to get perfectly right. So yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. There's no wrong answer there. It's really just like how do you feel about it? Because I think the interesting part is every developer has a different way of feeling about the thing that they're working on, and every project has something wrong with it. You know, no matter what.
Jay, still nothing about in your mind. But
And if
for the last
there's nothing
month,
that's fine.
where you have struggled? C'est quoi le plus compliqué que tu as fait ces derniers mois, par exemple, juste pour dire.
J'en sais rien du tout.
No, he's too much his baby, so maybe he don't know exactly.
That's totally fair. Yeah, it's nothing wrong with it at all. Outside of that, do you have anywhere that people can follow the game? Do you guys have a Discord? Is there someone that people can go to hang out and like talk about the game or give you feedback or anything like that?
Yes.
Everything.
Yes.
Everything is there.
Let me go pull it off
Discord,
the Steam page.
les réseaux.
All the media platforms. So Discord,
Yes.
Facebook, IG, X, whatever you have existing, Reddit, etc. is there.
Oh, you guys don't have it on your Steam page. You should hook it up there.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not up on it.
You don't put on the Steam page?
You have to link it
To put
through.
the link.
It's kind of
You
a
have to put
weird.
the link.
Yeah, it's a weird process to do it too on your developer page. But when you link it, it'll show it up in these little boxes on the right side. They're very small, but it'll show up over there. If you have a link to your
remember,
Discord,
it's
I
the
can set
first
it up.
time that we do it. Enfin, my brother is doing it, so we don't know all the trick.
No worries at all. Yeah, no. If you guys have a link to it, just throw it in the channel and I'll put it out, man.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I can share the link.
But yeah, you need to put in, we have the YouTube channel. Voilà, again, all the usual social media are set up. So whoever want to join, ask question, try anything, happy to help.
Cool. Yeah, no problems at all. I want to thank you guys very much for being on too. This is cool. It's rare that we get a game that's like this, that's like an open-ended, the player figures out what they want to do, you know, physics simulator. I can't think of games that really exist. There's not like a lot of them like that. It's like Goat Simulator is the big one. That's like kind of the anchor for that entire genre. So it's interesting. It's still in development. It's going to be fully released in Q1 of next year. And this is the tutorial island that you're seeing. There is a full island that is 5 kilometers by 5 kilometers in terms of, so 5 square kilometers. This place is 500 square meters. So it's dramatically larger on the full island for that. So a lot more stuff to do, a lot more interactions. This is more like a feel out the game kind of place, right? Oh, you got the Discord? Let me grab it. I'll link it there in chat. Yeah, I think what you guys is building is really interesting. I want to see how the main island feels, and I want to see how that feels. Because like I liked Goat Simulator. The problem that I had with Goat Simulator is made me motion sick. This hasn't made me motion sick, which I'm very happy about, which is great. Because like, I think it's because the Goat Simulator puts the goat way too close to the camera, and then I get motion sick from it. This I haven't gotten motion sick at all. I've been playing it for like an hour and a half, and I would have gotten motion sick by now if it was. So I'm happy to have.
I tried Goat Simulator and I never be okay lah. When my brother gave me this game to test, I was like, yeah, it's okay. Not exactly like you say. The feeling is not the same.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's the same kind of genre, but a different kind of game.
Yeah. Don't kill the animals.
Ew. Nice. Well, with that in mind, I want to thank you guys very much for being on. And is there anything else you want to say before we head out?
Again, thank you to have inviting us. Huh?
Yeah.
Really, very thank you for that because it's really nice.
Yeah.
Jay, anything? My brother is speechless.
It's okay. It's I wish you guys great luck in your launch, honestly. I know how hard it is to launch games out there, and I know how hard it is to get noticed, and especially in a genre that's already formed. So I hope that you do well. I hope that the game does well. And I can see you've put a lot of silly references and love and care into this, so I'm gonna give you
Thank you
good
very
luck.
much.
Good luck, you know.
Thank you very much. And again, he's alone to do this game. Huh? So
yeah, that's tough.
I'm very proud about that. My brother is amazing for alone. So very good. Thank you again for inviting us. Thanks.
Absolutely. You have a wonderful day.
Okay,
You too. Bye bye.
I'm back.
Oh,
We finish.
we're
See
ending
you,
out.
see you. Okay.
Okay, I'll see you later. That's
Okay.
funny.
Yeah, sorry.
Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Bye bye.
thank
bye.
you
very much.
Thank you very much. man.
You have a wonderful day. That's very funny. Yeah, I think the biggest thing, man, is like making a game in an established genre is very hard. And Goat Simulator is an established genre. This game is a lot of the Goat Simulator DNA, like the core of it, right? It's very tough to build something in there, and I think it's silly as hell, right? Yeah, goodbye. Hello again. Is the dev of this French? Yeah. Yes. And it's one of those things of like making something like that is cool, but it's also very tough. And I'm also interested with this of like this map is already quite big. And if the other map is 5 square kilometers and this one is 500 square meters, like that is a size difference of 100 times. So like game big, right? Like game's really big, and this is just me on their tutorial island. So like that's pretty compelling to me. I think that's really interesting. I'm interested to see what they do. And if you're interested in this at all, go and wishlist it. I'm gonna send you guys the wishlist link now. Yeah, it's a huge map, dude. And usually when you get like a Goat Simulator style game, it's not one giant map, it's a bunch of levels, right? Like usually. So like, and if we look at the trailer too, you can see some of the other stuff you can do in this that like we don't have access to kind of in the in this. But like this is there's a volcano up there. There's like a desert out there. You can see how huge the map actually is. There's just like all kinds of different areas. He's got a firework on him and a cave filled with bats. Like there's a tornado, right? Like I think that there's like an area that looks like Minecraft, right? So that's the thing with this is like that's a lot of stuff. Is that a meat room? That's horrifying. So it looks like he's been working on this a long time, and the full map is gigantic, dude. Yeah. So that's what I was saying. I was like, and look at that. That's bonkers, man. There's a Wilson reference. That's funny. So like, yeah, man. That's why when I was playing through it, I was like, there's way more than this in this that I saw in the trailer. And I find that to be really fascinating. So yeah, I want to check that out. Look at all the ridiculous physics stuff, man. Oh, it's funny too because it's a bunch of influencers. That's the meme. What is that? Mirror pillar. Yeah. Flying whale. Exactly. That's sick looking, by the way. I love that. The physics on that is quite fun. Exploding frog. Yeah, I think they've done a good job, man. Like, he's clearly put a lot of effort in that. His hand is on fire. That's funny. If you go fast enough, your hand gets on fire. Breaking glass. Look how good that looks, too. That actually is quite a lot of stuff. The guy's just doing push-ups with it there. Oh, it's insane. Imagine testing that for just a minute as a solo dev. Any of those interactions. Do you know how many times that dude had to run that character through glass? Thousands. Like so many times, exactly, dude. But like, I think this has a lot of cool content in it. I think that's awesome as hell. There you go. We're gonna link that in chat, and then we're gonna get back to video games. But that's cool, man. I think that's really cool. Also, props to him for coming on. That's it's tough. It's tough when there's a language barrier. So I want to thank him very much for being on. That's awesome as hell. Yeah, it's very, very hard. So don't worry. That is a hard thing to do. Yeah. All right. Boop. Nope, wrong button. Right button. There we go. What's the name of the game the other day that is like Snowpiercer? That was Engine Fall. Engine Fall is awesome, dude. I am very excited to play Engine Fall when it comes out. I'm still adding games to the in December list, so I'm behind like a day right now. Sorry to say, but I'll fix it. I will fix it. It's got to give me some time. Waiting on it. Waiting on it. Will the game start? Oh, dude, he was riding a shark in one of those. The hell? How many of these games are you going to play on stream when they come out? The problem is there's so many of them. I want to do like a recap, I guess, as those games launch. Just give them a shout out when their game comes out, and some of them I will play on stream. I have been playing Star Vortex basically every day, which is a problem for my brain, right? Yeah.
Diamond Arrow 01 with 500 bits said, hello, Goblin Lord.
Hello.
I come with joy that I have finished coding for my wildlife research paper. It is coded in R, is over 1,600 lines of code long, takes 5 hours to run the code from start to finish, and basically eats all of my computer's CPU and memory in the process. The end result is environmental niche models, ENMs, and statistical comparisons of them between geographical locations. Now to write the paper in IMRAD style and write everything in a scientifically defensible way.
Hell yeah. That's boss, dude. I knew half of those words, but also, that sounds really cool. That wildlife research paper, are you doing that for college, or are you doing it for research purposes? You're being set up for the greatest Ligma ever written? You might be right. But I'm going to be honest with you. The amount of effort put into that Ligma is so high that I'll allow it.
Zeratul 4 Life said, I made a cleric as per some of the recs from the last stream. I named them Clerical Error. Level 8 so far, been playing solo and been having fun.
95%. Proud of you.
Grey Armor said, the change of direction of Firefox was the worst news I have received on my birthday.
Pretty weird, right?
Any new browsers that you would recommend?
No. That's the problem. I think it's a really weird move by Firefox, but nah. You know? Do you get 100% before the next indie? We have an hour and 20 minutes, guys. We're at 95%. All of the plants have been eaten over here. Oh, we got someone going around the middle doing that. I'm gonna help. What's happening to Firefox? New CEO. Strange statements. There we go. Too many CEOs. Not enough Luigis. You're a Luigi, dude. I see what you're trying to say there with being dark. In my brain, I see Mario's brother, and there's nothing you can do to stop me from feeling that way. I don't think it's ever fair or positive to celebrate the death of another human being, even if you don't like them. I think it's a shit way to be.
In Blanky with 500 bits said hello there, Chief Barrel Tyrant of the Fracking 5, I hope you are well. It seems the power outage you had days ago were a warning from the board as they are not happy about the synergy of the team by not allowing the goblins to have glue. Glue is the fuel that binds us all together.
You can't
that
have
and
glue.
the fear of the faceless old woman that lives in your house,
No.
always watching.
No.
Anyway, I sent you a link from the new RPG by Abaddon, Kane.
God, I love it.
Have fun. Also balls. Yard cheer 500.
The faceless old woman who lives in your house is terrifying. Yeah, the reason why I don't like the idea of celebrating the death of another human being because you don't have an ideological, place to meet with that person is because that ends up being a justification for murder. Just because you don't agree with someone. And what is agreeable and what is not agreeable changes over time. That shifts as humanity moves forward or backwards. One day you may find yourself on the end of that same gun. And that's not acceptable to me. And it's not a middle ground. And it's not a way to have good discourse. And if you don't agree with me on that, that's fine. Yeah, we've been through the witch hunts. We don't need another one. You think certain moralities cannot be compromised? You may think that, but you don't need to resort to violence to prove it. Violence begets violence, my friend. The more that you turn to that as your solution, the more that others will too. And then everyone is screwed. Nobody wins, man. What about Senator Armstrong? Nanomachines, son. Nanomachines, son. No. RN, ROS, don't get so boxy and weird. Stop it. If I do this one silver bullet thing, everything will get fixed. No, it won't. We'll find a new way to be dumb shits, promise. What percent do we have? 95. Getting there. I'm trying to chop down all these plants. Ads are over.
McCabe said I just lost Whamageddon as there's some dick driving around playing Michael Bublé, Mariah Carey and Wham on a loop with loudspeakers on the car.
Horrifying. What is Whamageddon? Did I miss something? What is that? I'm too off the internet to know what that is, dude. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I always do find that to be really funny as people come in there like, capitalism, it's driving the world into the shittiest place. I'm like, dude, you're watching Twitch that's owned by Amazon. It's like king of capitalism. it's like what? That's very funny to me. I'm like, dude, what? What? People play a certain Christmas-themed song by Wham? Is it really? Is that what it is? So it's like the game, which I just lost, but with the song. I just lost the game, chat. It's very sad. That's a big spider. I don't like that. I'm gonna go away from that. Is that a Cardboard Cowboy emote? That's CBC Yep, I think is my favorite emote from Cardboard Cowboy. I didn't know Whamageddon existed, man. I've known nothing about that. That's a meme that missed me the whole time. Yeah, musical game.
PC Tech 53 with 500 bits said good morning Thor. I am 30-year plus retired IT support person. I am still amazed at the advances in computing from those early days when I had to install Windows 3.1 using all 32 diskettes. All the best, sir.
Dude, that is wild. I remember when I was a kid, we got AOL in the mail, and then we threw it down the street, because it was a cool free frisbee in the mail. It came on a CD. Shit was weird. Yeah. Oh, hey. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I was thinking one of those plants was in, but it's not. Yeah, insert diskette 103,238. Exactly, dude. How did you level from 7 to 10? You end out of your quest at like level 8, and then the game just kind of dumps you around, right? Go to any town that's out there, any one of these. They will have a quest board called a commissions board. Do that, grab the commissions, go run them. And remember, commissions can be completed from any monster kill. It doesn't need to be a monster kill of your level. It could be a monster kill of level 2. So if you know where wolves are at low level, go kill those wolves for the quest.
Vengeful_spirits_ said greetings, O Goblin King, longest of lemons, savior to the furry noodles, great kitten of soft hair.
Ooh.
I wanted to share some good news with you and the goblins. After almost 2 years of my family struggling to keep a roof over our heads, in the last 6 weeks both my partner and I have started new jobs in new industries, doubled our household income, have started a savings account, and best of all, we found out today that we will be welcoming a third little goblin into our clan. Turns out it does actually get better. Yar heart, yar heart.
You goddamn right. That is awesome, dude. You're amazing. Awesome job. Congratulations on more goblins. Enjoy the bill. But no, it sounds like everything's up and up, man. Like, awesome job. That's fantastic. Sylvis, what? Sylvis in-game just said, the real question, should I buy AOC while playing AOC? Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'll send that out to somebody. I'm on to you. Are we at 99% yet? No. We're at 95. Yep, I'll distribute it. $5.1 million. God, when this hits, dude, it's gonna be all hell breaks loose. We'll be doing a 72-hour Hytale stream with Kronos and Jake when it hits early access. I didn't even know Kronos was gonna play Hytale. Jake and I are gonna be doing a ton of shit. Drake, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Jake and I are gonna be doing a ton of shit in Hytale. Even alphas these days look better than games like 5 years ago. It's phenomenal, dude. I mean, this game does have its scuff in terms of graphics here and there, but like when the sun hits, it's a nice time of day in an area that looks beautiful. It really looks good. Will there be axolotls? We will add axolotls to the game if they don't exist. Server you on? Lyneth. Pin comment. What GPU rocking? 4090. I think the min spec for this game is a 1070, but it's going to look a little scuffed. You know. Thought Hytale was canceled? You thought wrong! Simon Hypixel rebought it. He sold it to Riot, I guess, for like $100 million, and he bought it back for 25. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I was having a discourse on the old Twitter because someone said that ferrets in California aren't killed; they're just illegal. But no, they euthanize them. Fish and Game will do not have a ferret in California. They will take your animals and kill them. It is the one of 2 states where they're illegal. It's California and Hawaii, and that's it. And California's ban makes no sense. That one is very strange. Imagine open world raid like bosses that change the environment around them. That would be epic. They already do. That's a thing. Certain open world bosses will only appear if you have towns at certain levels on the map. So if we look at this map, when we hit Brine Barrel, if we get it to level 5 for whatever reason, that would cause some kind of a change. Either a dungeon would open up, or a boss would appear, or some kind of mining area, or whatever. Something would happen, is the idea. And then that only happens as long as that node is set to 5. Yeah. Was from bad owners releasing them causing problems? No, because ferrets can't survive in the wild in California. At all. It's not possible for them to survive. They can't live in temperatures above 80 degrees Fahrenheit. They start having complications and dying. California gets up to 110. No contest. Yeah. So, nope. Yeah, and they can't have feral colonies because every ferret is fixed. They can't breed. So, like, also doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's like being worried that fixed pugs are going to make feral colonies. Like, yeah, no. You writing Meatball? Yes. There he is. He's beautiful. Palace cat. It looks like we've cleared out all of the plants around the center. We need to start digging more. We're 95 right now. We must go farther out into the wilderness. How's AOC going with the update stuff? It's great. We have this island at 95% right now. No, they've been banned for quite a while, the whole time that I lived there my whole life. There was a governor that talked about it, and it was brought to... He said that if it was ever brought to his desk, a bill that would legalize ferrets, he would personally veto it and refuse to elaborate. So that was neat. And that's kind of about where it's been, you know? Love it. Glad I left that state, you know. Ashes is almost complete. They just need to add the East Continent. No, they don't. They said that they're going to be launching the game without the East Continent at all. Yeah. And it's not almost complete. It's an alpha. They've got a lot to work on, dude. Yeah, anybody who's told you that it's almost complete is lying to you. Yeah. It's an alpha, and they've got a lot to make. They've come a long way in the year and a half that we've played it. A massive amount of distance, but they've still got a lot more to go. And anyone telling you otherwise is full of shit. It's not almost complete. Oh, God! Yeah, there's a lot more needed, man. Ling, what are you wearing? Cool backpack. For an outfit looks brilliant. Yeah, I can't wait for a city to be built. I'm so excited, dude. We're almost there. 95%. What percent are they clearing this island? Oh, we're at 95, dude. We're almost there. Unfortunately, it looks like it's going to be finished while I'm on the next indie game. Does mob grinding progress through city progression? Yes. Harvesting, mob grinding, all of that. So if we go and look at EXP on the tab, and I fix this so you can see it, you can see that every time we do this, every time we loot one of these nodes, it's 28 experience to the node. Oh god, not great. And then killing this monster will be like 55, I think it is. So it's not worth it. Yeah. What happens at 100%? We finally get our damn city. Okay, that one was 147. And then each of these plants is 28. So the idea is every person is getting 28 each time they do one of these plants. So we just harvest everything, we kill everyone, and we go on, right? Yeah. It's quite fun. I intentionally removed Chappler so people could see the XP, man. What will you name the city? City? We don't get to name it. It's just the city in Brine Barrel. I have so many. I've got a lot of heroic ones this time. And then I can finally move my stuff into the city and out of the trade depot. God, I can't wait. When it hits 100, it just spawns into existence. I've never watched it happen, and I kind of want to. Yeah. You kind of want to try, but the 48% mixed reviews has you hesitating. That's fair, and there's nothing wrong with hesitating on that. There are a couple of factors that led into that. Number one, the game was in a very bad state for the last 6 months, like a lot. And it was a huge issue for the game. I quit the game. Most people quit the game. There was usually one streamer on Twitch playing it. It was not good, right? It was very bad. And most of the player base stopped playing as well. So what ended up happening was, Intrepid made a PTR where they changed a lot of the in-game economy, which was the main gripe. That was the main issue, right? And they fixed it. It actually feels good now. Problem is, they put a visual NDA on that PTR. So people couldn't make videos about it. They could talk about it, but they couldn't make a video showing it. Which means the game kept that reputation. Then they launched on Steam, still under that visual NDA, and everybody flooded Steam and gave negative reviews. The second problem was they launched on Steam after they had been, on their own systems for a long time, and you had to link your Intrepid account from their website to Steam to be able to play on Steam. Intrepid's website got DDoSed during the launch. Website went down, no one could play. I had hooked up my account a week in advance, so I was okay, but a lot of people couldn't. So, yeah, it was not great, and unfortunately, that turns into 1 billion negative reviews. Yeah. Which is, where you're at. So I don't think it's wrong for people to review it negatively. It's good to understand the reasons, Anyone that plays, as someone who is mostly a solo player in MMOs, would AOC be a good fit for me? Yes. In fact, everybody in chat who's playing Ashes of Creation solo, say me. We did this last time and chat just exploded. Because there's a lot of people playing solo, man. A lot. And they're just fine with it, see? So you will be just fine as a solo player. Don't take my word for it because I'm a big guild leader, so my experience is going to be different. But they're all playing solo. Yeah, it's a lot, dude. Lot of solo players. You will when you can try it? Nice. Just bought it 2 minutes ago. Rock on. Make sure to make your account for the Intrepid account. I've got it pinned so you can make it there. Easy peasy. Let's see. Oh, the game is crazy buggy still. Don't worry about it. I mean, like, that's the thing is, I remember when this place didn't exist. I remember when there was no grass on the ground in the main zone. Or when trees didn't even function. You couldn't even chop stuff down 90% of the time. I remember the day they added trees to the zone and none of them could be chopped. Like, and we only had this piece of it right there. The game used to just be this zone, Riverlands. And most of it was scuffed. One time we logged in, and, like, all of the towns were missing, and then, like, way in the beginning, when a town leveled up, it didn't do it automatically. So Steven, the game director, had to log into the server, fly over there, and then manually force the town to exist. With server commands. Like, that's how long ago this... It was so awful, dude. And he was like, the town is there. Good luck. And, like, he'd just fly in and then do it. And we'd be like, oh, yeah, the town's ready. We just gotta wait for Steven to log in, dude. So stupid. So, like, it's come miles, man. Like, yeah. And it's beautiful now. Do you know when the reset will happen? No. No idea. They're going to reset before they launch, but that's going to be a year and a half from now, so they may wipe before then, too, to be clear, but they'll let us know if they need to. Almost forgot about the Forest of Broken Trees. Oh, you mean that entire area of the map where none of the trees were harvestable for, like, a year? I got baited so many times by those goddamn trees. Adolescent, we don't want that one. I think this is an adult here. Yeah. What is this, creeper? Oh, it's a crunch whistle. Shit, yeah. My man's a phone freak, dude. I still have... Where is it? That was my wallet's in the other room. But I got my Bell Systems card from being a telefreak. Can you attack a non-PvP player? Yes. Yes, you can. And the way that works is if you kill them and they're not flagged for PvP, you get corrupted, my dude. 2600? Hell yeah. What? Godspeed, iguana. There she goes. I don't know what happened there. I don't want to know. It's going to its people. 96%. I swear to God, you guys are going to do this right as I start the next indie game. I'm going to be so sad. Your pilgrimage is completed, yeah. You ever fix the ability to shoot yourself halfway across the map with Bard Levitation? Oh, you mean Bard Golfing? I don't know. I don't know if they did. That was, you're a mage, and you use the blink spell while a bard is using anti-gravity on you. That was the sport that I created. It was great. Mage golfing sport. You launch the mage. They're the ball. Yeah, no, it was mage golfing. I made a sport in the video game. It was fun. Basically what it was is you'd get a bard to cast anti-gravity. The mage would jump up in the air, and as you were moving forward and jumping, you could blink, because blink in this game is a physics spell, and it just goes... and you just launch in a direction at like 1 billion miles an hour and glide through the air. You can cover the whole map that way. Very fast. I don't know if they fixed it. They might have. If they didn't, it's hilarious. Do you have a short on it? I have a short somewhere, yeah. It's very funny. They do also now have fall damage. That didn't used to be a thing. We got pirates up ahead. Don't go over there. Or do. I don't want to fight a pirate captain. It slows us down. It's not worth it. Raider behind you. Golemancer. Damn, our damage is going way up. Raider over here. Yeah, those guys are only worth 55, so that's worth 2 nodes of these plants. It's just not... They're not worth it. Yeah, no more 20-mile blinks, dude. I miss it. What about the RNG loot? Right? We've got an objective. Big iguana. Iguana's worth 400. That's actually worth it. Iguana. We got an iguana out here. Marking it. Boop. There we go. Rude. There we go. Yeah, these guys are worth. And then that gives us access to this entire field of plants. Got a lot of damage now? Yeah, we do. You have to remember, everybody's wearing level 1 gear, dude. We're out here with the levels, but not the gear. People are starting to kick ass. Oh, you get the Mage Golf video? Hell yeah. Yeah, let me pull this up. There we go. I hit the tree and they all fell over. The game was scuffed. How long ago was that? That came out a year ago, dude. That was a year ago. It has been a year. Insane, actually. Is this game more like WoW or more like EVE? It's more like EVE, Guild Wars, and Arcade. Way less like WoW. Not like WoW at all. Yeah, it's an entire year. That shit was hilarious. I loved it, dude. Mage golfing was the best. No. Fake iguana. Why Guild Wars specifically? The combat system. Yeah, Guild Wars has a lot of combinations between its different abilities that feel very good, especially between classes. And this feels very much so like that in combat because the different classes play off of each other with the different buffs and abilities that they can like do. You can use action targeting if you want to, or tab targeting. It's up to you. It's a choice that you make. Yeah.
AIR036 said, did you know there was a neurodegenerative disease called the Kuru disease?
Yes.
It was spread among the Foray people in Papua New Guinea, which slowly degrades their muscle control and motor functions, making them unable to move, speak before death. It's very rare as it's spread through cannibalism. Here's the cursed part though, the people who contracted the disease have been reported to exhibit sporadic bursts of laughter at random. Imagine laughing uncontrollably while knowing you're going to die.
That's horrifying. That I didn't know about Kuru, but I knew Kuru's a thing. Yeah. Laughing death. That's what it's called. Difficulty walking and balancing, tremors and muscle jerks, emotional changes and inappropriate laughter, difficulty swallowing and speaking. It's called the laughing death. That's crazy. I didn't know that about it. Scary as shit. Anything brain related is scary, man. That's the scariest thing around. Freaks me out. I'm gonna get rid of all this wood. Too much coconut wood. Oh no, the mushrooms! Oh, it's a torpor cap. Those things suck. Yeah, when I first entered this island, I was doing 36 damage per spell, and now I do 95. So I feel like we've gotten a bit stronger, you know? Just a bit. You tried the lime and the coconut wood? Why are you like this? You have 4 summoners again? I know. It's just too many summoners out here, man. Way too many. Too many summoners in the game, to be honest. 96? Yeah, I can't find anything but summoners? I know. That's what happens when a new class releases, man. Reminds me when the Death Knight class came out. Wow, exactly. Everyone was a Death Knight. Yep.
Z3 Fire 1313 with 500 bits said, Yar cheer 500 good morning Thor. Before I head off to work today, I wanted to let you know, they've turned SpongeBob into a SCP. Link incoming, https://scp-wiki.wikido.com/scp-6806.
It's not good. Butt summoners is in BUTT? Would that make their summon ability booty call? I have a lot of questions. Yeah. It all fits. It's all coming together. Playing to buy the game, you were wondering if it's worth it to buy it now. It depends, right? Are you okay with the following? Your character's gonna get wiped, the game's got a lot of bugs, and it's a social sandbox, which is not like a game like World of Warcraft. It's more like EVE Online, Albion Online, things like that. If you're okay with all 3 of those things, then yeah, go play. If you're not okay with one of those things, you're probably not gonna have a good time. And you should wait or skip it, you know? Comes down to that. Yeah, there's bugs. The game's beautiful, but also there's areas that look like weirdness. But the game's beautiful. You know? It's an alpha, about a year out from launch, maybe even a little bit longer. So. For you, it's the character deletion? Fair. Nothing wrong with that. It's a
Death
protein
underscore
misfold
36 said,
for
did you
Kuru.
sign up for the expedition today on Ark Raiders and they came out with a new expedition?
I have not. I've not signed up for it. I should probably do that. I forgot it was in December. Shit. Shit. So many plants! Ark Raiders is super fun. I enjoyed it a lot. One year to launch, really? Yeah, it's an alpha. It's a real alpha, not like a AAA 3-day alpha. Like, a real one. Yeah. This is a time to give feedback so the developers change things, like we have been for the last year and a half. We followed this all the way from the beginning, and you have to understand it's an actual alpha. Default Bezos, I know. Ah! Got it. It's rooted. Shoot her! There we go. You just woke up? Nice, dude. Welcome to the world. How far is the town now? 96%.
Oddboy
dude.
9427 with $4.99 said, hello Thor.
Hello.
Remember SUPOSITORY Discord? Thanks for my best short. 1700 plus views. Blew my mind. I'm
Dude,
a tiny
awesome.
tuber. Thank you, Goblin Lord. All hail Thor.
Don't stop making stuff. Good job. Seriously. 100%. It's about just making stuff and having fun, you know? Doesn't matter how long it takes. Just build things. Good. How do dungeons work? They're in the open world. There's one right there. You just go to it. You start killing shit. Or die. One of the two. They're just out there. You gotta go find them. There's no queuing. There's no instance. There's none of that shit. It's an open world. You get your group together, you go in there, and people might fight you for it. You know? They may have a challenging PvE experience with you where they try to fight over the tap for a mob. Whoever does the most damage gets the tap. Or they might have a challenging PvP experience where they're willing to go corrupted to fight for the ownership of the dungeon. All kinds of different stuff, man. It's up to you. You got to figure out what that means. What you're willing to do and what you're not willing to do. What percent are we? 96. So close. Nope. Ugh. Are there dragons in dungeons? There's a dragon on the map called Firebrand, but we don't know where it is right now, and it's terrifying.
Vengeful underscore spirits underscore with
Suppository
500
Discord.
bits said, maybe now that I have a better job I can finally afford to buy the demo.
It's free. It's free, you complete goblin. I swear to God. Just pause and wait 30 seconds and then update web browser and the ads are gone. I'm going to be honest with you. My ads last about that long for most people. It can last up to 2 minutes, but I pause the game anyway and we just sit around with this overlay on. So, like, yeah, we're building the city, dude. Yeah, I don't want you to miss stuff just because you didn't pay me. That's crap. There we go. By God, it's working. What's the percent now? 96, dude. What the hell is going on? What temperature is it? Holy shit. It's 41 degrees out. Suddenly just feels very cold in my office, and I didn't know why. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. One sec. $4 more. We're almost there, man. 3% more. 3%. Harvest everything. That plant field up there is the next one. When you hit 100%, it'll just poof city? Yeah, pretty much. I've never been there when it happens, but I've heard it just pops into existence. Just noticed the not my birthday tag? Yeah.
Inblanky with 500 bits said I have a theory that the social networks of today are avatars of the Chaos Gods. Twitter is from Korn, Instagram is from Zinch, Reddit is from Nurgle and Of is from Slanish, but they all have a finger in each other's pie. That's why Skynut is also on Twitter, and why Instagram lives on is full of toxicity. YouTube is shared by all of them, but we will probably be birthing a new Chaos God by our own hubris soon. The Warp is listening, and someday, it will grant us our will. Cheer 500.
I think everyone is, like, every one of the AIs is, a Shuggoth, or a Shiggoth. However you pronounce it. Shuggoth? I think it is. Yeah. Big horrifying demon. TTS mispronounced it? Maybe. What? My god, we're almost there. Shiogorath? Shiogorath? I think it's a big demon. Nice. Thank you for the cheese. Hell yeah. See, nobody even knows how to say it, even in chat. It's some Cthulhu shit, is what it is. It's some Miskatonic bullshit. That's what it is. very Miskatonic. Yeah.
Snottyman said, because of your advice just over 2 years ago, I just celebrated 2 years at my current job.
Hey.
I went from being unemployed for 3 years to having a stable income, great boss, great working conditions, and even received a performance bonus this month.
Awesome.
Thank you for being you.
Oh, thank you. That's freaking rad, dude. Great job. Hell yeah. Summoning my little dude. And he's instantly dead. Nice. He ran up into the poison instead of waiting for me to give him a command. He's dead now. Love it. Yeah, the performance-driven benefit is, be careful with that. Be careful with that. Don't get underpaid because you have to work at your job to get more pay that you're already deserving, right? Don't get owned. But at least you're happy with the job. That's all that matters. You're happy with the job, and it pays your bills. That's what's important. Where's the land ship at? Doesn't exist. What is a good starter summon pet? The tank. Use the Spirit Guardian. Guardian for solo play is awesome. Oh my god, we're almost there, dude. 97. Kind of deep into 97. Keep mining. Keep harvesting. Don't stop. Locust Swarm. Do we have a second group that's doing this as well? I like to your pet respawns if it dies. You just summon again a minute later. But you can summon the other types of pets too. So, like, it's fun. Are you up late or early? This is the middle of the day for me. So I start streaming at midnight, and I stream all the way until noon. Minimum. Yeah. How does it solo as a healer? If you're playing a cleric, they slap damage. Judgment is the scariest spell that I can think of in the game. With that in mind, the other one is Bard. Bards are also terrifying. So, like, yes, both are good. It's very easy to level as a healer, because they're not just a healer. They're like a D&D cleric. They smite. They slap damage, you know. I was mage solo, super fun, but you're going to take a lot of damage. I think it was Mana Shield was the thing. Take your defensives is the idea. You can also get a spell Greatsword and then swing a giant two-handed sword as a wizard, which is kind of cool. You ever played DAOC? No, I didn't. Yeah. AoE on Cleric is awesome. Yeah, AoE on Summoner is cool too. Summoners just have a lot of debuffs that we apply, which I kind of like. Like, we apply disables and remove buffs from enemies. It's really good. A lot of, like, buff management, debuff management. How's the Hunter class? Incredibly beneficial. Having a Hunter, you always want to have at least one Hunter in your party, because they can cast Thorns on the tank. So every time the tank takes damage, the enemy takes damage, which is freaking phenomenal, dude. They also can put out traps. They can do Snipe, which reduces enemy healing received. All kinds of different stuff. They're great, dude. They're very, very, very good. Rogues work the same. They have all kinds of shit. Yeah, it's Ranger, not Hunter. There's no Hunter in the game, but I knew what they meant, you know. Remember to take a cheese wheel and a bucket, not bottle of wine, when meeting the Prince of Madness. Sheogorath. Cheese for everyone. My favorite, dude. You're like a warlock? Kind of like a shadow priest mixed with a warlock with a pet that's really strong. Also, my pet can deal damage, heal, or tank. It's kind of cool. I'm blind. It's too dark outside. We need another field of plants. 97. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, that's another group over there. Oh, that's our group. All right. I'm just getting all the plants on the way over. The plants are the main goal. If you guys come over this way, we got a huge field of elephant ear here. It's probably going to be worth that last 0.5% to make it 98. It seems like every time we get 2 of these complete fields, it's worth 1%. Good morning, Thorin Goblins. Good morning. We are at 97%. Soon, the Chainsaw Man's head will be ours. Soon. I'm literally just dumping materials on the ground, dude. My sickle's about to break. Worth it. Locust Swarm. Second game before town, don't you dare. We got 30 minutes. Come on, guys, push. Loot everything. Chop every tree. Mine every node. What's up, dude? What? What? What do you need? Your sickle's untradeable. Oh, don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about that at all. What percentage is the node at? 97. It's about to be 98. We're getting at a rate of 1% per 20 minutes, and I'm trying to see if we can do 1% in 10 minutes. And that requires us to go very fast and loot all of the nodes. There's a lot of plants up here, so we're looting everything. Crunch time, yeah. Hopefully we can get it, dude. Like, we're really, really close. Oh. And I want to stress this. Yesterday we were at 50%. If you're not out here, get out here. It's time. I'm going to do a guild news. Holy shit, Hype Train, thank you very much. Thank you. Seriously. Alright, guild news is out. People know about it. These are worth 400 each. The lizards. Yeah, 413. Oh, we need more plants. Up, more plants over here. On me. Careful. Enemy pirates up here. It's so dark at night. Hellrisen, can you turn on Illuminate, please? Just so we have a little bit of light. Thank you, bud. There we go. Makes it so much easier to see even with just that, you know? It's so dark. Ugh. How did I get a Guild Seal of Valor? I used it. Guild got XP. I have no idea where that came from. 98? We did it in 14 minutes. We could do this. Don't stop. No stopping. No breaks till the island's done. You got traded it the other day, did I? Weird. We're almost there. What the hell? Broken mirror. I found the next field. It's up here. Take damage. $100 damage. Sick. All right, here we go. Next set of elephant ears. My tool's at 10%, dude. We need more people out here. Go, 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 go. Are you guys working on unlocking a node? Yeah, we're at 98%, dude. We're so close. We got 25 minutes. So we're chopping down all the trees and harvesting all the plants, and it goes super fast that way. We did this in 2.5 days. Just about. Iguana. What level am I? 15. About to be 16. Getting there. 85.2%. Another iguana. Tag it, man. I can harvest and do DPS. Because everything I do is a dot. Oh shit. No, Pat, come over here. Don't do it. Hit him. There you go. $98. We're almost there. Pretty sure the guild? What about the guild? If you're talking about who owns the island, nobody. Anybody who's here. In December is going to be in 22 minutes. And hopefully by then, this island will be ours. There are so many plants to our left. Everybody come over here and just loot all the plants. We can circle back around the way that we came. Yeah, look how many there are. Get them all. The plants are the way that we push this faster. It's not the killing of the monsters. They're kind of irrelevant comparatively. The only ones that really matter are the big double lizards, because they're worth 400. Each of these is worth 28. So it's 100% worth it. If your bag is full, just throw shit on the ground. By God, we're almost done. I actually can't believe it. I didn't think we were going to do it this fast. I thought it was going to take 2 more days. That's nuts. 98%. Oh, we got a big iguana over here. South into the west of you. Gullimancer. Oh, yeah, pulling that is probably not the best move, because we don't have a tank over here, guys. But alright, you know. You do you, I guess. There we go. It's a big iguana? An iguanodon? Yes, definitely. That's what we tell people so that they show up on our island. Was it 3 days of grind or more? 2.5. And we did it with mostly, like, rotating teams of, like, 2 to 3 teams at a time. So we didn't have the luxury of having normies and, like, randoms out in the world just, like, showing up on the island. We had to get people to come out here, which was the hard part. The next phase of this is going to be us with commissions and quests and all kinds of things. What are we grinding for? We're settling this island. It's going to be our home. We're at 98%. We're almost there. Oh. Almost there. Almost there. No! My sickle is broken! Ah! All I could do is do damage now. Wait, no, I can chop down trees. Every bit counts. Keep using your sickle till it breaks. Then use your axes. We're almost there, dude. "19 minutes. Chopping the trees down. Trees are also worth 28, by the way. What if someone else comes in at 99%? Or do other guilds or people start at 1%? No. It doesn't work that way. It's collaborative. Anyone can live here. Anyone works together. You don't have to be in the guild. Yeah, no, everybody works together. Does the island have an ember spring? Yes, it does. Yeah. Yeah, it's fully collaborative. We are settling this for the whole server, man. Everybody gets it. You still get the XP even if you don't pick up the loot. Chop down the trees. We're so close and all the tools are breaking. What does in December mean? So basically what happens is through the entire month of December, I'm showing off indie developers' games completely for free when normally people would have to pay for that kind of thing. That's how streams work, right? And we're showing off 3 games a day and then talking and interviewing the developers right after that. So play the game for an hour, then we interview the developer for about an hour, and then we go. And that's it, you know? So, like, right now we're not showing off the game, so I'm playing Ashes. I've been playing Ashes in between because that's what I want to play. What happens, hypothetically, if a big number of people invade the island and start being huge dicks? Then there's a bunch of huge dicks here, right? Like, they can't really do anything to us. They can't kick us out of our own home. It doesn't really matter, right? It's not... I know you might be used to, like, guild versus guild kind of drama beef, but, like, we don't need to have that. Anyone can live in the city. That's just how the content works. Yeah. Yeah, content happens, exactly. If a bunch of people show up and are jackasses, then we fight them. We have a dick fight. Whoever's the biggest one wins. They can outvote you. They could, but we have home field advantage. We get a lot of pirates here, right? And that is always a strategy. You and your wife have those? What you do in the privacy of your own home is not my business. I'm glad that you're having a good relationship. Or sorry you're not. Waiting in the ads. $98. We have so many broken herbalism tools, dude. Look how many plants are in this field. This is it. Oh, shit. Enemies over here. Dodged it. Loot all of the plants, gentlemen. Throw your stuff on the ground. $99. $99. Keep harvesting plants. This is almost done. Let's go over this way. We're at 99. Has Thor increased ad time? Nope. 2 minutes every 30, bud. That's it. I'm out of sickle durability, so I have to chop down trees. You guys should keep looting all the plants as much as you can. Every one of those is worth it. I see Tix is fighting over there as well. That's good. Why is that worth so much? Wait a minute. Oh. Sick. That tree was worth 800 experience to me. Kind of bonkers. You're an 80s child, you love ads? Congratulations. Imagine if there's a server crash and it goes back to, say, 1%. Then we'd farm it again. Explain the rarities and how they work. I don't like the rarity system, to be honest with you, but like rarity, the way that it works is you have, every time you mine a node, there's a chance of getting a high level or high rarity item. It is then processed into a high rarity material, and that's used to create a high rarity craft. I don't like them. Why Brand Barrel specifically? Because we're pirates, and it looks like a head spitting a loogie, and that's hilarious. Also, it's an island, and that's kind of neat. Hey, we got a big old thing of mushrooms over here, man. This looks like a job for Tank Man. Barry, you'll be down there eventually. We're at 99%, man. This is it. It looks like Chainsaw Man's head. I'm sad this is going to happen in the middle of the night. Golomancer, you want to get the Torpor Cap? Go for it, man. Sick. Look at that disease. The numbers. All right. 99. Chop it all and let's keep moving. Can't make your character swim underwater anymore? Yeah, you can. No, you super can. What? So excited, dude. Is this a good game for a beginner in the genre? Not currently. It's in very early alpha. If you want to play a social sandbox game as a beginner in the genre, I'd play something like Albion Online, which is free. And then you can get a feel for it. If it's a game for you, it's kind of for you, right? That's the biggest thing, is like, this is not a complete game. Not yet. It's an alpha. It's also the middle of the night. It looks like shit right now. But that is something to be, you know, very cognizant of, because this is not the end goal. Yeah, we're at 99%, dude. You were here. Yeah, wipes will happen. Your character's gonna get wiped. Here, we'll wrap back around towards the center of the island, so we can all be there when it happens. Just chop everything down. Frog, help, help, help. I love seeing all the disintegrate beams. It's hilarious. It's worth 119. Oh my god, we're so close, dude. Oh my god, not again. Another frog. It's worth 55.
Oddboy 9427 with $4.99 said WABAJACK cheese INVASIONION. What if the Guild of Mains fills your streets with H cheese? What will you do, Goblin Lord? For Shay Ogor Roth.
There will be cheese for everyone. Was this be the first settlement? No. We just tried to build a settlement in the middle of nowhere, like absolute ridiculous bastards. It was worth it. Wants bread with the cheese? Hell yeah. Yeah, like ours is an island off of the mainland. Like these are all mainland ones, so they're gonna be much more settled because people can get there easy, but like we're in the middle of nowhere, dude. Crab meat. Gross. I don't know we could get crab meat. Interesting. Each of these crabs is worth 147. Nice. Need to see if that actually works. It does. Disable power actually works like this. Increase the duration of outgoing magical disabling effects. That's freaking amazing. That's really good, dude. Yep. It leveled? Hey! We did it. Let's go up. Let's go see what our city looks like. It's going to be scuffed. At least at first. Off we go. Alright. We need to go down over this way. Can't believe it with 4 minutes left, man. There it is. Right there. Add that weird account. There's a bunch of gold selling accounts. It's a city. "3 days of farming, so that we may have our city." My God. I can't wait to get up there and it's like a couple of tents and a guy. Because it's gonna be. Oh, I'm so ready for a couple of tents and a dude. Finally something. Yeah, now we can pillage herbs and sell them right here. True. Also, we now need to start doing something. I need you guys to start running caravans or mules from other cities to this one. It is very important that you start doing that. We need to dump resources into this. We have to fill everything. Yeah, look at this. It is a couple of tents and a dude. So let's take a look at this. You need to fill this with construction supplies, lumberwork construction supplies, herbalism, fishing, hunting, etc. So we need to take crates, bring them here, and dump them into these machines. That's our new goal. Oh my God, and we can just sell things right at the vendor. It's beautiful. My God, it's beautiful. Yeah, this is a public works storage. So once we get this one done, it will be, storage will be up. Once we get this one done over here, we'll have a table. These are the public works that we have to finish now. Cart. So we got to start bringing crates. And we can access our storage directly in town now. We have our own brine barrel storage available now. It's fantastic. And I'm going to go fill it instantly with plants. Yeah, I know we did it, dude. Now the real game begins. Doing it again! Hell yeah. This is great. This is really, really good. Alright. Nice. What's up, Tix? Yeah, it is super dope. Oh, oh shit. Yeah, I'll pop that in my bank. I will be alchemy man. All right, so with that in mind, these right here are construction works. We need to fill it up with supplies of different types. I don't really know how supplies are made. Do we know how these are built? Somebody already put lumberjack construction supplies in it. Where do these come from? That's a new system. There's caravan people already here? Boss. Oh, wait, look at this. Commissions board. My God, it's wonderful. It's wonderful. You have quests now. You have quests. What's this one? Cart? Feels like Sov upgrades? It is. Very similar. Oh, we got mules here already? Good. Okay, I'm gonna do add everyone. Let me do this real quick. So I said the next goal is to build up our facilities and keep pushing the island. We now have access to local vendors to repair and sell, as well as storage to hoard our goods. Get caravans running, start generating resources, and pillage the land. Proud of you all. That was a hell of a lot of work. We kicked ass together. Keep it up. Because this is it, man. Like, this is what we needed to do. I'm going to take pictures. It's kind of dark in the photo, but whatever. One sec. Get off this thing. Take a photo of our little encampment. What's the next stage? Well, it's a crossroads right now, so it'll be a village soon. It's a big deal, man. Yeah, we made it into a crossroads. Awesome job. Fantastic work. So happy we have a base camp now. So happy we have a base camp. Check the commission level. I know they're quite high. I know they are. But we can kill those together. Like, there's no problem with it. We were killing level 20 monsters without issue. Some of these are crazy, though. Descend to the depths of the Coral Grotto. Like, these are just go to the location kind of quests on some of them. I actually don't know how to do the construction, Rox. If you guys can talk to me about this, do you build crates and then bring them here? How does this function? Because I've never done that system. Looks like people in the guild know how to do it. Running mining packs? Yeah, work with others to try and spread the knowledge on this, because I don't know how this works. We did have some mules show up at the end that immediately turned them in, so, like, people were ready. And it looks like they're building the public works storage first, so, like, definitely get that going. Hunting, herbalism, fishing, lumberjacking, mining. I think Tix knows how to do this as well. That's correct. You make crates and bring them here. You need mules. Can you organize people for that, Tix? Because you know that system better than anyone at this point. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to go to the next indie. We will. Don't worry. It'd be really helpful, because, like, I have not interacted with that system, and I would love to learn what you know so that I can interact with it better. Can we get a post in the Discord about this? Tix, if you can write something up, I can send it out to people, and then people can be more informed about how to do this, because I also don't know, and I know you do, which would be helpful. If you don't want to, that's fine. Just let me know. Yeah, we'll get a post in the Discord about it, though. Anyway, I'm going to sign out. We're going to go to our next in December game. And then we'll be back on Ashes afterwards. I'm so excited about that, dude. Hell yes. That was a lot of work, man. All right, one sec. Let me start this up. It's easy, but you need a base camp. The closest one, I think, is Bonefire. Okay. Is that super far away? A lot of fun, too. That's good. I want to get a mule. I don't have a mule. Bonfire is far. That's okay. Now imagine if someone vassalized you. That's fine. We'd fight their city. We could always do a siege war and take them down. That's the best part about a social sandbox. Nothing is forever. You're getting me a mule? Thank you. This music is awesome, dude. You guys ready for the next game? The next game is Voidling Bound. This music is amazing. Yeah. Incredible music. It's beautiful. This is both developed and published by Hatchery Games. The blur's already gone, dude. You'll be alright. Takes me a minute. It's very pretty. Music is fantastic as well. Game currently in development. Thank you for trying out Voidling Bound's demo. Please keep in mind the game is still in development. You may encounter minor bugs and glitches during your experience. The final product may differ from this demo. Adventurer. Player experience that offers a good opposition will require you to evolve the right companions. Fighter. Challenging experience that will test your abilities as a fighter and as a breeder. Wrangler. The ultimate experience, requiring both the mastery of creature wielding and splicing to overcome the most extreme challenges. An accessible experience with a focus on exploration and creature collection. I'm going fighter. I'm going fighter. Go play around with it. Love the model. What an interesting model design, right? I like that a lot. Was I cryo-frozen? Space Wrangler suit. What do I look like inside that suit? I'm made out of mist and gas. Come see me in the main deck. Am I a human? That's a human. But am I a human? Glad you suited up fast, Wrangler. The situation is critical. Vareo's ground team, Alpha, meant to secure data and Voidlings before our arrival is missing in action. Likely dead, taken by the Legion. We thought the mission was a loss, but somehow Henry spotted a survivor, a Voidling. It's safely on board now, ready for neural binding. Still, ecosystems are vanishing by the hour. We can't act without concrete data. We need access to the team's research if we want any chance to save the fauna. The team's base is off the coast. Legion spawns already tore through it, so resistance should be light. Perfect for a first operation. Find the radio tower and bring it online. It's probably half buried under Legion's tumors. With their data, we can locate safe zones, track surviving Voidlings, and plan counterattacks. And grab any Voidling samples while you're out there. Leon will know what to do with them. For now, head to the Vivarium. Henry's there, nurturing your new recruit. He'll fill you in. New recruit. What does the scatter say about Thor's power level? 7. Wait, that's not good. Oh, that's bad. Oh, look at this guy. Morning, Greenhorn. Cryo treating you all right? It was cryo sleep. Nice. We're still feeling like warmed up sludge. Sludge. Yes. I've been thawed out last week and still can't hold down breakfast. But hey, I've got you covered anyway. Found a partner for you a couple days back. Fella's been pacing ever since. Guess he wants you to take it for a walk. A Quebec. Straight out of what's left of Vareo's jungle. Yeah, I know what you're going to say. It's got all the charm of a potato with googly eyes. But don't let the blank stare fool you. There's a clever spark in there, and the saliva melts through Legion spawns like butter on a griddle. It's quick, it's sturdy, and has just enough bite. Perfect fit for your first run. All right, enough John. Head down to Vivarium and say hi to your new buddy. Don't screw it up, yeah? First Voidling is something special. How do I get down there? This way? I love that you get like a little room. How big is it? Is it bigger than me? Whoa! Oh god, it's huge. Holy shit. I love that they tricked you by making you think it was going to come out of the log and it was going to be tiny, but it's like enormous. Oh, it's got like a 4-way split beak. That's rad. Look at him. Pet him. Pet him. Yes. 10 of 10. Weird face space chicken. Love it. You can come with me? Yeah? Neural bind station. Alright. Oh? Attack power, elemental damage multiplier, vitality, recuperation, agility. I think I'm actually going to go strength, and the reason why is he has an attack power of 1 and this doubles it. I don't know what those stats do yet, but anything that says damage and you double it in 1 point feels right to me. You know? Yeah. Can pet the naked space chicken. Yes. How does this work? Whoa. Oh. I am the little guy. Holy crap. We got ads. I am the chicken. It's Avatar. It is. That is red. Makes me wonder about the suit. Why the suit? Oh my god, wishlisted right now? Yeah, dude. I am the chicken. What's the point of the classes chosen then? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Avatar, the last chicken. Delicious. Did Brian Barrow pop yet? It did. There's an announcement out. Wishlisted and add demo to library? I know, right? It's got that oh shit moment right in the beginning. Kronos is finally playing AOC. What level is he? Alright, we're back. I have a slash combo, I can shoot bullets, and I can leap. I can do a leap. And we can fix the land. Using primary attack will deplete your stamina. You can restore your stamina faster than normal. Press R if it runs out completely. Legion spawns will ooze energy blobs upon death that regenerate your stamina. Okay. So killing those gives me stam back. Oh, there's a chest. Easy peasy. Chest does nothing. I love the way it controls. It feels fantastic. Yeah, it feels really, really good. The Quebec is gaining levels from this, too. Yeah, no, it feels great, dude. Try the chest again? I'll go back. You might be right. Oh, you can sprint? Looks like no. It looks like it's just set dressing. Am I a bird? I'm a bird, but I have this mouth that opens 4 different directions. So, kind of terrifying, right? It's like a kind of mouth, you know? What is that? Collectible plants, nice. Healing plants. Double jump. Dude, this game feels great. Oh, you got finishers? Yo, your game feels really good, devs. Your game feels really, really good. Like, really good. Like, this is what I wanted Spore to feel like. Yeah. That's how I feel about this. And I was so excited for that game. You've combined a lot of the aspects of games that I really, really like all together in one go. I can't wait to see what the modification for the creature is like. Legitimately. How do I get a level? Maybe we level up when I get back home. I'm getting a ton of resources in the top right as well. Areas infected by malignant heart need to be cleansed. Destroy all tumors within the area to expose the malignant heart. Got it. It almost feels like a cleaning simulator during these phases. Like, it feels really positive. Will I do this? Alright, let's see what this heart looks like. Oh, it's probably bad. Looks like he has a weak point in the eyeball. Nice. That feels really good. Difficulty to choose? Second to the one step down from the hardest. So it's mission-based. That's interesting. Nobody pukes like a Queepec. Yeah, exactly, dude. Research points. Organic mutagen. Resource yield. Then our guy wakes up. Hey, little guy. You did it. Get pet. Sick. Frankly, I bet against you, Wrangler, but somehow you've managed to stumble into success. Don't expect applause, but I suppose this merits a proper introduction. I'm Leon Schrodinger, renowned geneticist, chief of GenLife's Legion program, and as of late, tragically marooned on your tin can. Luckily for you, it appears I am destined to assist you as your highly overqualified personal geneticist. Yeah, it's gotta be one guy, dude. To start, I've reviewed the report of your first Voidling Bound expedition. Let's not sugarcoat it. It's dismal. Neural binding connection performance subpar. Voidling genetic data disastrous at best. But credit where credit is due. The Voidling samples you brought should be enough to work with the devices I finished engineering earlier. Follow me, Wrangler. Shall we begin with the evolution chamber? It's time to surpass nature's failures and craft true apex genetics. Oh, God. Power the chamber up. I leave you to the honor. All right, what do we got? Oh, our little dude. What are we going to do to him? Time to evolve him. Mutagens. Required to evolve. Evolve your Quebec. All right. Well, let's reveal what he can turn into. Sick. What is that? Pyro element. Desert Quebec. Okay. Or tropical Quebec. This is the one we have. Changes the specimen element to be organic, dealing increased damage against enemies of the matching type. Poison bow. Poison bro. Oh, it just keeps going. Oh, okay. We can just keep going down that path. Excellent. The organic mutagens we inserted are stabilizing. As I anticipated, the Voidling should easily dispose of Legion's organic elemental defenses. Let's move to the Cerebrum Enhancer. Precise apparatus meant to implement genetically engineered biosynapses to stimulate new cognitive functions. He's doing it. He's monologuing. Become smart. Voidling samples acquired from Legion spawns and flora can be spent in the Cerebrum Enhancer to increase your Voidling's capabilities. Enhancements. Cerebrum enhancements are acquired per species. All future Voidlings of the same type will share the same progress. So this is a Quebec full, like all Quebecs get this. Shoot a projectile that explodes on impact and creates a damaging puddle. Okay. Okay. We can increase the rate of fire and the optimal range of our basic attack. Our melee attack can go up as well. We can get our ultimate ability. That seems really nice. I'm going to get range. Range is really good. Projectile accuracy increase. More range. More range. Faster speed on projectiles. Oh, I don't have the points. Cool. Maybe I'll get rid of that. Nope. Can't do it. Alright, cool. This is good work, but we need more Voidling samples to achieve anything beyond mediocre. Collect them diligently. They are a foundation of your Voidling's progress. Before you go, Rachel insists on seeing you for a briefing, but remember, it's my insights that will drive your success. He's such a dick. He's so mean. He's right, but he's mean. Alright, what do we got? Data is flowing in, and it isn't good. Legion spawns spreading their plague like wildfire, and Voidlings are on the brink of extinction. We've detected a Legion infection targeting one of the last known Quebec sanctuaries. If this natural shelter falls, we lose the species and our foothold, so we defend it at all costs. But remember that it isn't just about saving them. We need to evolve them, make them strong enough to fight back. So again, keep an eye out for Voidling samples. This mission's a real test, Wrangler. You're dropping into a hot zone. Time to see what you're made of. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, we can upgrade him again. He got more vitality this time. Rate of fire multiplier? His movement speed. Movement speed is huge. He only goes 6.75 meters a second. We'll bring it up to 7 meters a second. And higher crit chance as well. I think I'm going to go agility this time. I like that. He got protective plumes from Tropical Quebec, so he can get special abilities. I'm going to rename him. What shall we name our little lad, Strungus? Should we name him Strungus? I think Strungus is good. Actually. Strungus. Turkington, Oregon. Strungus is what I think. But we'll see what you feel. Chimkin? Oh, wait. A lot of people are saying Chimkin. Yeah, Chimkin. We're doing it. Chimkin it is. Lincoln. I love that we can rename him. Yeah. Bin Chicken. I love it. It was going to be Strungus. It was. He's just a boy. He's a little lad. But he's got good powers now. I just tried to blow myself up using him. It did not work. Alright, let's see where my new abilities are. Oh, that's sick. I love that it creates a little cone. That's really nice. Am I larger than I was? I feel like I'm a little bit bigger. And somehow slower? Yeah, I'm growing. He's a growing boy. These guys are all the same element, so you want to match the elements with the enemy. Yeah. Ultimate ability? Alright. Alright. That feels fun. Although I got hit pretty hard there. These guys are actually much tougher than the ones in the last level. Alright. You're gross. I don't like that. Wonder if the thing on its back is the weak spot. It is. Oop. Alright. Fair. I was unfamiliar with your game. Run, 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 run. Oh, little lad! Nope. Alright. He's got a weak point on his back. Ow. Worth. Made her angry? A little bit. You done being Madge? Oh, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. Oh, wait, these guys are all worth points. I love points. What is that? Is that part of my energy? It is. How many points are you worth? I have 210 right now. I'm getting a little bit of resources off of them, actually. So I kind of want to farm those. I don't want to leave them behind. God, I love it. Sick. I felt really good. This feels really good. A little bit of Circle Runner. I'm playing a ranged character at very low level on a high difficulty, so I'm quite happy with that farm. Yeah, it felt good. She got real pissed off, though. I like that the phases were more of the jump and more enemies being spawned. It was actually quite good. Yeah, it's an evolved Queepec, but it's only one level of evolution. Now I can do the second level of evolution, so we'll see what that feels like. How spongy did it feel? The enemy? Not very spongy at all. The enemies felt very easy to kill. Not in a way that it felt like the level of difficulty on enemy kills was correct. Not that they felt like they had too much health. Does that make sense? Yeah, I was underusing the poison puddle. That's tactical failure. We're not done. The Legion has overrun the plateaus, overlooking the jungle, the Crimson Mesa. It used to have a thriving feeding ground for multiple voidling species and must be cleansed. With shelter and food in proximity, these voidlings should start to produce offspring again. Go Voidling Bound, Wrangler. And if you haven't already, check in with Leon to use the resources you've gathered. Let's do it. Yeah, I want to make a bigger voidling now. What are you going to do? All right, so now we get the option to go Sap Cannon, which upgrades the primary ability, or make a blowgun, which upgrades the primary ability. Shoot highly accurate projectiles that apply poison stack of the enemy at a slow rate of fire. Short-range projectiles that burst. Oh, I want the poison. I love poison. I don't want a shotgun. I want a sniper that poisons. Oh, what are the next ones? It's a mosquito. Gorged Blast. Exotic. Shoot 5 projectiles in a fan, exploding and leaving a damaging puddle behind. Disgusting. Triple Dose. Shoot 3 projectiles in quick succession, each applying poison stacks and leaving a toxic puddle on impact. Oh. Oh, Poison Chimkin. He's getting a lot bigger. Look how big he is. He's huge now. Alright, we got more points for this. Yeah, poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison. Faster projectile speed. Faster rate of fire. Damage, damage, damage. Every 5th bullet has double damage. Gain a stacking bonus of rate of fire after shooting 40 projectiles in a row. Alright, I think this is good. Just damage, damage, damage is huge. What else can we do? I can do the secondary ability later. I'm out of points, but I'm looking to see what other things we can do with this. Nice. My boy's growing up. How's life? Loving it. Life is always good. Always worth living. Can we rename it to Salmonella? I think because we're a poison one now. We got essence. Let me look at the essence real quick. Elemental damage multiplier goes up. Stamina. Status effect damage cap. I think we should do status effect because we're going full poison, right? Yeah, I think it's status effect time. Yup. I think we should name him medium rare Chimkin. Because he's poison. Do not cook your chicken medium rare. This game seems very well put together, I agree. It's incredibly well polished. Feels fantastic. I can't wait to ask the devs about the game. Oop. You goblin? No, you. Wasn't your old AOC mount named Boiled Chicken? Yes, it was. Rah! Collectible plants. Oh, we shoot slower now, but we poison. Oh, that's cool. I love that. I need to find the other locations. Wait. Sick. I'm a sniper now. Oh, it feels real good, dude. That poison, like that really, really slaps. What is that? Secrets, secrets. Secrets, secrets. What are you? Fire chicken. Spicy chicken. I love spicy chicken. Huh? What? That was rude. I don't even see you show up. Now I need health. That's not great. Oh. Invisible ceiling. Wait, maybe not invisible ceiling. Aha! We love it. No weapon fall off. Disgustingly strong. I love sniping. Insane. Actually crazy. The snipe on this feels really good, and I could have built it completely differently. I could build it like a shotgun, like totally different game. I really like that. I like that it gives you kind of agency over your creature, you know? And there's also reason to explore because there's like hidden stuff like that. They did a really good job on the level design and the creature design in this. Very, very good job. What is that? An egg. Does that mean more creature? More creatures? Different Queepic? We got ads. What a fantastic game, dude. Like, damn. This is really dope. It is. If you guys want to, like, here, go wishlist this. It's freaking rad, dude. Let me get the base game. One sec. It's coming out quarter 1, 2026. Wishlist this. You're wishlisting it now? Yeah, good. I am too. Phenomenal looking. Feels amazing, too. Very excited for this. Its languages are in English and French with full audio, and then also German, Spanish, Japanese, Korean, Brazilian, Portuguese, Russian, and simplified Chinese. For just text, for those ones. The Power of Frog Ship. How does controller work? Try it. Let's try it out. Instantly works. Yep. Completely works. I don't like doing shooters on a controller, though. If I was playing a melee character, I might do that. Yeah, fully seamless. You just swap. Is this their first game? I'm going to bet not first game for the people, but for the studio, Hatchery Games only has this on Steam. We'll talk to them about it. The demo is free. Of course the demo is free, you goblins. All right. Ads are over. Begone, Bezos. I wish to play more Voidling. There we go. But yeah, no, the controller works seamlessly on it. I just swapped the controller and swapped back. You could just change in the middle of play. You know? Just immediately works. That being said, I usually prefer not to use controller for a shooter, so... A golden egg. Oh? Should I be up here? I feel like the answer may be no. There's shit over there that I didn't get. No! Okay, fine. I need to go over there. You think I can make that jump? I don't know if I can make that jump. There's another egg. I want that. I want that stuff up there. I love how vertical this map is. And there's like so much stuff to do on it, like little hidden areas. It makes you really want to like explore and get stuff because it'll level you up faster. I love that. It's not just about killing monsters only, it's exploration and kind of feeling out how you move as the creature. Love this. Nice, gained a level. Alright, I don't see any more shinies. I see another shiny. We love shiny. God, this is boss, dude. Yeah, big fan of exploration. Yeah, same. I love how good the projectiles feel because I leveled them up to, like, shoot faster. So the projectile speed's way up, so I feel like I'm using a sniper now. Like, I've built it around that, and it feels very, very nice. Oh, I can see it. Something over there. And, like, if I hit right in the center spot on their weak spot, it does a shitload of damage. Need wings? He's a Quebec. He's like a turret. He's got wings. They're just very small and vestigial, like a penguin. What controller do you use? I use a 8-bit dough. Is the name of the controller I use, and I just, you know, it works like an Xbox controller. So the moment I just swapped over to it, it worked perfectly. Awesome. Cool spots for secrets. Really enjoy this. Everything just feels good, man. Like, it's highly responsive. Nothing is doing anything that, like, feels weird. The systems for progression are compelling. This game rocks, dude. You guys have done an awesome job. Hell yeah. So much exploration, yeah. I'm really glad that I built my Quebec this way, too, because, like, I can feel it in combat. He's way stronger than he was. Egg. There's more to see, huh? Ooh. I wonder if we can combine fire and elemental. Like fire and the current element. I don't know. I don't know. Want to know now. Thing is, too, is I don't even know if I'm getting all the secrets. There could be way more stuff in here that I just haven't even seen. Oh. Rude. $900 points so far. Oh, shit. It folded out on top of me as I jumped. That's funny. I love this dude. Ah. Kind of want to know what the fire ones are like now, too. Because if you can light enemies on fire and poison them, it might be an and-or kind of... It might be an or situation instead of an and. But I would be interested to see, like, how far does the evolution go? Does it all go down one route, or does it go down multiple routes? You know? And what happens when you come across enemies that are immune to... Or, like, reduce damage taken from poison, right? Like, do I have to swap? Can I power through it? How much resistance do they actually get? Because these enemies are biological, which means that they take more damage from biological. Like, this is... Like, poison is made to kill these. As it said for its element system. So, like, does fire not work well? Is it 50% reduction? 75, right? So on and so forth. And I like that because now I get to sort of figure out what their combat system is like and go from there. Either way, it's quite fun. It just feels good. Feels good to jump around and shoot dudes, you know? Bet you'll have combo elements? Maybe. Whoa. I feel like I'm rolling these enemies, by the way. Like I've created a genetic monster. It's kind of how it feels right now. There's a little bit of hubris happening, maybe. I'm getting the hubris. I'll be honest with you, hubris feels great. Hey, buddy. Okay. Hurts. Nice. That was fun. Yeah, I like that a lot. What? More chimkins. No, I really liked that. Really, really liked that. What? My performance wasn't good enough? Wow, I suck. I wonder what I did wrong. Maybe it's because I got hit too many times? I'm not sure. Wow. You can use your melee to air stall? Really? That I didn't know. Might be too slow because I was very very investigative. Yeah, I'm getting put on a pip, dude. I'm an underperformer. You're right. Okay, that is crazy. That'll be for my right click. For my secondary ability? I think that is insane. We're gonna do that. He's so exotic. Nice. Wait, it keeps evolving? While sprinting gradually replenishes your health at an increasing rate over time, taking damage or coming to a stop ends and resets the effect. Disgusting. Actually insane. Migrator, Queepic. We're going Migrator for sure. Yeah, I'm going Migrator for sure, dude. Look, he's so huge. Give him the brain. The large brain, my boy. Yes. Okay. Run automatically after dashing. That's cool. Dash distance increases. That unlocks interesting areas. Become invulnerable when dashing. Disgusting. Oh, I don't have enough points. That's fine. Gain infinite stamina for a short duration after dashing. There's some good shit in there. Immunity frames is huge. Oh god, I didn't realize. Let me get the devs on. I was literally distracted by how fun it is to play your video game that I didn't realize we were at time to get the devs on. That's a pretty glowing review, I think, to be honest with you. One moment. Hold up. Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, I can.
First off, before we start, your game is sick. This is awesome.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm really happy.
I really, every aspect of this I've enjoyed, man. Every little piece of this feels fantastic. This is incredible.
Yeah, I can tell you had some fun, so that was really cool to see.
Very much so enjoyed it. With that in mind, would you like to introduce yourself to chat and say who you are and what you do?
Absolutely, yes. I am Philippe Pelletier-Baribeau. You can call me Phil, because that's the Frenchest name you'll ever hear.
It's incredibly French, yes.
Yes, extremely French. I am working at Atcher Game. I am a game designer, level designer. I mean, we have a lot of hats on the team because we are a small team of 11 people now, currently working on the game. So I'm mostly working on game design and level design. And yeah, I've been working on Voidling Bound for about a year now. I joined the team last year, working on. Yep. So that's pretty much it for me. For the studio's been running for about 5 years before, but this iteration of the game, like, there was a huge spin around from the original iteration to this one. So we've been working on this one for about a year and a half, I'd say, this version of the game.
That's fantastic. And before that, did you guys work on anything, like, did you work on it earlier than that? Because you said just this version of the game is a year and a half.
Yeah. So for the studio before I was there, actually, they worked on another version of this game that was more of a classic, I would say, creature collector. It was more in line with what you would expect from from the market, like a isometric view, more story-based kind of progression. And there was kind of a spin to have a more gameplay-based really spin on it. Try something that's much different. Go more in how would it feel to really play these creatures? How would it feel to use their ability? And everything from the budget kind of spun around in that direction, going the third-person direction, changing the overall gameplay feel.
Oh, he disconnected.
Yes, I love. Yeah, I'm back. I think
last thing you said was gameplay features.
Yeah, the Discord update sneaking up on me like that.
Don't worry about it at all.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so what I was saying is we are very happy with the spinning around we did to the kind of third-person direction, more gameplay centric kind of direction for the game. I think it's a much better differentiator from other games on the market that are in the creature collector niche, and also it's really fun. I think there's a lot of fun things to do in that kind of direction.
Yeah, no, I really enjoy this. I love how much kind of emphasis there is on the creatures themselves as not just being tools, but being like companions. The fact that I just unlocked this ability here to have them just be out in the sanctuary, which just feels really good, right? Like, that just feels really cool. Like, I can have all my little dudes out there and then they can just be out. Like, we can just have them. Like, this is rad, you know? I
think that's really kind of a big part of what you want in the fantasy, kind of collecting these creatures and having interactions with them and building them up. You really want to see them. You want to see them do their things. You want to be able to pet them. And that's something that we continue spending a lot of time on that aspect of the game too. It's not just about shooting stuff, which, I mean, it's a big part of the game, shooting stuff, of course. But all these interactions, what can you do in that ship? How can you interact with them? That's something we spent a lot of time working on after the demo, because yeah, that's the demo version. But the kind of the full game that we are working on, there's a lot more to that aspect that we've added on. And a lot of it is from the reaction we had from the demo. People want to interact with those guys, so we are adding some new ways to do so.
Most definitely. I think that you guys have nailed it with what I've played so far. And I've intentionally not played this. I was actually following your guys' game before this. And I intentionally waited, and then I found out you guys wanted to be part of Indie Summer, and I was like, this is great. Okay, I'm kind of blown away by it, because it's even cooler than I thought it was going to be.
Thank you. I'm so happy to hear that, yeah.
This is fantastic. You guys have done awesome. Also, like, the character design is so interesting as well. Anyway, before I get ahead of myself, what are the inspirations you guys had for this game? Like, what other games did you play that you pulled in terms of maybe movie media or video games? Like, what drove you to build this?
There's a lot of it, as you can imagine. I mean, there's the classic. Do I need to say the name of the creature collector we're all talking about? That is kind of that. I think we all know what it is, right? So yeah, there's a bit of that in there, of course, for the creature collector aspect. But even farther than that, I think there's a big part of our team that worked on Skylanders back then, like back at Activision in the old days. And what I've found out. Kind of recently, actually, is that there's a lot of love for Skylanders nowadays because people grew up with it. And I think that's something that kind of, I mean, I don't know why it surprised me. We all kind of get to love things we grew up with. But I think I found it kind of surprising, the amount of love that I found online for Skylanders back then. So a big chunk of our team actually worked on Skylanders. I think there is definitely some of that Skylander DNA in a bit of, I mean, how the levels are constructed, the way we introduce gameplay elements, kind of that pace. And of course, if we move away from creature collection to other aspect, there's some Warframe in there for sure. Kind of that shooter, third-person shooter, collecting resources, leveling stuff up, like leveling your different frames for Warframes. It's, of course, a pretty big inspiration on that side too. So I would say the range is pretty large, right? It goes from shooter to creature collectors, from different action titles, and the different Voidlings, they play quite differently. We have 2 in the demo that you can evolve in all sorts of ways, but there's more in the main game, as you can imagine, and they have some very unique play styles. Like it's not all shooting. There's some stuff that is very different from just a pure shooter, and I think that's going to be very fun for people. So the inspirations are very large. Like I can tell you that one of the Voidlings, we keep talking about Devil May Cry when we work on that one. So yeah, that can give you an idea of the kind of moves that it can do. But I think the inspiration barrel is pretty large.
Yeah, this is phenomenal. I just unlocked the ability to see all the different like body types and like body parts and everything like this. I didn't realize it went this deep, dude. Like, look at all the eye colors, right?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. There's so much genes. So these are genes. You unlock them by evolving for the first time a Voidling of a certain type, and you can kind of collect them and in your overall kind of collection. And the crazy thing is, you can afterwards in the main game you unlock splicing, which allows you to kind of merge genes together and create kind of special Voidlings that have genes from other Voidlings, even cross-species genes. Like you have the eyes from that Quipek and you put it on that Gillick. You have that color from a Guigoon that you put on that character, and you mix all these things together from a cosmetic but also gameplay standpoint. So that's even more crazy, and there's a lot of stuff you can do with that. Some interesting builds, as well as very cool looking Voidlings.
Yeah, no, this is awesome. We've only found 2 of the species so far. And let's see, there's 4, 8, 12 in total. Is that the total amount of like base creatures in the game? Not the evolved one, obviously.
No, that's not that menu does not tell you anything for real. I mean, it's a placeholder number. So we are looking at the final number is still in flux as we are working. I can tell you there will be much more than the demo, but I can tell you the exact number we have landed on right now, because the amount of work in every creature is a lot. So, I mean, we are gunning, I would say, around the 10 creature kind of benchmark. That's kind of where we are looking to land, because there's so many gameplay implications around every creature that, yeah, we want to do them justice.
That's the thing that I thought about is like every creature that you add isn't just that one creature. It's the myriad of
No.
ways that you can evolve it. It's every variant of that, every way that that plays. It's like adding an entire, series of classes in an MMO. Like, that's a ton of stuff.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, like you've said before, you've played Quebec. Like, there's a way to build him as a sniper. You can build it as a more close-range shotgun. On the pyro side of things, you have kind of that machine gun kind of feel with very fast attack damage. There's closer to a SMG where you empty really, really fast, but have absolutely absurd kind of level of fire rate on that right there. So it's all kind of different archetypes that you can build and mix and match together. And afterwards, you take all these archetypes, you put that into the splicing game, which allows you to mix and match those from a kind of take different genes from different voidlings to create even more specific builds. And now you can understand that there's a lot of gameplay implication to all that stuff afterwards.
And it's got a world map that I just found, so we can do all kinds of stuff with
Yes.
that. Oh, my
Exactly.
God.
So for the demo, we added some side activities that you can do to kind of try that gillick that you unlocked. They're mostly arenas, but different arenas with tougher enemies. You can even swap on the map to the other planet with E. So there's Q and E on the top, and you can swap to Solemn, which has 2 activities in the demo too. There you go. So yeah, there's a bit more extra content in the demo that you can try out. And Survive the Storm is pretty mean. Level 8. If you want to grind a little bit, that's a fun one to try.
Dude, there's so much more game in this game than I thought there was. Everywhere I look, there's just more. Yeah, no, this is great, dude.
Let's go.
That's
I
completely wild.
mean, yeah, I think internally we love the game. We want to add like as much content as we could, and even for the demo, we were like, where do we stop, right? When is it too much demo? But we wanted to throw in some bonus stuff so that you can actually try that nice little gillick that you got, and try to build it in different ways. See some interesting builds with that. So yeah, we added a few activities of the pyro type to try that new creature.
So tell me a little bit about the team. Like, what have you guys all done before this? I saw that you are a studio that is not only creating this under yourselves, but you're also self-publishing. Where did everyone come from that allowed this to be possible? And such a it's a very polished experience, incredibly so. So I don't think this is your first rodeo.
No. So I would say the vast majority of the team, we come from some different backgrounds, but I think most of the team originally met at Activision Blizzard when we were working at Beanox in Quebec City. So that would be kind of the most of people over there met there. But we have some more backgrounds. Some people worked at Gearbox afterwards, worked at Ubisoft. So there's a lot of experience on the team overall. I mean, the team itself, we are 11, and I would say most of the team has a lot of years in the industry behind their ears. So on my front, I've been at it for about 14 years now. At that point, so that's why Skylander has been a long time ago, man. Every time I think about
definitely.
It's been a while. But yeah, there's a lot of experience on the team, and there's also, I think, a lot of passion for the project. So we really want to make a game that's just really fun to play. That's a ton of content, and that's just a lot of different ways to play it. So I think it really does come true, and we always try to take the decisions that are just the best to make the game the most fun it can be. And that's one thing that I think is really refreshing working on that team, because, well, when you work on bigger teams, that's not always the the focus. But on that side, I think there's a lot of times where we had some moment where, like, do we fix this? Is it too much? And we're like, I mean, it's just fun. Who does it hurt, right? It's not a PvP game. You're not kind of ruining someone's day. So let it be. Let's have this build that's really fun, really powerful, and play with it.
Speaking of which, do you have any multiplayer for this or planned?
That's a good question. So I would say that's the most asked question we ever get. So I'm going to be clear. We're not going to have multiplayer for Voidling Bound, but because it's such a big undertaking to kind of... The entire game was not made with that in mind to start with, and the scope of the team, it would be too much to
It'd be too
bite.
much. Yeah.
But I'll say the big but. I mean, we know that's the most wanted feature that we've been asked. We are well aware that the game would be very fun with it, so it's definitely not lost on us that folks would like a game like this with multiplayer. So make of that what you will for the future. But I would say it is truly noted, and we know that people really want it. So.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you.
On our front.
That's completely fair and fine to me. Like, I'm gonna play this. It's not gonna stop me from enjoying it. Like, not at all.
Exactly.
I mean, feels really good.
But I really get where people are coming from. Like, you play the game and you're like, of course it would work, right? It's really a technical reason that it requires so much resources, and we are such a small team that it would kind of stretch us very thin from what we want to accomplish for the game.
So with no multiplayer, do you have any types of systems where people can show off their creatures in any possible way? Maybe, I don't even know if you'd have like workshop related stuff. I don't know what you could do outside of like, hey, take a picture, right? Maybe photo modes, anything like that planned?
That's a good question. We don't have it planned currently, but we do have some discussion from time to time on how can we make it more of a easy to show off some stuff from the game. For example, splicing. Like when you're done splicing, you have your for Voidling, all the genes you used. Is there any way that we can do a quick and easy share, like a template where you see all the genes that were used that people can share on Reddit, for example, like Voidling fashion, something like that, that they can actually share together. So I think there's some fun social thing that we can maybe kind of tweak and make accessible so that people can share fun builds and fun looks together. But as it stands, no, not currently. We don't have it. I'm not kind of excluding the possibility because I know it would be really cool to share the creations since we have so many tools to create fun Voidlings.
Yeah, because that was the thing, is like, if there's no multiplayer, the first thing I wanted to do was be like, hey, look at my dude. Like, look at the guy I made, you know?
Yeah. And that's it. With once you get into splicing, you have access to every single gene from every single Voidling that you can mix and match. So yeah, at that point, like it's your guy. Like you choose a pattern, a color, you choose the size, the different modules on them. So at that point, you can really do a lot of different things. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of freedom on that front.
I think that's fantastic. I think it really, really is phenomenal. I just did a little mini mission. It does feel very much like Warframe in that respect. I think that's coming through entirely. I think it feels quite good because I've played a lot of Warframe. I love that game.
Yeah.
And, little missions like this feel like this, and it feels good. It feels nice, and you can take certain frames out, but in this case, they're Voidlings to be able to do certain activities. I think it's great. Yeah. The options, customizations, yeah, exactly. Chat's very excited.
and I think also something that Warframes does so well is just having some absurdly broken builds that are just so fun to play with. Like it's just really fun. Like you get in there and you slay tons of enemy. Your AoEs go like so far, 10 kilometers wide AoEs, and that's the charm of Warframe. So I think there's a bit of that philosophy that we want to bring in there. In that, hey, like with splicing, you can do some really, really broken stuff. Like you've seen your Quipec was exotic, so you had kind of the last perks that you could see, which is kind of the mutated perk at the end. So the final evolution, that's kind of the step after exotic. It's the mutated one. Yeah. Those are kind of passive perks that change how you play the character. And with splicing, you can actually put 3 of those on a single Voidling, and you can take any mutated perk from any Voidling and mix and match them. So that really opens up what you can do with a Voidling. Like you can have some interactions between perk that we as developers did not even intend, but are extremely strong and fun to play with. And I think that's a bit where we want to go at that point. People being able to create some really fun stuff creatively, both visually but also gameplay wise.
That's actually fantastic. That's really, really cool. Looking through all of these different abilities. Get the leap. Get his ultimate. Yeah, this feels great, man. Projectile count by 5%.
Oh yeah, that can scale quite a bit. Like you have one branch of Gillick that I think that's what you chose actually with the suns. Like he throws some yeah. So if you scale the projectile count, you can like throw 5 suns at the same time. They all apply burn. It's pretty crazy.
I was going to say, because that said that it had a minimum projectile count increase of 1, and he only shoots 1, so now he gets 2. It's just
exactly.
like,
yeah,
man.
that's really how it works. So yeah, it scales a lot.
That's fantastic. Yeah, this is really great. So I'm going to ask you a difficult question, especially for a game that I like so much already. Is
ahead.
I want you to call your baby ugly. What do you think the game does the worst?
Yeah, that's a great question.
It's
I'd
tough.
say, yeah, it's a tough one, right? It's the thing that I think we worked the most on since the demo, and I think we are not there yet. And I think it's really on enemy diversity and making all the fights like readable, fun to play, have enough archetypes so that the game does not feel repetitive as you kind of get deeper into the game. So I think that's kind of that's something that I think in the demo we fall short. I think there's not enough variety on the enemy front at that point, and I think we need to kind of. We spent a lot of energy since the demo kind of going farther in that direction, and we're not done yet. There's still a lot to do on that front, and I really think that's where we need to kind of do much better, like have enemies that are more different, easier to read, some cool behavior that you kind of, okay, yeah, I recognize that enemy archetype, it's doing that, and it's not just a wave of enemies that you don't really recognize at all. You have no idea what they do different.
They need to have more identity is basically what you're after.
Exactly, and identity like in every sense of the word, like from a visual identity, but also gameplay and identity that you're like, okay, these guys, I know what they're doing, they're iconic because of that, and you can, and of course, there's always place, there you go, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You can get through 5 of these, and it's absolutely busted in the best way. I love it.
Little man shooting
I
suns.
would really see that's where I would say we need the most work done. I don't know if that answers your
No, it does. It 100%
extremely hard
does.
question. Yeah,
It's a tough one because every developer's answer is going to be different, and every developer knows where the weak spots are, and usually people don't want to talk about it, but I think it's good to talk about because people go, oh, even with this amazing game, they're still thinking of something that, needs to be fixed. And that's, I think it kind of normalizes game development for a lot of people because they don't realize the kind of things you think about when you're like, oh man, my game is so cool. You don't just sit around being, my game is so cool. You're like, dude, there's a part that sucks.
No,
We gotta fix that.
Absolutely, yeah. There's always something, and I mean the demo also. Same thing for the bosses. I think coming from the demo, we're like, okay, we need way more bosses. Like people want a boss and a new boss almost every single mission, I would say. So that's something that we really had to think about. Like, how do we keep things fresh through the entire playthrough? And yeah, it's a lot of work to get that much diversity in there. But yeah, I'm excited for people to test the new enemies we've been working on. I think it does solve a lot of problem. I mean, in the demo, you've seen it, but like pyro enemies that are weak to pyro are just kind of the same enemies but red. And I mean, we thought that was pretty lame. It works, right? But it's a bit lame. So what we wanted to do is different enemy factions that are entirely different from attacks, looks, behaviors, and they have different weaknesses. So you know that against this faction you should play this element, like it's going to be much stronger. Against this one is stronger, but it's not just a recolored enemy, it's a like whole new faction that we try to make sense why it would be weak to that element.
Is
right?
that like a post-launch thing that you guys want to do, or is that you're trying to do it for launch?
No, yes, it's going to be at launch. That's been a huge part of the stuff we've been working on since the demo, because we were not happy with enemy diversity. We had a lot of feedback on that front, and we really want to make it much different. So yeah, full game, full release, you'll have different enemies, factions. So what you've seen in the demo is basically one faction, and there's going to be more in the main game. So we try to differentiate, find them, make gameplay identity. How do we make them kind of unique? And I think we have some pretty fun answers to that. So yeah, pretty happy with where we are heading, but it's not entirely done yet.
It feels fantastic. And like I'm playing around with this new ability now of like being able to do the ground slam, and it just feels great. Like all of this just feels good. Like
yeah, I love that slam. Yeah, it's so fun. Just slamming in a bunch of enemies, and as you level it up, it gains like great AoE, and you can actually get something that resets your cooldown when you kill someone with it. So you can just slam, and keep going, and that's I love that.
Yeah, hell yeah. No, I'm super into that. I actually saw that there was another one that left like a trail of lava behind it as well. Oh,
yes.
We have gone into ads, so I got to wait for about 2 minutes. The ad break
No
goes off every
worries.
30 minutes and we just kind of chill out. I don't want people to miss something because they didn't pay any money, so we just wait.
All good.
Yeah, it's super rad. Holy crap. Your guys' game is awesome. Yeah, smooth controls
Thank
as
you.
well. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's really something we spent a lot of time on, and like that was one of the big focus for the demo. Just is it fun to take an end, like just playing it, getting it? I think that's the most important part of a demo.
Yeah. Is it one of the sponsors? No. They're just an indie dev, man. We have a number of sponsors for the event that we've been doing, just showing off devs from very large publishers, things like that, which has been really, really good because it helps to run the event and do this for everybody. Allows us to
Really
show
cool
off other
event, by the
indies
way.
for free. Oh, thank you. No, you
Yep.
guys make it awesome, to be real with you. Like, I was blown away by the response because we did this event and planned it all out. We got 500 submissions. I was like, dude.
That's crazy.
I was like, it's so
Wow.
many, dude. And this is our first time ever doing it. So it was completely overwhelming. We're running the whole thing through Google Doc, right? I've got it over my other monitor here showing every timing for everything I got to do, all the games, all the links, everything. And like, it blew me away. I was like, well, that's a lot. So now we're going to do it in June as well. We're going to do in December now. And then we're going to do Indie Summer in June. And then we'll do Indie December again next December as well. And we'll just do it every year, twice a year.
Let's go. That's really cool.
Yeah, it's super fun.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys make it 100%. I just think that there's so many indies out there that like don't have a platform and don't have $1 million
it's
to
rough.
be in the Game Awards. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, it's pretty rough getting some visibility. I think that really helps.
Ads are over. They've escaped. So, with that in mind, we were talking a little bit during the ad break about like visibility for indie games and like the event and everything like this. What have you guys done in terms of marketing so far?
Yeah, so we've been really kind of chasing some events. We were at the OTK Game Showcase recently with the new trailer. I mean, one thing we've been doing, we have got someone on the team that's kind of our trailer guy. He's really kind of working with us on the floor. He's our animator normally during time, but he's doing the trailer, so he knows the game best. I mean, it's someone on the team that's with us. It's not a outsourcing kind of company where you can sometimes lose the essence of what the game is. So I think it went pretty well on doing kind of a bunch of different trailers to showcase the features. We're sniping a bunch of different events. The demo has been really successful for us. I think that was something that worked really well. It really kind of grew our reach with the wish lists and just overall visibility on Steam. So we're gonna do it again. Actually, we are planning on making another demo that's more updated with kind of the new features, a few surprises that are going to come with it too, and we're going to target the certain Steam event, maybe something like that in the new year. So that's something we are giving to us. We found that the most success we had was putting the game in people's hand. Like, people get to play it, and we have had extremely positive reactions from people playing it. So we really want to do it again. I think that's kind of the most successful thing we've done yet. Trailers are good. We've been featured on IGN, but I think the best thing is really people play it. They see it for themselves. They find something that they like, and that really has been great for us. People talking about it after they played it.
Yeah, and to be
yeah.
clear to you guys, I can understand entirely why, because of the fact that the controls feel so smooth. Like, all of this just feels good to play. Like, nothing feels like it hangs up on movement or anything like that. It just feels right, which is good. That's a wild thing to get done, you know?
Oh yeah, it's a lot of work to just get things to feel right, and that was our big push for the demo. Like, it was almost a stop everything else on the game. Like, let's get that demo out and let's make sure that it feels great. So just going way ahead where you would normally be during production on just making sure the game feel is in a solid place. That was a bit of a time thing, but it was really worth it. Getting people to play the demo has been a huge positive for us, so we're gonna do it again, but this time kind of more of a slice of the final game than a full-fledged kind of separate demo.
And now have the ability to light enemies on fire and then slam, and the slam melts them when I do it, because it burns them out.
Yeah.
Fantastic feeling.
I love that slam.
I almost died as well.
Yeah, they
It was
hit
close.
pretty hard at that point. Like
Yeah.
with the level difference, they can definitely two-shot you if you're not careful.
What does happen if my little guy dies?
So we send you back to the ship, but you keep the resources you got through that run. So we kind of encourage, like, hey, you can grind it out, kind of keep playing, beat a few waves, go back to the ship, upgrade your stuff, come back, do it again. We really found, we toyed with the idea, do we do checkpoints, do we do stuff like that? We really like the idea of the mission-based loop of going back to the ship and kind of try to do it faster, try to do it better. And so yeah, if you get down, you go back to the ship with your poor Voidling, and you can just upgrade him again and try it out again, or bring another one really from your collection.
Is there a way to like enable any challenge modes, such as permadeath for the creature, or like maybe pre-made, creatures that you have to do a special mission for, anything like that? Plan?
So that's a good question. We actually added a lot of talks about that permadeath mode. So it's not in the game currently. We talked about it quite often. I think it would be kind of fun to have that Iron Man mode where you lose a Voidling and it's gone. One thing I can tell you, we do have kind of a we are working on a kind of an end game mode that is basically endless and infinitely scales in difficulty. So that's some more thing that could be interesting, kind of really flex your build, really flex how good you are at the game. And that's another kind of thing where you can maybe share with other people, hey, I got to that level of that endless mode with that build. There you go, Ian.
I really like that defeat isn't long and drawn out. That was one of the things that I was wondering about, because in a lot of games it's like a giant long death animation. Oh no, you failed, blah. And this one's like, you just stand up out of the chair. It's not that big a deal, right? Like that actually feels really nice.
Yeah, and you can just sit right back in and go back in there. You don't even need to go back to the galactic map. I think we really wanted to lower the friction as much as possible. As you want to always go back. Like, I want to evolve that new Voidling. I want to do that and just keep going. Upgrade another node on your upgrade tree. I think that's really kind of the secret sauce is not a lot of friction.
It's very fail fast, which I always appreciate. Fail fast, 100%. That's fantastic. I really dig this. Really, really do. Well, what comes next for you guys? Like, what are you focusing on the hardest right now to get ready for launch?
We're really in the make everything polished phase. Like we are basically at, I would say, a kind of a real alpha where everything's playable. Like you can go through the entire game, start to finish. You can actually finish the game, but you're gonna run into a bunch of pain points as you go. Our focus, like right now, we are looking to release kind of a playtest branch to a bit of a wider public, so to get more feedback on all the changes we made since the demo, because that's something we really found. We found it really valuable to get that feedback from players in the demo. So we just want to run it by them again. Just, is that the right direction? Do you think that's feeling good? So that's our immediate focus, is getting that playtest branch, which is going to be a sizable chunk of the game, like much bigger than what we've got people to play in the demo. So new levels, a bunch of Voidlings that would be playable. And with that branch, we're going to continue kind of polishing, iterating on that feedback, get them new demo early in the next year. So that's something we are looking into, having that new Steam demo for a Steam event. And hopefully this demo would be much more of a representative kind of slice of the final game, and less of a we've polished a demo by itself on the side.
Yeah, I think it's fantastic. I have another hard question for you, and you don't have to answer this one. You can also ask chat how they feel about it. What's the price point on the game?
It's a good one. We are looking around. So that's one of the questions on our survey, actually, for the playtesters. So I'm going to run it by the chat. We are looking at around $24.99 USD is kind of
that's
the price.
That's way cheaper than I thought you were going to say.
We are looking at. Yeah, that's good. I'll take it as a compliment. That's great.
Chat's saying 30 to 40, and that's exactly what I thought too. I'm 25 bucks is a steal, man. Like that's.
Don't hold me to it, but yeah, that's what we're looking at. That's kind of the range we are thinking about.
That's a cool thing, though. I mean, like that's the thing is, if you go cheaper rather than otherwise, you have such a polished experience. There's going to be so many people like just get it. Like it's you don't even have to think about it. That's $25 for this is a price range for me where I wouldn't even bat an eye. I'd be like, that's fantastic for that. I'm just going to get that.
Yeah, and I think that's really what you want. I believe. Like I think people that are interested in this game, it should be kind of a no-brainer that they get it in the ideal scenario. I would say like that I will wait for maybe 5 months down the line, get a sale. Like if they think that's a fair price point, and jump on and let's go, let's do it.
Yeah. And how are you guys handling localization for pricing, by the way? Because I saw you were in a number of different languages as well. We've got a lot of people here from Brazil, like quite a large amount of people from Brazil, and it's very, very important issue for them because otherwise they just can't afford games.
So I'll be completely honest, like that's a bit out of my wheelhouse personally.
Totally fair.
Yeah. But I mean, still, we are a pretty small team, so I am in direct communication with everyone. I mean, everyone's probably watching right now, so for sure that's something we will keep in mind. I am well aware of the localized price problems in some regions.
Very good.
So yeah, duly noted, but I cannot make a statement by myself on that one.
Totally understood. I always ask because it's one of those things that like we have such a global community. I stream 12 hours a day, man. Like it goes from like midnight until noon. So because of that, the community is spread out across half the planet. You know, like, so everybody wants to know. It's like, is it going to be in in my language? It's going to be in my.
I actually just got a DM from my boss who said we will have regional pricing. So that is confirmed
really
in chat.
Yeah, we have a ton of people from the community in like Brazil, like a bunch of people from actually a bunch of people from France too. One of our moderators is from France as well. I saw you guys actually did full audio in French as well. That's awesome. A lot of games, especially from like the studio's first one out, is usually just English for full audio, but you guys went for French as well. That's fantastic. That's really cool. Hell yeah.
Yeah, and I mean here in Quebec, it's a bit more common, I'd say, for a lot of games because there's a lot of incentive from the government to actually do it. So that's a good thing, I believe. But yes, we will make sure that the French localization is kind of exactly on par with the English version.
That's one of the things I was talking to the community about before. Were you guys getting a grant from the French or from the government for that, for adding localization? Was that a thing?
It's not it kind of is. It's more of a tax break. That's
Perfect.
Based on it. But yeah, exactly. It is based on if the game is also localized in French, like feature parity, everything is exactly the same. You do get a bigger chunk of kind of tax breaks from the government, which I think is a fantastic incentive. Yeah.
Yeah, we've actually talked to devs and stuff that have come from a number of different countries around the world. Germany has grants that they can give you for that. I know there's some that are in Norway, I believe, but like basic, and then in Brazil, you also get tax breaks as well. Depending on where you guys are in the world, wherever you're making video games, find out if your government has any type of programs like this, because it's incredibly beneficial. Like, it helps a ton. So I'm going to link your guys' Discord out to the community real quick. There you go. And they have a custom Discord link. Good.
Let's go.
That's the way. Yeah, no, absolutely. If you guys want to follow their Discord, it's there. And also, wishlist this 100%. Like, the more that you wishlist a game like this, the more that Steam realizes it can make money off of it and shows it to more people, which is the best thing you can do to the dev.
That's the way, yeah.
How are you guys doing on wishlist, by the way, if you can reveal that, if that's okay, right?
Oh, yeah, no, we're doing pretty good. We're pretty happy with it. Last news I got, we were around 85K wish lists from what I've gathered. So
you guys are going to do just fine. Yeah, that's great.
I'm being told 87 right now, once again in DM. So yeah,
that's good.
Daily update right there.
Let's get that number up. Let's break 100K. Yeah. Oh, you guys broke the Discord
good.
link? Yeah, Discord does this thing where if too many people click the same link too fast, it thinks that they're attacking it.
Let's go.
Try it again in like 2 minutes. It will unblock everyone. Yeah, no, it's a whole thing. Your Discord may also pop up with a yellow banner that says that you're being raided, and is it okay? And you'll have to hit yes on it. Happens a lot. Goblins are too powerful, dude. Yeah, no, this is fantastic. I think your guys' game is amazing. It feels like I saw this and I was like, that looks cool. And now that I've played it, I was like, this feels cooler than it looks, and it already looks cool. So it's like, I don't know, man. You guys are doing some awesome. That's bonkers.
One thing, if you want to have a look, I know we dropped you a trailer in the
Let me grab it.
Google Drive. Yeah, if you wanted to have a look for the splicing feature that we talked about before, there's kind of a splicing trailer in there. And yeah, I think people would probably enjoy having a look at what we were talking about.
I'm looking for the Google Drive now.
Yeah.
Is it in the channel for Voidling Bound?
It is. I'll drop I think that one's gonna be good.
That's the one. All right. Let me grab this up
All
so
right.
we can watch it. And
Yeah,
I will
splicing
I will
trailer.
Mute the game itself. One sec. Because I hear my little dude just growling in the background. I'm like, wait a minute.
Hungry for XP. Let's go.
Yeah, he's
All
mad.
right.
He wants the food. One moment. Download that. Download anyway. Do you guys have this on YouTube at all, or no? Is this not out yet?
It is. Yes. It is. It is on YouTube somewhere.
Oh, throw me the YouTube link. That'll be way easier.
All right. I'm gonna ask my secret DM goblin to give me the YouTube
Perfect.
link.
Yeah, because that way I could just turn on the audio. Because otherwise I got to do like a bunch of. OBS is a mess. It's like all kinds of stuff I have to do.
All right.
And it may
I'm
not
trying
work.
to get it for it. Give me a sec.
Perfect.
I'm summoning.
Do not. No, don't eat raw chicken. No, chat. No. I name my.
Please.
I name my.
We are not liable for that.
Yeah, don't do it. I named the
All
little
right, all right,
chicken
I get
guy
it, I get
medium rare chicken. You know, it's great. I love that you can rename them. By the way, I love that.
Yeah, so that was not in the original demo, and we actually added it because everyone was like asking, like, we need to be able to rename them.
Yep, that's a huge deal.
All right, here we go. Yeah, that's the splicing trailer. So,
Hi,
Look
welcome
in
to
there.
our first developer
You're my
showcase. I'm Fred,
Fred, which
from
is
Voidling
who is
Bound's
actually
development
the
team.
Discord goblin
We're
that
happy
has
to
been
showcase
filling
for
me
you today
the links.
a first look at our most creative and
We've got it
intriguing
running.
feature in Voidling Bound. Let's dive into the splicing station. Splicing enables
That's the one that
you to
wasn't
mix and
open.
match
All right.
your entire Voidling collection together.
Wait,
giving
hold
you
up. I have to go back. I'm sorry.
splicing
He's like a little bat monkey guy and a turtle. I need them.
Yes.
I need them.
enables you to mix and match your
So
entire
Wigun's pretty cool.
Voidling
It's kind of
collection
the
together,
summoner
giving you
archetype
the
where you
power
can
to
have kind of
craft
a
your very
whole
own
army of
fully
Wiguns following you
customized
around.
Voidling specimen.
I need
That's pretty
them.
cool. Splicing makes use of genes, which are
Oh my
categorized
God.
in 4 main branches: morphology and modules to customize your looks and stats, and abilities and
Did you
perks.
like stuff? Your
But we'll
stuff.
get to the specifics of those two later. In the morphology tab, you can
Oh,
access the
man.
genes from all your different Voidlings to change their body color, eyes, patterns, and even their size. Next are modules. Modules can now be customized individually from all the body parts acquired in your species evolution tree. Always wanted to craft a Gillick with a draconic tail and say a
I have a question about this actually. With those body parts having stats applied to them, is there a way to use that body part cosmetically without applying the same stat?
Not currently. That's a good question. So no, but there are tons of mechanics in the game where you can max a stat later down the line. I'll spoil it a bit with the breeding. So you'll be able to breed your voidlings and kind of inherit stats. So at that point, you can kind of max the stats you want for your build and still swap stuff through splicing purely for cosmetics afterwards. So
And you only
there
want
is some ways.
$25 for this game? What are you? What?
Cryo
Jesus,
fin,
dude.
not a problem anymore. And for the big finale,
I'm not liable for any
abilities and
price
perks
increase.
is where you
Okay.
really get
Yeah.
to customize your gameplay experience beyond just looks.
No,
From
this is
this
rad.
view, I can handpick
fish.
from all the different variations of
Or he's
my
not a
Voidling's
fish. He's like
abilities,
part fish.
creating new synergies and playstyle for your Voidling. I can also change the elemental alignment of each abilities individually. Dual wielding elements for encounters against multiple
And yeah,
enemy
that's
factions.
one thing that I saw in
Last but
chat
not
as a
least,
question, like,
you
do
get
we
to
have
decide.
multi-element? And yes, that's through splicing. So through splicing, you can have your base ability is cryo. You put your A2 ability, your grenade, as a pyro grenade if you want. You can set that your melee actually does cyber damage. So you can spread different elements on the different tools in your kit to kind of create. And that's one thing I really love doing. Like, you can make a build that's like just stacking all these elements and just pump essence as a stat to boost status effects. And now you've got like a build that applies 5 status effect. And it's extremely strong. It's pretty fun to play.
Dude, I'm super excited for this. I love seeing all the mutated perks as well, because you can unlock those for
Yes.
any creature, or is it just for that one
Absolutely.
creature?
No. It's any creature. You can mix and match anything you want. So sometimes there's some very wild synergies from another creature when you mix it with that one. It does create a lot of builds.
You know what that reminds me of is like when I was young, I played this game called Impossible Creatures that was like an RTS. Do you know the one I'm talking about?
Yeah.
This
I
reminds.
do know, yes.
Okay, yeah, no, that was rad. Like you can make like I don't even know. It was like a
Tiger mixed with I don't know
with a
what. I
shark,
do remember.
like a shark head on a tiger.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's just ridiculous. It was an awesome game.
From up to 3 mutated perks, from all your Voidlings. Mutated perks are interchangeable across species. Best give an example. Let's start with my plain mutated Quippic. Fire Hose will give me insane fire rate. Combine this with Frenzy for crazy movement speed. Carapin's Reservoir should trigger quite often. Gillig's Burnout Burst should be a fun addition. And my Quippic is now a running explosive critter. The possibilities are endless. And that's exactly
You've made Noita Creature Edition. I'm ready.
what we want.
Yeah. No,
Thank you all for
it
being
gets
with us.
really, really crazy. And that's why, like, we wanted to make that was one reason we wanted to make kind of a endless scaling endgame, because we at one point we were looking at the way Voidlings get strong by the end of the game. Like, they're so strong. What can we do to actually make you flex these builds? So we built a mode for that. Internally, we call it the Abyss, but it's kind of, it's that infinite mode. You go deeper and deeper, and you actually gain some interesting loot. That is some end game loot in there that you can use to make your creature even stronger. Would you believe it? And you actually have to leave the Abyss to keep your loot in that game mode. So if you die in the Abyss because you're too greedy, you lose everything you had on loot during that run. Yeah, so there's a bit of that. When do I get out of the Abyss? Do I go even deeper? Do I try to get to that level? So it's pretty fun. It gets really, really hard. And I think people will be able to flex their insane builds in that mode, I hope.
And your guys' launch is, did you say Q1 2026?
That's the goal, yes.
Okay,
So
I just need to know
Q1.
what month I'm clearing so that we could just completely
Perfect.
ham-fist this thing.
Let's go. Yeah.
Because, an endless game mode at the end is sick. And, that's the other thing, too, is from the development side, this opens up so many possibilities for you to be like, we added a new creature at some point, and it's in the Abyss, or, new skins, special skins for certain things. You have so many buckets to play with at that point. That's awesome.
Yeah,
man.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's a lot to do with it.
We're going to
I'm gonna go
leave
play
you
the next
today
part.
with just one more thing.
Oh, God.
They broken payment.
Guaigoon. Oh, God, he's like a horrifying pixie with summons.
Exactly. Yeah, he blows up. He sends his minions. He's got a short-range teleport too, so he's really fun to play.
He's a gremlin. Oh, I love the eyes. They're terrifying.
That's a good example. I was saying that not every creature is you're not playing every creature like a shooter, and that's a good example. He's got no shooting. It's all about positioning, summoning, AoEs around you.
That's awesome, dude. You guys are doing an amazing job. This game is rad. I can't wait to play this. If you guys are interested in this at all, which I hope you are, go wishlist this. Seriously. I'm gonna play the hell out of this. Yeah, don't feed it after midnight, true. Anyway, that's bonkers, man. Really, really good. Holy moly. I want to play the hell out of this. I'm just thinking about all the different combinations and the different ways to play that. That's really going to be fun. And it's going to be fun to play on stream as well, because there's so many different ways to do this, and you can be so customizable with the creature, and you can name it and all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
I mean, that's really kind of part of it, and I think that's a reason also why the endless mode is so fun, because you can just let me whip out the build, and it's not always a great build. Sometimes it's just a really funny build to play. And one example I had with that is that there's a mutated perk that the more health you have, the bigger you are, and you kind of shrink the least health you have. So you can kind of stack kinds of perks to do a gigantic voidling. I was so big that I was bigger than the bosses. And I mean, it's not a great build.
But you're big.
It was really it was really fun to just walk around I'm a kaiju voidling. I'm super huge and I can walk around. And I think that's
cool.
part of the fun of the game, of just mixing stuff together to create some interesting combination.
So I've got an interesting question. I know this would be kind of discovery, and you guys have to go look into it and stuff like this to find out. But do you have any idea of, since you have an endless mode that you have planned, ideas of integrations with streaming platforms such as Twitch. There's something that we do quite a lot. I play this game called Noita, and it's an endless, wizard game where you just die constantly. That's wizard death simulator, basically. But there's an extension where people can, in chat, vote to harm or help you throughout that. I know that ends up being a lot of fun. Do you have any ideas about things like that you'd want to integrate, or is that completely off the table?
I mean, completely off the table, I wouldn't say, because we do have some modifiers that pop up in the endless game mode. So, I mean, I could easily see them kind of being part of something like that, like mixing existing gameplay elements, but giving chat the power to trigger them. And some of them are pretty mean, as you can imagine. But we do not have current plans to do it. I actually worked with something like that in a previous game where we had some Twitch elements that we tried to integrate. So it's not completely alien to me as a concept in a game. But yeah, I do think it could work pretty well in the context of the Abyss itself, since we do have that kind of push of what comes next and the random modifiers to it.
I super dig that. Yeah, no, this is cool, man. And even the idea of like that could be possible, because it seems like anytime you have like an endless mode, like that ends up working really well with that kind of a feature. So, and I'm looking at this now. This is why I was talking about earlier, guys. If every creature they add, they do this. Like, look how many variants are in there, and they all have to be balanced and have their own powers and like everything that goes along with it. That's a lot of effort, man. It's massive.
And I'm going to add to that scale, because one thing we changed since the demo. So you got a golden egg before. I
saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, you got it. In the demo, it's only a creature with what we call a nature, which is kind of a base stat boost that you get. There's 3 different rarities of nature. Like you can get a weak nature, weak is normal nature. You can get a notable nature or an exceptional nature, and it gives you a base stat. So that the golden eggs in the demo are only that. It's kind of a creature that rolls in nature. But in the main game, we actually whipped out some unique Voidling evolutions that you only get in a golden egg. So, for example, you get a Cryo Quipek instead of what you got in that egg in the main game. So you cannot evolve a Cryo Quipek. That does not exist normally, but it's a extinct kind of Voidling that you find in that golden egg. And he's got a unique attack. He's got a unique secondary attack, and he's got his own mutated perk, which is a triple jump in that case. So. And since there's splicing, you can put triple jump on every creature in the game from that point on where you find it. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. The scale gets really huge, and that's something. It's hard sometimes because we're like, okay, that would be so cool to do, but it explodes the scope. But on the golden egg fronts, that's something that let's do it. It needs to be cool to open a golden egg. It can't be just a creature you already have that spawns out from it with a bit better stats. It needs to be something unique. So we went back and made some unique evolutions for them.
So you've effectively added shinies, but not in the same way. They're mechanically shiny, not cosmetically shiny. That's freaking awesome, dude.
Exactly.
And I guess at that point it would also unlock a whole bunch of different parts and skins and everything for that creature, because you've evolved them down a route that's normally not even available. So they'd have totally different colors and everything.
Exactly. Yeah, it opens new genes. You get the genes from that creature, so you can use them in splicing afterwards. So it's a whole new kind of evolution of that creature. And yeah, from the nature front, like I've said, you got nature of 3 different rarities that are a bit like shinies, but mechanically. And the fun thing is, so every nature is based on a stat. So you, for example, exceptionally strong gives you some points in strength to start with, 6 of them. But then if you breed 2 creatures with 2 natures, you get dual natures. So, for example, a agile creature with a strong creature becomes a athletic. So exceptionally athletic is like 6 points in strength, 6 points in agility, right up when they hatch. So they are already extremely strong from the get-go, and you can only scale up from there. So yeah, the ceiling of power you can attain in the game is pretty crazy.
Just take my money. No, this is rad. I'm super into this, man. I think you guys are doing an awesome job. We are almost at time, and I am very excited for this game. I can't wait for January to arrive. Well, at least the first 3 months of the year next year to arrive. This is going to be very, very fun to play. I'm super into it. With that in mind, do you have any advice for people who are just starting out making games, or just maybe on the fence about wanting to try?
Yep. That's a very good one. I'd say one thing that I find really helpful when you get into kind of designing a game. I think spending some time, like you have an idea in mind, you really want to make a new game, you're really enamored with kind of the whole scope of that idea. I think go ahead and try and nail the basics, like spend a lot of time just on your controls. How does that jump feel? How does moving around feel? Do not go too far and kind of expanding everything. It's so tempting to go into making a bunch of open world stuff that is huge and you get lost in the sauce. I think finding that tight, fun control and kind of a basic environment, having that basic gym with cubes and you move around. If you manage to make it fun to move around that environment, your game's going to be fun. Like afterwards, you have a strong baseline to make a fun game afterwards. So I think really kind of nailing the basics is something that it does not feel appealing when you're looking at, you have that world in your mind, you have everything that's so exciting coming afterwards. But I think you really need to just take some time and nail the basics. How does it feel to play that game? Because I think that in the end is kind of the core thing that makes a game worthwhile to play. If it feels great, people are going to want to play it.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's great advice. It really is. With that in mind, is there anything else that you want to leave with the community? Anything you want to say to them? Whatever you like.
I'll say thank you to everyone. And I'll just add a little thing maybe on one thing we've been working on for the game is that we are working hard also to support Steam Deck for the title. So we've been making a lot of performance optimization to make sure that the game is Steam Deck playable. So that has been something that we spent quite a bit of time on also. And we will be looking to release on console later down the line. So not the original release. So we'll focus on a PC release, Steam Deck release, and then we'll be looking at when we release on console and we'll let it be known when we do know it's coming. But yeah, I just want to say for Steam Deck fans over here that we are also Steam Deck fans and we are playing the game on Steam Deck and making sure that it feels good to play.
Dude, I'm not going to sleep ever. Like I literally play my Steam Deck as I'm going to bed at night. Like it's over. Like
yeah, and now we're just petting the voidlings all around and then going in a few missions. It never ends.
Look at him. No, that's great. That's awesome, dude. Really, really awesome. I wish you guys absolute luck, and to be real with you, I hope that this game is a banger because what you guys are doing feels completely correct. It scales really well, and all of your ideas around it just feel right. It's just very fun. Yeah, so good luck, man. And seriously, I'm going to play the shit out of it. So there's that.
Fantastic. Well, thank you so much for having me. And
absolutely.
I wish you all a great in December for the follow-up.
Well, thank you very much. You have a wonderful day.
All right. Thank you.
See ya. Dude, this game is going to ruin any chance I have of getting anything done. That's bonkers, man. What a good game. Holy shit. No, that feels awesome. Yeah, I'm totally screwed for next year, man. Like, there's no way out. Trying to... One sec. Go to menu. Go to menu. There we go. Now give me my mouse back. Give me my mouse. There we go. What an awesome game, dude. What an absolutely phenomenally awesome game. That felt so good. Like, that felt really, really good. Holy shit. It's my life now. I must play with the voids. Yeah, no, here. I'm going to link this to you guys in chat again. Go wishlist this if you're interested in it. I sure as hell am. I already was. Like, I was like, oh, wow, that game looks cool. And then I'm playing it, and I'm like, no, this game is way more than just cool. Like, this game feels really good. Share with your friend group? Yeah, I'm going to show it to Shay when she wakes up. She's probably going to lose her shit. It feels like, do you know how in Risk of Rain, the gameplay feels very smooth when you're moving around in Risk of Rain 2? You know what I'm talking about? It feels like Risk of Rain 2 in movement. It feels just as smooth, if not more readable than Risk. In fact, I think it feels more readable than Risk of Rain 2 because the screen isn't cluttered with insane shit. It feels great, dude. I will put that out in an announcement. Thank you very much, Tix. Awesome science. Jesus, that blew me away, man. What an awesome game. Also, I think their game changed names. Do you know why? Because the EXE for the game was Voidling Wrangler.exe. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's very funny. Yeah, they made it in Unreal. Awesome, dude. Voidling. God, that was good. I'm like thinking about playing that now. Yeah, the dev was super chill. Yeah, no, that was great. I thought it was fantastic. I also thought it was great that they were saying that it was $25. I expected 40. Not even gonna joke with you. That was my expectation. I was like, this is gonna be a AA $40 game. Oh, I already responded to that tweet, man. Here. There you go. It's home. It's tiny. It's shitty. But it's ours. All right, I'm going to take this messaging from Tix. We're going to throw it out onto the Discord. Oh, did you make the table? Wait. We're still building. All right. Storage is being built up. You got to get some quests taken up. Oh, we're at 0%? Jesus. Oh, we're not vassalized at all. We basically have to beat Shorefoot to the punch, guys. That's our goal. Okay, so a couple of things. Completing the quest of the trading post did not make a construction table for whatever reason. We're going to work on caravans from the mainland areas. 2, we still cannot fish on the Turquoise Sea. Closest areas are being found now. There's going to be a report soon. 3, we're thinking of doing a collection system to invest in a boat. That makes sense for crates and travel. I can help out with that. With the info on the fishing, our bottlenecks will be in order. Travel, hunting, and fishing. Yeah, travel's going to be the worst one for us. No. We're gonna leave Halcyon behind, my dudes. I know they're doing the thing of making a mare there. We're moving away. Okay, let's see. Nearest crate packing station is at Bonfire in the Anvils. The Anvils. Alright. Bonfire. Where's Bonfire? Where is Bonfire? Is it one of these little blue ones? White area to the east? This one. That Harbor Master? Or this? Bonfire. Oh my god, that's very far away. I'm going to take this. I'm going to put it in MS Paint. I'm going to take a picture. There we go. We're going to draw a big red circle around it. Got that. take this over here. All right, so nearest crate packing station is at Bonfire in the Anvils. Currently, we need mining crates. Packing a crate requires this material. Mules move slower than horses, but can carry a crate, allowing you to transport 2 crates at once. Traveling in numbers is helpful in dangerous areas, but the route from Bonfire is low level, so it should work out all right. There's some folks hitting on the ground, farming materials, while others are running with mules to deliver the crates. Found a lake near Bonfire where we can fish. Otherwise, the nearest fishing area is in Vexhelm, but no crate packing station. Hunting areas are all up through the Anvils. Fargrim is using your mule and running crates. Vatu volunteered to fish and hand them off for crates. So we've got a lot of people that are doing that. Good. How do people get mules? How does that work? Yeah. You did the bonfire voyage 2 times already? Yeah, how are people getting mules? That wasn't in the game last time I played. Daystrider mule cart. Where does that come from? Do you have to hunt the Daystriders, or... Okay, Tix actually creates the mules. Tix, is your character just named Tix in-game? I don't know if it is. You find out. How much do the mules cost? A mule amount, dude. I don't know how much they cost to make. Is there a waitlist to get into the guild? There is no waitlist, but there is also no room currently. We're at 5.4 million XP. We need to get more. We need to get to 8 mil to be able to get another 15 people. 50 silver? Okay, that's not so bad. 50 silver's alright. Okay, so I'm putting out a lot of your information. We'll go from there. There we go. I've sent an announcement for that, so you guys have it. With the little infographic. I'm going to have people go to you, Tix, because you're already organizing everything, to determine how to get mules and what kind of resources they should be getting. I do want to reach out to the devs and let them know that nowhere around here is fishable, because I don't know if that's correct. It feels really weird. Yeah. You're just starting a small game studio with a couple of buddies, and your main focus is going to be content for Hytale? That's freaking awesome, dude. Make some cool shit. Yar. Our home. We need to keep pushing on the island, by the way, just to be clear, because we need to keep pushing it forward, or we are going to lose the race with a nearby city. The nearby city is Shorefoot. If we don't beat them to the next phase, or beat them to the village phase, they'll vassalize us. So we need to keep being out here and getting more XP for what we're doing. I actually need to check to see if this is still giving XP. Let's see. Yep. Still giving settlement XP. We gotta keep doing the same stuff. No way to revert one's vassal. Somebody's gotta blow up the city. That's how we do it. There we go. I updated the message. I also need... I'm going to go all the way up. I'm going to do an adventure. I'm going adventuring. I need to get all the way up to Hammer Rest, and I need to upgrade my herbalism. What are you doing, bro? We just took an island, man. Last 2.5 days, we pushed for Brine Barrel, and now it's a crossroads. We have a city now. The beginnings of which. Yeah. Is Brine Barrel just a vassal node? It's not anything yet. Just a crossroads. Not a vassal yet. We're going to make it the capital of this area. Trying to, anyway. Took us 2.5 days to get here, but we're doing it. We're starting a business with friends. Make a contract and write it down anyway? Yes. Good contracts keep good friends. Don't fall for the trap of thinking that it'll all be okay just because you like each other. You don't want to run into a trap where you lose your friends because you didn't set up your business correctly. Don't do that. It's not worth it. Contract, ownership, basics. What did they say dev save Voidlings would cost? $25. Blew me away. Cheap as hell for that. Incredibly polished experience. How much time do you have to avoid being vassals? We just need to keep going. We need to not stop. We have to be the first in this area to go. There's another one that's slightly ahead of us. We can beat them, but we have to stay on target. How many devs did you say there were? I don't remember, actually. It's like 20-something? I might be wrong. What's the opposing node at? Same level as us, but 40%. So this is the strongest one in the area. It's 40% there. We're at 0%. We just hit it. But we got from 2% to 100% in 2.5 days. We got this. Was it 11 devs? You're kidding me. It's even smaller. Insane. Incredible, honestly. They're doing a really good job. Sleeping is optional. True. Cat in the water. His little face isn't even high enough to breathe. The cat's drowning. The poor little lad. Look at him. How does he breathe? How does he breathe, chat? XP waste brain rot intensifies? True. Does he have gills? Maybe. Is that a giant palace cat? Yeah. He's a palace cat, dude. It was given to me by Tix, so thank you very much for that. He's using a snorkel? Yes. That might be true. Love their jump. Man, I'm excited for that game.
Darit said, oh, right. The poison for Kuzco, the poison chosen especially to kill Kuzco, Kuzco's poison. That poison.
That poison. Yeah. Poison for Kuzco. Kuzco's poison.
Darit said time to feel old. The Empire's new groove is 25 years old.
Why are you a monster? What is it like being a monster like you? What is that like? Yeah. When can I feasibly get to the island level-wise? Level 10. You can go to at level 9 to this area over here and just farm because there's no enemies on it. That's it. It's great, actually.
Evil_Greven said, hey Thor, dunno if you recall from 2014 DEFCON 22 badge challenge, where step 2 sub-notes B and E for spaces. Do you remember what led to that substitution?
No. Let me look at this. Read your message. You know what led to that substitution? I have my write-up for DEF CON 22. This is too far back for me to remember off the top of my head. The write-up that I wrote is up on the Potato Planet Tumblr, though. So I can link that out. Let me find it. Or Potato Hat Security. It used to be Potato Planet. Potato Hat Security. Tumblr. Team Potato. Here's DC22, the badge challenge for this. This is so long ago, dude. I don't even remember when I wrote this. Please open. There we go. Give me a link to that. Throw this up here. There you go. There you go, man. How do you denounce citizenship for a settlement? I think there's like a settlement page that you can do that on. I don't know how it works. Yeah, I have no idea. I've never done that. Despite having played this game for ages. Most people just don't pay their taxes. When you stream with the Primogen, when he wants to, right? Like, we were going to do, we had a podcast for a little while, and then he destroyed his voice. This island has raptors? I don't like raptors. That's bad. There's a lot of raptors here, too. Yeah, and he had to cancel our podcast, man. Is it N to open the settlement page? Okay, that's what it is. And you can pay citizenship dues there. I don't know how you leave. Yeah. You know, like raptors? They're terrifying. I could ride a raptor. That's cool. Fighting one? Not so much. Raptor mount? Cool. Raptor enemy? Terrifying. Where are you guys going? We're going on an adventure all the way up into the top up here. I need to go to the Hammer Rest, and I need to upgrade my herbalism because it's level 10. Yeah, Primogen lost his voice, dude. It's like a huge problem. Dwarven Highwayman? Terrifying. Yeah. He still has a streaming podcast, though. He rarely streams now. Let me go to Twitch Tracker. We talked about it at TwitchCon, man. Yeah, look, like his impact from his health on his voice has damaged his stream considerably. Like that's the problem. Is it's made it really hard for him to stream, and he only streams like half an hour, 2 hours, things like that. It sucks, man. Like we had a really cool podcast, but it's a medical thing, you know. He shouldn't push his voice to the extent that he's going to hurt himself. And there's nothing wrong with that, like at all. He's not being shitty at all in any way. Oh, rock elemental. Hate that. Yeah, he does a lot more offline content so he doesn't have to have that kind of pain. Like, I'm going to be honest with you, talking for 12 hours a day is not easy on your voice, so I understand. Ah! Got hit by a fireball? Jesus Christ, I'm going to die. Wow! They killed me from 50 miles away, dude. What the hell is that shit? Well, I'm going to res back in Brine Barrel. There's nothing I could do about this. We don't have a cleric. I thought you guys said this was a safe route. Yeah, I got ICBM, dude. That was 10,000 miles away. Alright. Well, yeah, safe my ass. I'd get out of there. Get, Golem. Go on without me. Yeah, safe my complete ass. That is not safe. I'm just gonna go back to here, dude. I'm gonna go to the south way. I'm gonna go back to Ayla. Can a cleric get you? We didn't have a cleric in the party. No one's out there. It's as safe as a hornet's nest. Exactly. I like how the ground is freaking out. There we go. It's loading now. Where's my plants? Looks safe to me. Yeah, definitely. I could tell by the way that I was laying on the ground. It's really safe after you're dead, you know? I got 10k EXP that from that. It's like 4 iguanas. You gathered that clerics and bards are well appreciated? Clerics and bards are solid gold, and if any human being in our guild ever shits on a cleric or bard, I will throw them off the island and then laugh at them as they drown. You will never treat a cleric or bard badly here, dude. We need them. They're made out of diamonds, dude. We need them. You know what happens if you make fun of a cleric? They don't res you. That's what happens. Yeah, you leave the doctor alone. What about a light cleric? Well, I mean, you know, necromancy is also fine. No, they're super important, man. Like, memes aside, they're super important. You need them badly. I'm gonna go check out this island. I haven't done it yet. Healers will verbally abuse you for messing up mechanics, and you will love them for it. You're goddamn right. Just tell them, when a healer verbally abuses you for messing up mechanics, just tell them you're helping them parse better. That's the way. Your healing parses will be higher because of me. Don't be upset. Most people become clerics to help. Became a cleric to make people beg. Jesus, dude. Go straight north from BB? Straight north from Brine Barrel is the open ocean. What are you talking about? Unless you mean like straight north and then to the right. Yeah, what do you mean, man? Up and around? I guess I could do that. This place is beautiful, dude. Look at this. Look at how insane this place looks. God, I love this game. Can't wait to make a necromancer. Yeah, it's going to be summoner cleric. So summoner primary archetype, cleric secondary. Go to the port? I can go to the port. I'll go around the beach. The 3 little islands here belong to Brine Barrel. Yeah, they also the brig does too. I think the outline is wrong. That's fine. Hello. What's up? Cheerful melody? Hell yeah. You've discovered the brig. Anything you do on this island actually gives XP to Brine Barrel, by the way. Which is great. Speaking of which... Actually... Hey, Golomancer, do you want to set up a group and see if we can do this dungeon? Like, we're all pretty high level now. Like, level 15, level 16 kind of shit. Let me see how nasty this dungeon is, man. Give me a second to go look. I'll let you know. Why is your quest zone surrounded by a black hole? Oh, because there's so many quests here that it's a black hole. Yeah. Basically, I have like 10 quests stacked on top of each other. I have to destroy undead in the ruins of Shoalfire. That's the other thing too, is we can complete our quests. And those will help level things. How do we get up this thing, man? What a Yoshi you. Do I have to climb it? Is it up? Nope. Oh. Nope, it's not up. There's supposed to be like a dungeon here, man. Just walk on the south side. I am on the south side. it's got a haunted music to it, huh? Oh, there we go. I'm dumb. Love it.
D1G1TALW0LF said scholars believe that Greece was one of the great powers of the ancient world. However, they are known for one glaring weakness. If you were to attack Greece at first light, you would be at a great advantage. Because dawn is tough on Greece.
You're so dumb. They're level 25, 2 stars, 34,000. We could do this. We could definitely do this. If people are level 16 or higher, that's a level 16 or higher dunner, like dungeon. You're so dumb, though. Dawn is tough on Greece. I swear to God. Can we? Yeah. What level are you, Golomancer? You know what might be better, though? Might be better is us doing commissions first. You're 14? No, you can't do it. Never mind. If a monster is 10 levels higher than you or above, it starts doing crushing blows. You just get wrecked. Yeah. There's no monthly charge to play currently, no. When the game launches, there will be. Okay, I gotta go to Shoalfire. Ruins of Shoalfire. Do we know what level the monsters are in Shoalfire? Get crates first? No. I only have 35 minutes before the next indie game. And I need to level up some stuff. And I'm doing research to get us percentages right now. We already have people doing crates. They say 20? We can do that. Let's do that. Because Shoalfire is supposed to give us, like, commission stuff that we can turn in. And then that should give us a shitload of XP for the node, basically. Like this, Prison of the Past just completed. That gave 155 experience to Brine Barrel. Not very much. But they gave me a ton of XP. I got 6,547 XP for doing that. Is there no construction station? Shit. I'm gonna get rid of all these Halcyon quests. I don't care about any of that. Yeah, I'm starting to do the Brine Barrel bounties, basically. What does this one need? The Ruins of Shoalfire. Destroy Undead. And we can complete those anywhere, and it gives me XP. Yeah. No, this is sick. Is the pirate port up? Yes, it is. We have a home now. Let's see. Yeah, we've got it, dude. So, like, what we're doing right now is we need to find ways to get settlement experience for this, and it looks like we just have to keep doing the exact same thing, but we're doing the boxes first for a lot of people, and I'm doing science on doing quests to see if that works, if that's good. Yeah. We're on US East, man. We're on Lyneth. How's this game coming along? Phenomenal, dude. It's so much better than it was a year ago. It's bonkers, man. We've decided to become pirates. We're doing very well. So, where is this supposed to be? Yeah, I'm asking the devs if it's supposed to have one that's closer, because that's a pretty big trek, to be honest with you. Yeah. Boop.
Zafaroff with 500 bits said we should watch the new Divinity game reveal trailer, arguably more gnarly than the Diablo 4 reveal.
Zafaroth, I want to let you know that I looked over at chat, I saw your message, I saw Zultralord's face next to your name, and your name starting with Z, and I was like, why is Zultralord being so positive and normal? And then I realized it was you instead. You're ruining his good name. You're ruining his bad name, really. Yeah. Zultralord has a reputation to uphold. And you are ruining it. Yeah, you're ruining every name he has. Or like improving his bad name? Fair. You worked hard for that reputation to be besmirching, exactly. If a town village gets a construction house, you can build a construction crate there? Ah. Then work on the construction house first. Yeah. Oh, wait, we can't do that until we're an actual building, can we, Jim Sum? Yeah, you need a town nearby to have it. Makes sense. We need a boat to speed things up. I'm well aware. The thing is this is like a one-day activity that we have to do. This isn't even like a super hard one. The hard one is going to get us to 100% on the settlement. We're still at 0, which means people aren't pushing the island anymore. We got to not stop at the finish line because the next race has begun. You know? The Dawn joke is stuck in my head. Same. Oh, this is the island with the horrible geodes. Wait a minute. No, I hate this place. Don't use this island. This island's bad. They're like giant mimic creatures. Hey, this gives Brine Barrel XP, so when we're high enough level to farm these guys, they will give us XP for our settlement. That's sick. That's really good. Yeah, we managed to 100% it. And now we need to do it all over again? Yes, because we've leveled up the node. And now we get another node. We get seconds. That's right. Once you unlock by getting 100%, we have a settlement there now. It's a little baby one, but it's the first step towards something greater. And now we're running crates from this place up here, Bonfire, all the way down to here, to Brine Barrel. And we're filling them with materials so that we can build up facilities in Brine Barrel. And now I'm doing, while Tix is managing that project, I am doing the project of going down here to Ruins of Shoalfire, killing monsters there and seeing how much XP those quests give. Yeah. Whoop. Is it just the one island? It's the surrounding area. So this island is ours, these islands are ours, and this island is ours. Yeah. Construction crates, that's what we need, Mobface. So running a mule is the way. So normal at AOC takes 10 minutes to load. Sounds like your drivers are out of date. Legitimately. Why are so many reviews bad? A couple of reasons. Part of them the dev's fault, part of them not so much. They required... Basically, a lot of us owned the game before it went on Steam. And in order to play your version without rebuying the game on Steam, you had to link it to your Intrepid account. The problem with that is they got DDoS day one. The website went down. No one could play the game if you didn't link it before the game launched. Not great. Not their fault. Attackers' fault. The other one is their fault. The game was in a very bad state in terms of in-game economy. It was not fun. They lost a dramatic amount of their players. Even I didn't play it because I didn't find it enjoyable. With that in mind, they fixed it on the PTR, but the PTR was under a visual NDA, meaning you couldn't make a video for it. You couldn't stream it. You couldn't do any of that. So as they fixed this, no one knew. So because of that, people now having access to Steam reviews immediately flooded the Steam reviews with "this game is shit, this is garbage, it's awful," etc. I can understand where they're coming from, even though I don't agree with their position. Right? The game is in a very good spot, economy-wise now, and the DDoS issues are over, so you can just play. It was a one-day issue that's put a big stain on the game at the launch, but it's okay. It'll survive. Anyway, we can join you and help out? Absolutely. If you want to move out to Brine Barrel, we now have a settlement there. You have access to repair facilities, a storage area, and the best thing you can do is go to that island and farm everything on the island, whether it's a monster or an herbalism node or logging, whatever. Doesn't matter what it is. You can do anything that you want there. There's no fishing on the island. We don't know why. I put in a bug report for it. You cannot fish on Brine Barrel for whatever reason. So with that in mind, go there and do this, because anything you do on the island does stuff. If you go into your chat options, click on options, go into chat tabs, and choose node citizenship, it will show you how much experience you are generating each time you do an action. So that improves your understanding of what is progressing. Killing monsters, farming nodes, all of that stuff works. Yep. Can't even fish inside the hole in the island? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, Brine Barrel Island is open for business. Golemancer, did you also die? Yeah, I think the route that you need to take is up through the water up there. I think that's what you need to do. I'm gonna update the picture. Tanks never die. You know, fair. I'm glad that both of our tanks are... Well, one of them is here to drown with me, and the other one is... I don't know where he is. Hiding somewhere. Wait. No. Someone in guild thought that somebody else in guild got a 25 gold boat. Somebody goes like, what did you do for 25 gold? And I was like, never ask a man what you did for 25 gold. Hey man, 20 bucks is 20 bucks. Tanks don't die. Just become an ash pile for a short period of time. That's true. We're almost there, man. I'm excited. I have never been to Ruins of Shoalfire. It looks like a moon. Apparently it has undead on it. There's also the Isle of Bone. Also has undead on it. Hey, there's Golemancer. Is the game worth it? I love this game, but I'm also very biased because I've been playing it for like a year and a half, man. You should choose for yourself. Do you like social sandbox games? Do you like being left to your own devices instead of led around by the nose by the game itself? Do you want to be a villain or a hero? Do you want to be a guy that just sells mounts or fishes? You choose your adventure in a game like this. It is a social sandbox which is very akin to playing Dungeons and Dragons. Right? It's quite good. I love that. You be whatever you want to be. Whenever you want to be it. You know? Yeah, same rules. Do you play Project Zomboid? I don't, actually. I played a lot of EVE Online, though. Shitload. You be the bagman with tailoring? God, I need bags. Bring me the bags. Can you be a cabbage salesman? Technically, yeah. It's this game called Ashes of Creation. Make an account. Pin comment. AOC. Let me fix that. There you go. We only have Thor for a healer? Oh, I was going to solo him, dude. I didn't even know you guys were coming with me. Because it says they're level 15, and I'm almost level 16, so... It looks like I have to go around, though. It's not the best. Can you steal animals and become Winky? Yes. It's no moon, you're right. It's Shoalfire. Burning hatred. Okay. Alright. Let's look at my journal. We have Walking Ash, Undead and Runes of Shoalfire, and I think that's it. Where's Burning Hatred? This thing gives 6,568 XP and a Sea Mercenaries Heavy Coffer, which I already got one of those Heavy Coffers, so like... It can have an XP booster scroll, glint, node currency, seal of valor, raw resources, salves, rations, Brunette Reed armor recipe. Or Brine Tread, not Brunette Reed, I'm an idiot. Brine Tread armor recipe. It's an event, not a quest. Is that an event? Oh, you're right. It has an event on it. I wonder what that does. Where can you find tips about the game? Here. Just ask. Will there be sea battles? Yes. You already can have them, but they're very expensive to have because caravans. You gotta run a lot of caravans so you can build a Corsair. A Corsair is an expensive boat, but it has cannons. A lot of trees. Oh, I remember this. This thing wasn't ready at the time. This is that weird tower that was in the middle of nowhere and had like a bunch of shitty looking undead around it. Oh, they're way more scary now. Hey guys, I don't know about this. Without some like a dedicated party of 8. I don't know about that. We're not fighting that. That will murder you. Those are zombies. Zombies make you immune to healing when they hit you. They're very bad. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. We can't do the event, but maybe we could do some other stuff. Is there lower level undead on this island? It appears there are no lower level undead. That's not great. I kind of don't know if we want to farm this yet either, to be real with you. Wait, you did them with like 2 people? Really? Are they that easy? Alright, you know what? Screw it. Let's go try it. But the moment Golemancer dies, I get his stuff. Yeah, let's kill this thing here. Hey, Golemancer, you wanna... Actually, let me make a healer pet. That's probably a better idea. There you go, bud. Alright, go for it. Good luck. Have fun storming the castle or whatever. Oh, that's not even that scary! He's barely scratching your face. You're like, mostly still alive. Yeah, you're fine. I was worried. They're a 3-star elite. That ain't nothing. Oh, are people praising the sun? Is it about to arrive? Oh no, it's nighttime. Three-star, 22.5k health. Oh yeah, dude, no, it's just a 3-star. I mean, that's what 3-star elites are. They're spooky. But they're not so bad. My pet is overhealing the shit out of you, by the way. Oh, we don't, have a bard. That's probably good. Okay, we have a problem. We have a serious problem. That gives 524 experience to Shorefoot. This is probably why Shorefoot is progressing so fast. We don't want to do this at all. Yeah, that's bad. Let's get 4 more of these done and then get out of here. Ugh. I'll get the bellsmith. Hold up. Oh, you fool! The zombie? Do you hate yourself? What are the percentages looking like? 0 to 40. They have 40%, we have 0%. But this is giving XP to the wrong settlement. We don't want to do this. But they give 6k XP each, so they're pretty nice. It's not part of our territory. This is Shorefoot right here. Our territory is this one and that one. So it's not, this is not a good thing for us to be doing, but we need to do it for a quest, so. Farming is giving 23 XP. Yeah, each one of those will give 28. Ow? The shit? Did he just shoot me with a fireball? Oh, this one increases its healing over time as it gets lower HP. Keep wounds on it. I'm applying wounds, so we should be okay. Actually, maybe I can purge it. Once I get enough mana. Shit. A little bit more. Skill book. Weapon. Purging doesn't work. It's got zombie anger. The wounds jumping. Just cast a revive on it. 5 head, dude. That's the way. Yeah, I can't shear it. Yeah, that one gave 735 for the settlement. Golemancer, move. Bro. Oh my god. Tank brain. Move. Insane person. Alright, we got 3 more undead to kill. And then we can get out of here. My little dude. Get out of here. Leave my guy alone. AOC has started crashing every 5 minutes into trying to play. Likely going to be a shader issue. See if you can delete your shader cache and then restart it. It should be in your app data folders. Either for the game or for NVIDIA. Yeah, you have to make one anyway, Sherpa. That is correct. These guys actually slap, dude. Like, you're actually getting hit pretty hard. And we don't have a bard, so... Okay, this one, the Light Warden is back up. Terrifying. Yeah, being attacked prevents healing. That is correct. By a zombie. Basically what happens is they get a big X on themselves, and then that happens. It looks like it made it so that my pet stopped healing him and started healing me. Which is great. There we go. He's fighting a different undead now, so it should be fine. Is this game badly optimized? No, I don't have any problems. Like, the minimum spec is a 1070. Just don't put it on epic, right? Like ultra. That'd be a really bad idea. Okay, we'll kill one more of these. There's an undead watchman right there. I'm gonna pull it. Jesus, that dude does not give a shit. Enemy's gonna resurrect when defeated. I'm gonna try and shear it. Does not shear. You used to be able to purge that off. Alright, after this one dies, we leave. We really don't want to be here because we're actively working against our own interests. Should come back to Guild Wars 2 for the new expansion? Dude, I haven't played Guild Wars 2 in a long time, but I love Guild Wars. Super fun. Gotta get my Ritlock statue out, man. Game called Repels. Your favorite summoner system in game industry? Until they destroyed it in the game itself? Do they just put like bad updates or what? Yeah, we are Freakomancer. We don't want to be in a vassal state. So what we need to do is we need to not push this zone. We need to push this zone instead. Yeah, after this thing is dead, we're leaving. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go, let's go. Good amount of XP for the time that we spent there, but like, this is completely against what we're trying to do. Fun fact, Guild Wars 2 is nearly Guild Wars is nearly 3 decades old. How dare you? I was gonna say, I don't think Guild Wars 2 is that old. Ah, I beat the TTS queue. Boss. What kind of summons can we have? A healer summon, that's like a caster. A physical DPS summon that is either ranged or melee, depending on the stance you give it. And then a tanking summon. How much node XP did all the quests make? I'm testing that now. I turned in one of them and it was not very good. I'm going to test this one as well. Jesus, I think it's freaking out. One sec. Stop, game. It's very mad. One moment. There we go. Alright. Where we need to go is we need to go to the brig. We will farm at the brig. Ow. That seems like the right way to go, honestly. Although we need a bard. Most definitely. But the brig has pretty tough enemies, and I don't know if we can kill them yet. Actually, we can't farm at the brig. We gotta farm at Brine Barrel, man. Like, directly on it. We don't have a good choice. Maybe the pirates? Guys traveling to a new location? No, we're trying to figure out, like, the best way to farm for what we're doing next. Let's see, turning this in. That is not worth it. Also, it turned into the wrong settlement, so... yeah, that's a bug. Oh, wait, no, I turned this... I reported this bug the other day. Yeah, it only gave 310 experience. It's not worth it. Yeah. The brig gives Brine Barrel XP? Have you killed stuff there, Cinders? And how bad was it? Because they're like level 25. They're not out of reach in Blanky. We got to 100% in 2 days, man. We need node XP to Brine Barrel. That is correct. We need to do stuff in Brine Barrel. What level gathering do you need to be for Brine Barrel? 1. Yeah, nothing special at all. Okay, 1 sec. What did I just get? I got Commissioner's Scroll of Crafting Experience and Commissioner's Scroll of Gathering Experience. Nice. Sick. Yeah, this is not great. What will launch fully? 1.0, Star Citizen, or GTA 6? I heard GTA 6 got pushed back to 2027, dude. Is that not right? Because that's what I've heard so far. Yeah. Don't turn out outside of Brine Barrel. It's a bug. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and I'm gonna get a snack. I will be right back. I've returned. It's a pretty interesting, thing you guys are talking about. So people are saying Star Citizen's a scam and all this kind of shit in chat. Star Citizen is not a scam. It is just not good value. That's the problem. It doesn't feel good value to the player. The problem is a lot of people now use the word scam to describe that. Instead of saying, this doesn't feel like good value, this feels like I might be getting ripped off, they go, that's a scam, which is fine, but it's not actually a scam. It's not a Ponzi scheme. It's not any of that shit that people are saying. It's just not good value. I'm not going to play it. I'm not interested. I don't like their business practices. Looks dumb to me. So with that, I don't think it's good value, but I know it's not a scam. It's just a video game. I'm not interested in their monetization policy, dude. That's all. Scams are very different. No Man's Sky first launch was a scam? Yes. Yes, it was. 100% agree with you on that. No Man's Sky's first launch, their initial launch, was 100% a scam. Because they lied through the teeth about the features of that game everywhere under the sun, and then launched something that was none of the things that they said it was. It was insane. They lied absolutely about all of it. They lied about it being multiplayer. They lied about it being a shared universe. They lied about all of the features. They lied with all of their videos showing how good it was. They even found, like, when the launch happened and they showed those trailers and they're like, yeah, this is just a world that we found. They found the created trailers in like levels in the game. Like, it was insane. So yes, at launch, that was a scam because they lied to the players about the product that they were actually selling them. That is where you get into scam territory. That's the problem. It's amazing now. They've done a lot of work to make it good, but they lied in the beginning. And you have to be okay with that, right? Like, just call it what it is at that point. If you're lying to players about it, that's a scam. But I don't think, yeah, it's one of the most amazing redemption arcs I've ever seen. I don't think that Star Citizen is a scam. I just don't think it has monetization that I like, so I don't want to support it. And I don't think it's good value. And that's it. But they're not lying to you about it. They're making it. They have all of it listed. They're very public with all the stuff that they do. There's no lie that I can find. It's just the truth that they have is something I don't like, and I don't really want to support it, right? Does that make sense? Wasn't Final Fantasy XIV hated too? Yeah, it was hated so badly that they blew up the world in a cinematic where Bahamut destroyed everything and then rebuilt it as 2.0. It was awesome. It was actually one of the coolest things in video games ever. They're like, wow, our game is so shit that we lit it on fire and made a new one. Same world, just not bad this time. It's awesome. It's great. That cinematic is one of the biggest memes on the internet, too. All right, you guys ready for the next game? Are you ready? I need to set Golemancer to follow so that I don't die. Because we're in the middle of the ocean. All right, I got you, bud. Or I did. Follow. There we go. Yeah, no, it was crazy. It was actually one of the most insane things, Final Fantasy XIV's 1.0 launch. All right, the next game for in December. Let me get it set up. And I got to turn all this down. Delivery mission. Yeah, so we basically, Golemancer, what I need your help with, and I need you to kind of like spearhead for me, is start getting people involved with continuing to farm experience on the island. We have to keep doing it. Because if we stop, we're going to turn into vassal state, and that's going to blow really, really hard. Nobody wants to be under the thumb of some other person that isn't a pirate. It's not good. So anything you can to fix that would be fantastic. Rock on, dude. Can guilds go past 50 max members? Yeah, ours is at 80. You can keep going up, too. It goes all the way up to 250 now. We're at 5.4 million currently. Experience. And we got to get to 8 million to get to, I think 95 is the next tier? Yeah. It's like 15 per level or something like that. All right, give me just a minute to get this game set up, and then we're going to go and do it. I'm excited. It's a cool-looking video game, man. In December has been great. I love the shit out of this, actually. Oh. Whoop. You're getting into the game again and stuck on which faction to pledge allegiance to? What do you mean, which faction? There's pirates and non-pirates. You know what to choose. Oh. Did I not set this button up? Am I dumb? One moment. Make sure that this worked. All right. Are you ready? Are you ready? Cool sounding video game. Little bit haunted. There we go. Alright, we're gonna play Node, last favor of the Antari. On November 7th, 2034, the Japanese satellite Ares detected a sudden source of radiation. At these coordinates, they found the hidden ruins of a Soviet nuclear power plant. Ah, there's text blur, I'll fix it. The first Russian team to arrive went missing. Within hours, radiation levels were too high for international aid to enter. All that is known about the interior comes from blueprints intercepted to the KGB during the Cold War. Radioactive. A robot designed to go to Mars has been sent. It operates in a delayed mode using low-intensity signal reception points to receive commands. Its mission, to find the radioactive leak, contain it at all costs, and prevent a nuclear catastrophe, worse than Chernobyl. Although it is called DSR-27, everyone knows it by its name, Node. Kind of a cool setting. I dig that, you know? I actually really like this setting. Yeah, the text is a bit fast, yeah. Don't breathe this. You're already invested. I am too. I like this idea. Oh my god, he's like Wally. Hi, Node, this is Control. Do you read me? Loud and clear. As you can see, your space mission will have to wait. We need you here on Earth. There's a serious crisis. The radiation coming from those ruins is equivalent to 1 atomic bomb per hour, and the reactor hasn't even exploded. We don't know what's in there. Investigate the source of the radiation leak and, more importantly, whether it can be stopped. We selected a landing zone far from the nuclear plant because the radiation levels there are too high for our pilots. This shouldn't be a problem for you. He's super shielded, right? Move through the forest until you reach the facility. That's where the signal interference begins. We believe your advanced communication system will let us stay in contact while you're still near the perimeter. Do you think you'll be able to complete this mission? Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Ooh, we have like a speed. Wait. It's sending commands at the bottom. Based on the amount of seconds that I do that. Yeah, it's a 3D side-scroller. That's interesting. Bunch of dead animals. Reminds me of Inside. It's very pretty. What? What? Oh? Hello, Node. This is Control. Do you copy? Loud and clear, Control. We lost you for a moment. What just happened was an electromagnetic pulse from an unknown source. We believe this is what's causing the signal jamming. This exact location is where the other robots we sent shut down. Engineering is asking if you're okay. I had a power failure, but all systems are operating normally now. The complex in front of us is the Tosca nuclear power plant. The Soviets disguised it as a single-cell protein factory. Obviously, it wasn't. The radiation leak is coming from the reactor. You need to locate it, assess the situation, and do whatever is necessary to fix it. Without a radio signal, real-time control is impossible, so we're switching you to our delayed navigation system. We're updating your navigation module. Please move forward to the next reception point. Control over and out. Move forward continuously until interrupted. Ideal for long straight paths. Oh dear God. We have to send the commands and then execute it. I don't get to control it, I'm just pressing a button down now. To, like, continue executing the same command. Well done, Node. This is how we move through Tosca. We've discovered that the mysterious signal jamming isn't entirely effective. There are a few spots where we get 1% signal. It's not much, but it's enough to send you instructions. With these orders, you'll be able to navigate from one reception point to the next. I have an advanced logic system, why can't I go on my own? Node, you're a prototype that hasn't been thoroughly tested. You'll only be able to activate your autonomous mode for minor repairs or in exceptional cases. Alright. To avoid getting lost during your mission, you'll need to use the nuclear plant's blueprints. Your scanner will show you the nearest reception point and some passive readings from your systems. Alright. Let's not waste more time. Good luck with your mission, Node. We're counting on you. Control over and out. What an interesting game mechanic. Holy shit. Off we go. So we have to make it from one reception point to another reception point in a single action. Based on the commands that we input, we can make it. It's a puzzle game with delay. Yeah. Like I'm sending one forward command here. Oh, we got a problem. As we suspected, the main entrance is blocked. It appears to be damage caused by seismic activity. Oh, we actually have some signal here. Affirmative. We will look for an alternate route. You might find the missing team inside. They belong to Emercom, the Russian Ministry of Emergency Situations. If any of them are still alive, you may assist them, as long as it doesn't divert you from your main mission. Yes. We have updated your system with the turn command. This allows you to rotate 180 degrees. The instrument calibration is at 15%. We're going as fast as we can. Control over and out. Okay, we're going to rotate and then move forward again. Actually, no. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, I screwed it up. So we rotate and then move forward. I have to hold the button down. So it's an exploration game where you don't get full control of your character. I don't think I've ever seen that before. And it is the kind of way that it expresses itself is as a puzzle game. Feels quite good. Yeah. Can we just do this? And then stop? Oh, I guess we have to go all the way forward. Yeah. It's a super cool concept. They turn lag into a game mechanic. Yeah, kinda. I love seeing all the other robot types, too. There we go. Radio check node, this is Control. We've lost you on the satellite feed. So it looks like you've made it to the nuclear plants underground. Good. In the meantime, we've calibrated your hydraulic system. The jump command is now available. It'll be useful for avoiding obstacles and reaching difficult areas. We can use those numbers to control your movement, like forward 2.4. This value indicates the number of seconds the command will remain active in your timeline. Alright. Alright. We need to jump now. So now what we have to do is we have to do forward 1 second, and then jump, and then forward infinite. Oh. Nope. I may have made a mistake. Huh? No. Okay. Fine. How do we make it smaller? Yeah, it says 2.4 in the door, but I'm wondering, like, how do we make that tinier? Because we only have the option for 1 second. Is there a way to show? Oh, we can press down. Okay, there we go. Nope, no, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, I didn't know what the control was to do it. There we go, and then jump, and then forward infinite. You can press up and down on the right, yeah, that's cool. On the right stick. Oh. Okay, so we need to go forward 1, turn behind us, and then forward infinite. What? Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's actually a really cool system. We made it to the next node. So it looks like this is going to be... Hold L trigger or right trigger while the timeline runs to stop or increase the game speed. Got it? So we need to go all the way across. I don't know what that blue section is. They may have supplied the nuclear power plant using these tunnels to avoid satellite detection. Let's just do an investigation one. That'll be a problem. Die from falling. Very nice. Let's try that. Nope. It's going to be exactly 10 seconds. Got it. Come on. No! It's not 10 seconds. I suck. It's slightly less than 10 seconds. We'll do there. Yeah, I'm going to do 9.5. Exactly. Oh, no, he doesn't do it. Oh, dude. It's like way less. I'm going to go all the way down to 9. Yeet. 9 was perfect. Oh, I was so scared he was just going to walk off the edge. Do you copy, Node? Loud and clear, Control. We lost you for a moment. Tracking your location is proving difficult. Everything okay? Affirmative. I'm moving through the underground without issues. Yeah. I'm going to say without issues. We've added the back command. It'll be useful for maneuvering and making your movements easier. Over and out. Okay, we need to not fall in that pit. Okay, I'm going to say back 2 seconds. And then forward 2 seconds. And then jump. And then forward. I may have made a mistake. Oh, I may have made another mistake. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No! He tried so hard. Yeah, I'm gonna do 3.3. Made it. Shit. Note, we've detected a loud impact and a lot of noise. Status report. Control, I'm fine. It was just something unexpected. I fell through the unstable ground next to a bunker. Well, according to your readings, there's no damage. There was a hidden reception point beneath the entire structure. Engineering reports that the scanner may not work properly everywhere. Because of thick walls or radiation shielding, we won't know if you'll have reception in some areas until you enter them. Oh no. Right now, exploration is our only option to uncover those hidden areas, those areas hidden from the scanner. Let's keep moving. We're just gonna say over and out. Okay, we can go all the way up, it looks like, this ramp. I'm gonna do an exploration just like this. Yeah, looks like the ramp works. Oh! What? What was that? We've calibrated your brake command. Okay. Engineering has discovered that Tosca has an infrared control system for certain devices. We've calibrated your spotlights so you can activate them. The use command will allow us to operate switches, turn machinery on or off, and control doors and elevators. Infrared readers can be identified by their optical system with 3-line lights. Alright. You were designed for space missions on Mars and Europa. However, due to the complete change of plans, we had to wipe your memory entirely and start from scratch. You have no memories, and that might feel a bit strange to you. We'll see what we can do about it once this is all over. Okay. So we need to go forward. We need to go forward a little bit. Maybe 1 second. Then we need to use... And then we need to... brake. Probably for 10 seconds. And then forward. I suck. Alright. No. Do that. There we go. You ever just... Oh! Somehow a genius. Didn't die. Is 10 seconds enough? 10 seconds is not enough. Alright. There we go. It's a super interesting game mechanic. You know why? Because it's a scripting language as a game. You're basically using defined inputs for the robot as if it was a scripting language. It's good. It's a good way to do this. It's quite cool. I think it's a really interesting game mechanic. I've never seen that before. Let's see what this is. What's going on in here? Sup, man? Sup with you? Alright, that seems wrong. Let's go... Let's try 5 seconds. Should be 4. Nope, that's not what we want either. 4 and then we'll break. There we go. Maybe 3.5 and then break. Oh, it's gonna be 3.5. Of course it is. Nope. I guess that works. Oh, no. Okay, I see what's going on here. We're gonna do 3.8 and then break. And then we're going to do forward. Because it's a crusher machine. There we go. Okay. Oh, no, it's still going up. Ooh. Alright, we're good. We found a new spot? Node, this is Control. Do you copy? After a thorough analysis of Tosca's blueprints, we've concluded that you'll need more mobility to progress, so we've loaded the switch command, allowing you to alternate between 2 lanes to dodge obstacles. But simply, you now have 2 paths, foreground and background. Alright. Alright. So we're gonna make this more difficult now. See if we need this. Wait for it. Alright, I've learned something. It's fantastic, actually. Nope. Too late. We're gonna do it at 3 seconds. Nope. Too late still. 2.5. Shit. Okay, at 2 seconds on that one, we'll get rid of this. We're gonna add 2 seconds here, and then a jump, and then forward. Nice. Okay. Let's do forward and see what we do from there. Excuse me? There we go. I don't like that. Man. Okay, let's see. Okay, that was at 8 seconds. We got ads. Super interesting game mechanic. Incredibly interesting game mechanic. Yeah, I've got ads. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, very, very, very interesting game mechanic. I don't think I've seen another game that works this way. But it's got the inklings of something that's like a scripting language. You know, like basic stuff with that. I really, really like that, actually. Are you okay, Tees? What, dude? Already added the game to your wish list? Yeah. Hey, Zaphiroth. You know what I want you to do? I want you to go look at the latest Fallout game, but see its name in reverse. Good luck. That's right. Oh no, you'll do it anyway. Yeah. You're already doing it in your mind, dude. It's too late. Think of the clips? Horrible. The only clip I think of is Clippy, and I mourn his loss. Now what? Be gone, Bezos. Be gone. Alright. So I'm going to do a switch. Forward 8 seconds, break. Switch, turn. Forward 4 seconds. Just see if this functions. Bupe. There we go. Now switch. I don't think I need that break. There we go. I think I'll turn and then switch. Okay, we're going to do that one again. I don't need the break. I don't want to do switch, then turn. We'll do turn, then switch, and then forward to infinite. But the timing works otherwise. What? Whoa, that was close. That acted a little bit weird. Okay, we're at the next one. Elevator is 16 seconds of wait time. Looks like we can do about a second and a half. And then we will turn. And then use. And then break. And then forward. Second and a half isn't enough. Yeah, it's not enough. Nope, not what I wanted. Do 3 seconds. Nope! Ah! Turn doesn't seem like it does it automatically. It like has like a weird problem. So we need to do forward 2.5. I think you just do forward 2.5. Yeah, like he didn't turn there. Did you see that? It was really weird, right? His turn doesn't work the way that I would expect it to. I think I have to brake and then turn. Yeah. That makes the most sense to me. Now we can go forward. I mean, I scuffed it, but I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Okay, we need to figure out exactly where that is, so I'm just gonna go forward. I'll go forward up into that moment. Oh. Well, that'd do it. Let's do switch, and then forward. How many seconds? So it's about 8 seconds. And then a jump. And then forward. It's super cute? Yeah, it is. It's a really interesting puzzle game, actually. If you start moving, switches a lot faster than from stationary. That's a good point. Nope. I'm gonna do 7.5. Got it. Boss. Alright, let's see. Nuclear power plant main building. We have some kind of an obstacle in there, but I don't know what kind of obstacle it is. So we're just gonna do forward first to kind of investigate. Oh, I'm dead. Alright. Actually, I need to get the timings on this. Hold up. Okay, 5 seconds, and then we wait. think I may have gotten the timing wrong, Chet. Okay, it's 4 seconds. Break for 5 seconds. Forward for 5 seconds. And then we'll break. Okay, we can do that. Let's try that. Should be able to get through 2 with that. Oh, come on. Okay, fine. I didn't want to go through every single one of them. Ooh, that's interesting. There we go. Now, there's no logic. There's no logic loops or anything like that. It's just like, it's like basic. So it's like go to, do this action, now do this action. Very simple. It's nice. I like it. Oh, that's bad. The timing's wrong. Ah, crap. Okay. Okay, timing's a little bit wrong. No. Don't do that. We're gonna go back to break. Let's try that. No, not that. This. Yeah. I'm gonna try to break less on that one. I'm gonna break more on this one. I'm gonna break less than the other ones. There's a little bit of a delay as he does things. Is that the last one? We made it. Victory. Okay, we're getting errors. Alright. Out. Underground hub. Let's take a look at this. Elevator is 10-second delay, so we're going to do forward 2 seconds. I think there might be a use in there, and then break. Actually, we'll break 1 second, and then use, and then that, and then forward. You know what I can't wait for? Speedruns of this game to get solved. Because they'll solve it. Oh my god. How much bigger does this facility get? That's cool, dude. This place gets enormous, dude. Yeah. I love the idea of writing little simple instructions to get it to go, right? I really think that's unique and interesting. I made a mistake. I made another mistake. Don't worry about it. I don't want to talk about it. Wouldn't be surprised if you unlock loops soon. It'd be really interesting, like, if you get more logic controls, because they have a lot of buttons all the way at the bottom of the screen. So the idea of adding more logic controls seems pretty cool to me, you know? We have multiple ways to go now. That area is broken, so we'll have to turn and go all the way back. Turn, and then forward. Yeah, there's 3 different ways of going upwards as well. I don't want to talk about it. Turn, and then switch, and then forward. This place is super haunted. There we go. Main ventilation shaft. Non-radioactive storage area. Shelter. Cantina warehouse. Emergency piping system. Where would the core be? If this is the main ventilation shaft, where... Huh. We could go up the stairs, yeah. Could go up higher. I want to see what's up over here at first, though. Yeah, where's the core, exactly? Like, there should be a pool, right? Like, the core would be down here, but we already came from that place. So now we gotta go up, up, up to the electric substation. All the way across to there. And then up these stairs. Yeah. And here's the thing. We have a limited number of instructions along the top. And a limited number of choices along the bottom. So effectively what we need to do is we need to create a situation where we don't overuse instructions. Like, you have to... What was that? Something's gonna go wrong here. Oh, shit. That's a big laser robot. That's not very fair. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's not... I wish I was a cool big laser robot, you know? You know what I mean? Oh! I have to switch fast. Okay, I understand now. We gotta do this. And then when he's about to see us, then we switch. Yeah, we gotta switch as he's going after us. Yeah, we gotta dodge, man. Damn! Oh, maybe I jump him. Better idea. Jump him. Yeah, I'm gonna jump over him. Oh, wait, no, I gotta jump over that thing. I'm an idiot. I want to see if I can jump the guy first. Let's see. It was worth the attempt. It was worth the attempt. Nope. Nope, that didn't work. That still sees me. So how do we fight him? Better idea. Better idea. We go forward and then turn. And then go back. So we piss it off. And then leave. bet it's still down there in Mad. It has an electric motor. We don't have a way of doing anything about that. Let's go up. There we go. How long do we can we go up this? It's 10 seconds. 12. This is a good end. Wait. Oh, I thought I was going to run right into the electrical. Control, this is Node. Do you copy? Send. Do you copy? This is Node transmitting blind. I've managed to enter the main building from the tunnels, though you can already see that on the blueprints. I'll have to figure out how to reach the reactor. There's a door with an electrical failure, and I need to repair its panel. To do that, I'll connect my autonomous system for a few seconds. It'll be logged in the mission record. Node over and out. Repair the electrical panel connected to the door. We're going rogue. Okay. Okay. This is a way forward. I know this is probably not going to work, but I just want to know. Oh, it totally worked. Okay, never mind. That was sick. I thought I had to go all the way back down the stairs. Actually gaming right now. I saved like 1 billion inputs by doing that. Exactly. That's in Russian. I don't know what it says. Translate. Hello. Hello. Good morning, comrade. My name is Prisma. I am the computer in charge of Tosca, property of the Union of Soviet Socialist Republics. May I know who I am speaking to? My name is Node. I'm a robot sent to fix the radiation link. Indeed, we suffered a radiation accident 3 days, 14 hours, and 16 minutes ago. However, I deduce that you are a robot from a foreign power. I must ask you to leave the Tosca facilities immediately. I can't do that. I must stop the leak. I cannot cooperate with agents from foreign powers without special permission from the Soviet administration, nor can I provide classified information. I'm afraid the defense systems in Tosca will assume you are a threat. I strongly recommend you try to return. Let's break his mind. The Soviet Union no longer exists. What do you mean? Your country disappeared a long time ago. The USSR no longer exists out there. I think you're trying to trick me into betraying the motherland. It's not going to happen. Okay, as you wish. Let's see, comrade. Is it really true that you're trying to stop the radiation link? Yes. Well, then you have no choice but to pass through here. With the access level you have, the only thing I can tell you is that the door is powered by a Beta M generator located at the top terrace of this building. It's an electrical substation, easy to recognize. Fortunately, it was shut down due to an unidentified explosion. Didn't catch fire, so it might not be serious. You have to go repair it yourself. I can't help you with that. Good luck. All right. Can't guarantee my safety. Oh, dear. All right. We're going to grab the devs and get them on. This is actually fantastic. That was a lot of information for something it doesn't trust. I agree. He doesn't trust me, but he gave me all that info. I want to get the devs on for this. This is really, really cool. I'm actually pretty excited for this. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this. It's very unique. And the gameplay feels quite good as a result. Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Hey, yes.
Hello, how you doing, man?
And I'm doing really good. Your guys' game is quite cool. I've never seen anything like this.
Thank
really
you
awesome.
so much, man.
Yeah. With that in mind, would you like to introduce yourselves to the community and tell them who you are and what you do?
Sure. My name is Alfonso, and I'm the co-developer of Node.
I'm Ramon. I'm the game designer.
And what we do I mean, we are only a team of two, right? So we've done the whole thing, as you may know as well. Like we have to get many hats, so we do anything that we can share among each other.
Yeah. Actually, for example, right now I am also the musician.
I find this to be fantastic, and it's just the two. How long have you guys been working on this game? And you launched in August, it seems.
Definitely way too long, but it started as a passion project 7 years ago. We actually have full-time jobs. We come from the animation industry, but we've been always gamers at heart. So at some point we thought, like, why not give it a try? Let's try to learn how to do it, and let's create our own game. We had a story that we wanted to tell, and we started 7 years ago with a ton of learning, a ton of challenges, and we just pushed through until we released this year in August.
So tell me a little bit about this mechanic. I don't think I've seen a game that's done this. It feels to me almost like a function system. It's quite cool, like I've never seen that before, and I think it's fascinating. So what made you guys want to do this where you have to send the inputs like this?
It has multiple purposes. I'll tell you, one of the main things that we wanted is that we want the environment to tell a story. We're very focused on narrative, as you might have seen, not only by writing, but also by all the atmospherics, all the lighting, all the set dressing, everything has a meaning through it, right? So if you pay attention to it, the story of the entire place is told through it. And I played many games that do the same environment narrative, and it's great. But I encountered that when you have too many micromanaging tasks or gameplay mechanics that especially use skill, it makes you blindsided from all that. So part of the mechanic itself is, so once you have the solution to solve the puzzle, you have the time to actually enjoy all the narrative that we're telling you through the environment. So it kind of decouples the busy time from the time that you experience the story.
Definitely. Yeah, no, I think you're completely right about that, because I've spent this time, instead of focusing on my character and, say, platforming, I've spent this time looking at the environment and feeling out what it feels like, like paying attention to all of it, So, yeah, I think you're right.
Exactly, man.
I think you're completely right about that. And it's interesting because I've never seen that before, ever. Like, I don't think I've seen anyone do it this way, because I've played games like Inside, Limbo, stuff like that have the same kind of visual aesthetic and maybe presentation, but they don't feel this way because you control the character directly. It feels more like you have to constantly think about the character, or maybe even Little Monsters, right? But this, you're watching a movie that you just set up the timings for, which is very interesting.
Yeah, you describe it very well, man.
Yeah, I like this.
Yeah.
I like this a lot. Talk to me a little bit about your design process getting to this point. What other things did you try? Was this the first thing you tried?
We went through many iterations where there were some parts that were interactive, some parts that you have some control over it while it was running. And we, of course, introduced many different commands, many different mechanics. And at the end, we end up with this result, which is a more the style version. So it's more approachable to everybody. We didn't want to feel like at some point it was like too tedious or too repetitive, right? Because at the end of the day, we want to make sure to communicate that story, and we didn't want the mechanic itself to be a barrier, but a tool to move forward.
Oh, I'm hacking the other robot right now.
Yeah, I'm hacking Prisma, full Prisma.
Yeah, Prisma is the character, the main secondary character. And it's very interesting because you have like 1 trillion different paths to speak with Prisma. I mean, the dialogues are like a tree, so there are no players that play the same game, I believe.
Really? So, like, does Prisma as a character change interactively, like, as you choose these different choices? Like, how many, like, there's a limit to the branching paths, obviously, but, like, how far is that limit?
Yeah, the limit is 1 trillion. I mean, because in every dialogue you have like 3. Normally, when you speak with Prisma, you have 3 choices. Every 3 choices you have 3 and 3 and 3 and 3. So at the end, the branching goes.
It's just so
totally
many.
crazy.
Yeah. Yep. No,
I mean, we clearly had too much writing.
Yeah. was going to say,
that on top of that, we had to translate in many languages.
I was going to say, how many languages do you have this in? Because branching path narratives, I'm very well accustomed with that, doing the same thing. And you've got it in 12 supported languages. You've got it here in, let's see. So you got English, Spanish, Brazilian, Portuguese, simplified Chinese, French. Yeah, you've got all like a lot of languages on this, and you have that many. What was your process for going through localization for this? Because that's usually an incredibly taxing and very expensive process. But you both have day jobs, so did you fund it out of your day jobs? Did you do a Kickstarter or have like a community built around it?
We end up funding this ourselves. I felt like we didn't have a very good timing. We came out publicly with the project itself in 2023 to try find some funding for it. And it was like the worst year for gaming, right? Layoffs were left and right, like publishers were closing or not accepting any more pitches. So we end up funding it ourselves.
That's awesome. And I know how expensive that is. For for a lot of people, if you don't realize, you usually charge per word. Quite expensive. Like it's very and it puts you at odds with the idea of writing a really cool narrative because you think about the cost of every word when you're developing that. But you guys have been very verbose in the characters anyway. That's fantastic.
And we have tens of thousands of words. And funnily enough, because at some point we have to sit down and have that conversation, right? Like it's like, oh, we should cut 10,000 words. How can we condensate this thing because we can't pay for it?
Exactly.
Yeah, I think we cut half of the dialogues. Because it was too much. Was more side quest and it was a lot of words. So we have to halve the length of the dialogues at some point.
Yeah, I mean, in general, the game itself had to go through some trimmings, right? Since we didn't find funding at the time and we had to fund it ourselves. And on top of that, we couldn't just leave our full-time jobs, right? We had to accommodate the schedule for a viable product that we can put together, just the two of us. And it's still like you, for example, point out that map that you open at last look huge. That's only the third out of 9. So it is a lot of game there.
That is a lot of game. That's a huge amount of game. Well, so far it looks like you guys are sitting at 94% positive. You have 124 reviews. Do you have a Discord set up? Let me see. Is there a Discord on here? You do.
We do have, yeah.
How do you feel that the community has adopted this? Like, how do they feel about it so far? Because my guess is that people are speed running it. They've got like perfect turns. They found like all these different routes for like doing things that are ridiculous in very efficient ways, and that seems really compelling to me and seems really interesting. But I'm interested in seeing what you guys have seen so far from your community.
So, I mean, our experience for the community that tried the game has been great. People are super positive. As you mentioned, reviews are great. And they're very collaborative. They give us a ton of feedback that help us, fix bugs along the way and issues that has arisen as every developer has encountered. But the only thing I must say that we would have loved to have more impact. But since we are, just and barely managing marketing side and getting the product to know people, it's been very, very challenging. So that's why we really appreciate this opportunity, man, for you to show the product to your people, man.
Dude, 100%. I mean, that's. Oh, sorry, go for it.
Yeah. I was going to say that somebody made a playing guide. So for me, is still weird that somebody takes the maps that we do and plans the instructions and everything. So it was very cool to see that.
That is really cool. And yeah, it is absolutely my pleasure to run this event, dude. Like, we had 500 submissions. I bring it up pretty much every time that we talk to anybody. It's a massive amount. So that's too much for us to do in December. So we're going to keep doing this every year. And I'm also going to do it again in June. So we'll do an indie summer and an indie December, and we'll just keep doing this. And I think it's a lot of fun. We get see a lot of really cool ideas like your guys' game, and just people learn stuff from you guys as developers, and everybody wins. Like, nobody loses here. And I just want to keep doing this and doing it free because, like, dude, we were talking about the Game Awards the other day. Apparently it was $1 million for a video spot of the Game Awards. It's like, come on, man. Like no indie's going to afford that. And if they do, they're going to be in the hole forever. Like, that's so expensive. So, like, the idea of getting the word out for indies is just so, it just needs to happen because you get really unique games like this, man.
Yeah. The game developer is hard. I mean, you know it. But, yeah. I mean, when you add marketing to the mix bag, right, it's another thing, a complete different industry that you need to get into it, or you're forced to tackle in some in some way, even to get known just a tiny bit, is rough, man.
Yeah, and for those of you out there that may think that like, oh, good games do really well. No, a good game doesn't sell itself. You sell it.
Yeah.
Everyone in the
So
audience,
true, man.
you sell the game. And if you want games like this to succeed, wishlist them because that tells Steam to show it to more people. It is like uploading a video on YouTube. It's the same exact behavior. So if you wishlist this, not only will you get updates about it, but it will tell Steam, hey, I should show this to more because Steam goes, I'm going to make money off this. I need to show this to more people because it got a lot of wish lists, right? Like that's the best thing you can do. And this is really unique, man. Like I've never seen a game do what you're doing here. Oh
yeah, thank you so much, man. And we had also another positive side of the mechanic itself, and is that introduce a genre, in this case puzzle platforming, to a huge array of people that before maybe because of the skill or abilities couldn't, right? Many people who love to play maybe Celeste, but they can't actually play Celeste. Our game kind of like puts at the hand of everybody the ability to experience a puzzle platformer, since you can play it at your own pace.
Yeah. I think this is actually really interesting because it's the first puzzle platformer I've seen that is like accessibility is built in as the main like feature, right? Because like if we have a lot of people that actually say, oh, I need a controller because I'm physically they have physical disability. But with this, you don't have to worry about timing like a press. You don't have to worry about like being able to use the controller in any way. You set up the actions and then you perform them just by holding the button down. And I think that's really interesting because like, yeah, I've just not seen that. That's quite cool. So it's immediately
even
accessible.
with feedback, we actually have implemented changes in the controls for people that had some disabilities and couldn't actually use the original setup. So we made modification for that person to make sure that they can access it. So we're super proactive in the way that making sure that everybody is able to experience it.
Was that for like remapping the controls? What kind of features did you add?
Yeah. It was a person that couldn't use. I believe it was the fingers on the left hand, so he only could use mouse, something like that. So we had to remap some stuff for him to.
That's cool.
To allow him to change the duration of the commands and stuff. But yeah, we're happy to address, and we're super. I mean, again, we're gamers at heart, right? So, and this is kind of like our baby that we were working on for so many years. So we're really keen to be able to help people out there.
The visuals are great as well. What engine did you guys use for this?
Unity.
Unity for this. That's fantastic. How was your experience working with Unity so far? And you can say good or bad. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
No. For me, it's fantastic.
Okay.
So I don't program anything, so it's fantastic.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll have people on there like, no, everything's great. I don't want to say anything bad. And it's like, no, dude, it's okay. Like, it's a tool.
No, it's good. I truly think it is a very, very good engine.
Hell yeah.
So, I enjoyed a lot with Unity, so I cannot lie.
That's
great. I mean, the reality is that, of course, there is always complaints with things, but at the end of the day, it allows us to create this product. So, of course, it works, right? And, of course, it's good.
What do you think is the main thing that you guys have learned, each of you, through the course of making this game? The thing that you're going to take away from it that's going to change how you make games in the future forever?
Well, it's just so many. It's even hard to quantify, right? But for me, for example, I'm by trade. I don't mention, but by trade, I'm an artist. I'm actually a lighting artist. I didn't know how to program, and I'm the only programmer of the game. So
good luck.
I mean, I took away the whole programming thing. Now I know how to develop a game.
That's sick. I mean, that's awesome, man. You're gonna learn a lot that way.
For me. I think what I learned the most is that the main goal of the games is being fun. Everything else, it doesn't matter. So if it is fun, it works. If it is not fun, it doesn't matter. So I think all the games that we will keep doing, we will have this focus like fun, and then okay, let's go for something else.
That's such a difficult thing, too, because fun is so subjective. So, like, for one person to be like, oh, this is super fun, and for another person, it's terrible, you know?
Yeah, that's the magic trick, yes.
It is true. But, I mean, here's the thing. I think you hit it right on the nail, and games like ours are even more polarizing, right? Many big companies, I think they try to kind of mellow out and kind of, like, soften all the corners to make sure they appeal as much as possible. And in our case, as you noticed, we did the other way around. We went as extreme as possible in our idea, in our concept. And we believe out there is people that will love it, and there will be people that hate it. But as any piece of art, I much rather be polarizing than just mediocre.
No, I super agree with that. And I think we only get that from indie games. And I think it's because it's risky. It's super risky to do that. It's super risky to go in a direction that is a completely new path that no one's forged before. You're trying something that isn't seen as profitable, right? You're not trying to build a storefront. You're doing something that is risky, that is interesting, and may not work. But this looks cool and it feels cool, and I've never seen it before, right? Like so I'm glad you did. That's like the whole point.
Thank you so much, man.
Yeah, absolutely. No, that's rad. I think it's very fun. It's very fun to play too. It feels really good. What do you guys in chat think about it? How do you feel? Respect, Mr. Dev? Yeah, 100%. Agree with that. Also, Node Indie. Node. Absolutely love. Wishlisted it. See, this is a modern Oddworld Abe's Odyssey, but controls more interesting. Yep. Yeah, that same kind of a thing is that side-scrolling nature. The lighting and the environment kind of feel like Inside. Inside is another kind of side-scroller that, or Limbo that kind of popularized that genre of the side-scroller with the beautiful lighting. And but it doesn't feel like those. Control is completely different. It makes it very interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, that's something that we'll try to emphasize, right? Because I understand why people relate it to Inside. Atmospherics, fogs, volumetric is something that is not commonly used, or at least
familiar.
That heavily.
Yeah.
But so it definitely resembled that immediately. But we want to make sure people understand that it stands on its own. It's its own genre, its own thing, right?
To be clear, the only reason why that even comes up is because it's familiar. The movement style of the character and the portrayal of the screen is familiar if you've seen those games before. This doesn't play or look anything like it. like at all, at least not to me.
Or good or bad, because we love Inside too.
Yeah, no, those games are great. This game is great, and I think it stands on its own as something separate and different. And I really like that. I also love the idea of delayed inputs. It's quite cool. It's very unique, and it is polarizing. You're right. Yeah, no, that's great. We're going to go into an ad break real quick, so we'll be in ads for 2 minutes. Chat will still be able to hear you. They'll still be able to hear me, but I'm going to hold off on asking questions because we just wait during the ad break. I don't want anyone to miss anything. So, boop. There they go. Very neat puzzle game. Yeah, no, I agree. It's very good. Yeah, I just chill out during these because I don't want people to miss content because they didn't pay. That's silly. If I could not run them, I would, but as is the platform. You know?
Yeah.
Bezos bathroom break? Yes, a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, no, I'm so happy to run this event though, man. Like, there have been such cool games that have come up through this. Your guys is included. It's awesome to see. There's so much creativity in the indie space that often goes unnoticed. It's very sad. So I'm happy to do this, and we're just going to keep doing it.
It is crazy the amount of talent and innovation that comes from the indie community, and yet it's so hardly seen.
Yeah, it is. Got 50 seconds. 50.
You missed the Star Wars Easter egg on the trash compactor.
I did get shot with a laser already. I feel like getting compacted is definitely on the list.
Or someone that is a student in Spain.
5 seconds. Be gone, Bezos. Boop. All right, we are back from the ads. Speaking of ads, what have you guys tried to market this so far? Like, because we're doing the in December, and I'm always interested to see what indies have tried in order to market their games out there, and that, like, it's always different for each team. So what have you guys done?
The most successful trailer that we have is in the PlayStation Store, I believe.
Really?
That Yeah, I believe it was on some stuff on TikTok, stuff like that.
I think
So
overall the thing that hits the hardest have been festivals with the Steam presence. We were fortunate enough to appear in Summer Game Fest last year with our demo, and of course we have Steam Next Fest, we had Automation Fest, and we had a couple of presential festivals. I think that's what actually amounted to 95% of the whole thing. All the other efforts we've done, I think they haven't really reached that much, and probably it's because those campaigns are super expensive and we actually haven't spent that much, right?
I just fell off a cliff. No, that makes sense though. It's always one of those things that's really interesting of like what has been tried and what hasn't been tried, and it's so hard to figure out what works perfectly and what doesn't work perfectly. And the problem is for indies, every step of that process is expensive. Every single one of them is expensive.
Mm-hmm.
And like even going to conventions and everything like that ends up being really expensive. And no, it's wild how much that costs, and you're always on a budget for everything. You guys did it the right way though, I think, which is to have your day jobs. A lot of people that I have even in the community are like, I don't, I'm going to go indie full time, and I'm like, do you have like a game that has like a big community? And they're like, no, I'm just gonna quit my job. I'm like, don't do that. Like that's a bad idea.
Yeah, I mean, I think that may be something that might be more feasible if you're like 23, right? But we are not spring chickens anymore. We have family, we have kids, we have rent and mortgages, so it's not as easy as like, oh, I'll just quit my job and I'm just gonna, do my video game 24/7.
Yeah, no, definitely. These environments are beautiful, by the way. You guys did an awesome job in here.
Thank you, man. Yeah, that's all Ramon.
That's fantastic. It looks great.
He's the main modeler and texter of absolutely everything you see.
That's great. Yeah, no,
we did a lot of research on the Soviet stuff, and there are so many crazy things that they don't look like real. So we have to keep it down a little bit because they were totally crazy, like building big stuff, crazy stuff, weirder stuff, just building stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm always kind of blown away by that. I really like brutalist design, which is a very old like Soviet design in a lot of buildings, and that brutalist design is just it's so kind of haunting. And for a lot of people, they're like, "Oh, that doesn't even look real." And I'm like, "No, it's pretty amazing. It's definitely real." And it's these huge towering structures made completely out of concrete, and all these weird spikes all over them and everything. Like, I really enjoy it because it's so different. And then building that kind of a design into things like this, you've got everything made out of concrete. You've got all these different types of, environments with all this stuff on here. Did you guys do a bunch of research on I would guess Chernobyl at that point? What were some of the things that you looked at in real life in order to come up with the design and style of your facility in this?
I mean, we have a lot of books about the Cold War stuff, abandoned buildings in the Soviet Union. I went to real places. Like in Tirana, I went to bunkers. So, but basically a lot of books about brutalism, about Soviet metro stations, Soviet bus stations. Of course, every Chernobyl, it was like frame by frame because it's a piece of art. Yeah, but a lot of research. That is very fun to do the research for this.
Yeah, no, I actually think it's fantastic. You guys did a really good job. So if I'm gonna do something that's rough. I'm gonna ask you the rough question. You ready for this?
Go for it.
I want you to call your baby ugly. What do you think your game does the worst?
Dude, many things. Like, I'm the developer, so I know all the ugly sides of it. So I'll tell you the secret of what it does the worst by far, and it's really taking hours of sleep of my mind, which is this mechanic only works because of the determinism, right? If you have the same timeline and you execute it multiple times, it has to be exactly the same. Now, for my naivety and my ignorance when I started this game, I didn't actually make the architecture the right way, or a way which is way more predictable. And we're playing with a ton of variables here: real-time animation, real-time riggings, anticipations, physics. And at the end of the day, there is a limited amount of milliseconds that you need to run a frame to completion, and the physics goes with it. So there is a chance, depending on your computer, if you're doing the fast forward or not, that is not fully deterministic. And people with old rigs experience it the most, and that fucking kills me, man.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, if you have an old rig like that, it's going to be like that. That makes sense completely.
And I try to explain it, like there is obviously ways to architecture in a way that is fully deterministic, but I wasn't smart enough, let's say that way, when we engineered this thing to make it happen from the beginning, and we just suffer now from the consequences that your time is limited to run a frame, physics included.
That room is incredibly radioactive.
For me, it was. I think the worst is that because the mechanic is new, we are totally forced to have the. You play through the hidden. It's not so hidden, but the hidden tutorial, because we need you to learn how to play. So a lot of people, when they start the game, they think the game is the tutorial, but there's like a lot more. It's not the beginning is just a tutorial, so you have a lot of stuff later that you never see in the tutorial, obviously. But it's impossible to put the game out there without explaining how to play, because it's too new. It's not like a shooter that WASD and then you where is the gun? No, this is
yeah, because it's never been done. So you have to make a tutorial for something because it's a novel mechanic. No one's just going to get it out of the way. And there's little things that I've even noticed while playing this, is like I just had the ability to, as I was flying in the air. Oh, I just died from radiation. Nice. Like as I was flying in the air here, I can do a turn midair and he instant swaps like that. So you can actually do little tricks with it because of the physics and everything like that, which is really interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, there is more little tweaks that you can do, like, the conservation of momentum, right? Like if you're going in one direction and you turn, you'll still go backwards for a bit. And if you switch, it takes into consideration the momentum that you have, so that you will actually switch backwards after the turn if you're going forward.
Yeah, I think this is cool. And yeah, if it is an unheard of mechanic, you have to teach it to the player. The chat, you're right. And that's hard to do, because not only have you made something that's novel, like a completely new mechanic, but now you have to teach people that completely new mechanic in a way that is both entertaining and understandable.
Yeah.
And that makes it very tough.
Yeah, it's not as a spoiler, but in the middle of the game you have a little mechanic change just to make everything fresh. But I'm not going to explain why is that. But this is not all the mechanic.
It's totally fair, and I've very much been enjoying this. I just kind of want to see what happens if I fall off this. And I'm dead.
That's about right.
Sometimes you just want to know,
I mean, the map is inspired in the Dark Souls experience, because we are Dark Souls fans, that everything is connected and everything is just one piece. So if you fall from a place, you can find places where you have been, and it's totally normal because the map is real. I mean,
yeah. If you open Unity and load every single scene, you will see a massive nuclear factory. That makes sense.
That's amazing. So you guys did it all on one big go, then? That's wild. That's pretty cool.
We have it separated in a ton of small sections that they load in real time and unload, of course. But yeah, everything is architecturally sound.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I managed to mess that up. I want to see if I can do this. Because you have
a tricky one.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can do a trick here. No, go forward. No, come on. He's just stuck on the stairs forever. He can't go up the stairs. Yeah. The poor lad.
Yeah, because there's no momentum there.
Yep, that's quite funny. I love that, though. I think the other thing you guys have done is it fail fast. Like 100% it fails fast. So if you do something and it doesn't work, you just flash back into the original location. That's something that a lot of people should learn from like roguelikes and stuff like that, is if your game does not fail quickly, Oh, like that. There we go. Yeah, I can't land on it.
Yeah, there is two core things that we really try to implement in this thing, right? It's because we know this is an iterative process. We really want to make sure that if you fail, you fail fast, you reset fast, and you can get to the point where you see whether you fail or not fast as well. And that's why the fast forward come in place. So we try, because of the nature of it, to make it as accessible as possible for you to keep trying without frustration. But yeah.
No, that makes sense. Like, I really do think that this is quite unique and interesting. Like, you guys are doing something awesome as hell. And I love just playing around with it, too. Like, just trying to see what stuff can I do in here.
Oh, yeah. Wait until you have, in subsequent levels, more interactive things. and yeah, the experimentation could be super fun.
Yeah, no, exactly. And, like, even just with the experimentation that you have right now, even with the small amount that I have here, it's quite good feeling. I'm going to try.
Yeah, thanks. No, we put a ton of effort to making it feel nice. Not only the interface itself, like it's clicky and it tags and it animates, but also the animation of the character itself, right? Everything kind of flows organically. We were actually really lucky that a friend of mine that is an animator at Disney made the animations for the character.
Oh, really? That's fantastic. Yeah. It's very nice.
Yeah, that's why it feels so alive, and all the little cinematics that we have with little shorts of animations when he fixes the panel. It feels so organic. It feels alive, right? And it's super hard to do with such a simple character like this, which is basically two wheels and a neck with a flashlight. And yet it feels alive. It sounds silly, but it is pretty challenging. I couldn't do it.
It feels alive, and it also feels like it is separate from the architecture that you're a part of. Because the architecture here is very brutal. It's very old, blocky style, and you have this very sleek and kind of, different kind of a model for that. It's very interesting. It's quite cool.
we also have for photography and composition, one of the main elements that we use is the color code of the drone itself, of Node. And you'll have that cyan light in the interface and the flashlights, and that's something in the background will never appear. There is nothing of that color in the entire scenery, so you stand out by itself.
Yeah, I love that. I actually really love that. That's quite cool. You guys have done a really good job on this. Really good job. I hope you're really proud of this, because like I haven't seen anything like this, and it's quite cool. I don't know. I'm just kind of blown away by it, man.
I really appreciate it, man. No, as I said, we are proud, right? This is something that we try to tell ourselves that, after 7 years, you lose perspective, right? And I particularly myself, I need to be reminded of like, oh, this is a big achievement. We set ourselves to do it, and we did it. But yeah, we would love to, that's the part that I'm missing personally, is that we would love to see more people playing. More people being able to find it and reach it and discover it and tell us what they think and give us feedback. Because at the end of the day, right, as an artistic product, you do it so people can experience it.
Yeah, most definitely. Somehow I managed to get on both sides of it. That's awesome. I have no idea how.
What is interesting is that I never seen two players playing the same style. So it's absolutely amazing that everybody plays differently. I don't know how that is possible.
I mean, the thing is it's because you've given us all like a bunch of just a myriad of controls, a bunch of different ways to do this, and I'm wondering. Oh, I can't. I was trying to see if maybe I could get fast enough that I could land it without dying.
I don't think anybody has tried that. Actually, I can't tell you for sure if you land on the tip if it'll work. I don't know.
Maybe I could jump it.
That would be a massive skip.
That'd be a huge deal. I mean, that's how you get speedruns, man. That's the way. Well, that was definitely not the way to do that.
Yeah, speaking about the speedruns, I passed the trash compactor with 3 commands. But I never seen anybody doing that.
Oh, that didn't work. It's so visceral when he dies, man. Oh my god. So, if you guys were, like, starting this over, right? And you wanted to build this all the way from the beginning. Knowing what you know today, how would you change your design philosophy?
Well, I mean, if I was able to go back in time and start from scratch, I don't even think even I would do this.
Really? You'd make a completely
Because
different game.
I would make a completely different game to begin with, because this is definitely way too challenging and too complicated for the resources we ended up having. Yeah. I would definitely start with something much more synthesized, way smaller, something that we can accomplish in 1 or 2 years to completion, and experience the whole pipeline, or what not only doing a video game, but publishing a game is, because there is so much to learn through the entire process, beyond systems and programming and aesthetic.
Yep.
And it took too long to get to those steps and learn them. So if I can go back in time, I would do a different game. And maybe after that one, I would do this one again. But first, I would do something easier.
Yeah, I will do it again. It will be fine.
Hell yeah. I think it's kind of funny because a lot of people don't realize how difficult that process is of publishing your own game. And like I encourage people to do it a lot of the times. I'm like, you should do this, because the way that I see publishing is if you don't know why you want a publisher, you shouldn't have one. And people come to me like, oh, I need a publisher. And I go, what do you want a publisher to do? And they go, I don't know. And I was like, you don't need one then, man. Like, it doesn't make any sense. You should get one when you have a specific need, like localization or marketing or things like that. But with Steam, what a lot of people who buy games don't realize, you see this image up here? Yeah, Steam doesn't auto-generate that for you, man. Every image that is associated with anything on your page, all the backgrounds, all the Steam trading cards, you make all of those.
Oh yeah, no,
all
but
of it.
let me tell you one extra thing. If you go back to the top and you see the capsule, you see that it says no, the last version, the last favor of the Antari, right?
Yep.
That graphic has been also done in every single language we have localized. So every single image where that appears need to be multiplied by the amount of like, no, dude, it's crazy. And those things are the type of things that you would never imagine, you never predicted, you never thought of, and to be honest, probably are the least fun to do in game development.
Yep, and a lot of people don't even realize that's called a capsule image. You only know that because the Steam UI tells you it's a capsule image inside of their documentation. But it's funny because, like, yeah, you have to create a fully localized page for every language that you have. All of it. All of this has to be localized, and you have to make that version. And it has all the different versions up on your Steam page, which is wild.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work. A lot of work.
So yeah, for anybody out there that really wants to make a game, do the smallest game you can actually pull out in 6 months and go through the whole thing. You're gonna find out so much stuff.
I'm gonna see.
Yeah, somebody's asking if we are from Greece. No, we are from Spain.
Yeah, we're originally from Spain, but we live abroad. I actually live in California.
Oh, I used to live there.
Oh, nice.
I'm so sorry. I do. Yeah, no, I grew up in California. What roundabouts? You in like near Orange? I used to live in Orange County. Is where I
live in the Bay Area in San Francisco.
Oh, hey. Do you guys have God, what is it place? What is that place called? Do you have a fast food place called Farmer Boys? Wow, I just launched myself into the camera. That's awesome.
No, that doesn't sound familiar, no. I mean, here in California, the big one, is In-N-Out.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna ruin it. In-N-Out is overrated, man. I'm just gonna say it.
You think so?
I super know so. Oh, dude, like no, I don't know. I grew up on it, and it's just not that. It's just not, right?
I mean, however, it just makes me happy to know that they don't have a freezer at the shop.
Wait, what?
They don't have a freezer in In-N-Out, so everything they have is from the
fresh.
day.
No, they do that. That is true. I will tell you one thing. The secret menu is cool, too. If you ever had a Neapolitan
shape,
yeah. That's great.
Oh, yeah.
I agree with that part. But the
animal
burgers
style.
The thing is, yeah, animal fries are great. But like the thing that I was learning with In-N-Out is it's just average. It's perfectly average. Like it is not too amazing. It's not too terrible. And it's always the same, which is what I like about it. Yeah. So I can understand that. Farmer Boys
is easy. And it's very well priced. It's easy. It's convenient. Yeah.
We don't have them up
I
here.
live in France, so the food there is much better than.
Wow. Okay, I've been to France. I agree with you, to be honest. So like, no, you're not wrong. Oh, Fast
No,
food's so
we're
expensive.
definitely. I mean, we're originally from Spain, so we're definitely not advocating for the food in California.
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, no, California is good stuff, though. I think that's the only thing I miss having moved away. I moved up to Washington State, and it rains here all the time. We're in the middle of the craziest storm I've ever seen in my life. Glad I had power all night. But that's the one thing I miss is the food, man.
Beautiful, man.
Yeah, it is. No, it's awesome.
Yeah, I've been there a couple of times, and dude, I mean, the scenery, the mountains, fucking eagles flying around is ridiculous. It looks like a movie, man.
Okay, I'm going to tell you this right now. I have bald eagles that arrive here every season. They come out in the spring, and they're awful. It's the worst. People don't realize this. Bald eagles, you know when you hear like the beautiful screech of the bald eagle and it's like, bah, like it does that thing in all the videos? Yeah, that's not the bald eagle. That's a red-tailed hawk. They just take the sound and they play it over it. Bald eagles sound like seagulls, man. They don't sound like...
I had no idea.
Yeah, they don't sound like that at all. It's a lie. They sound just like a big seagull, and they're just as annoying. They'll dig through your trash and spread it everywhere. They're awful. They're amazing. They're way up in the sky. They look incredible. They don't sound anything like what you would expect, and they throw your garbage everywhere. It's great. Yeah, they're like massive seagulls.
That's why they're great to experience in vacation. Then you go back home.
Yeah, that's the problem. I have to stay here with them. It's hilarious. Yeah, no, it's a Hollywood animal, 100%. That's exactly it. But yeah, no, man, it's that's cool though. Like California's a cool place to be, especially all the good food. But I think you guys are making something amazing. Anyway, getting back on track, I think you guys are making something really awesome. I think this is cool as hell. You guys as devs are cool to hang out with too. So like, props to that. It's good stuff. A lot of people come on and they're really uptight. And they're like, oh, I don't know, I don't want to screw up and make the game look bad or whatever. But you guys you're doing it right. I think you're doing it right entirely. If you like, we're almost at time, but what do you guys want to leave the community with? What do you want to tell them? Anything, by the way. You can tell them about your Discord, any of that stuff. We can link it all out, everything like that. Is there anything you want to tell these people?
I mean, the only thing I would do on my end is like, if you enjoy what you see, and most importantly, if you believe as well that indies are bringing to the table something unique and different, and they're innovating the kind of things and creating the kind of things that you would like to experience, just support those indies right away. Wish lists, as Parasover says, and buy the game. Support the people that you enjoy the content from.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, I will say that if you like the game, any game, not just our game, it takes no time just to write a review, because we have much more players than reviews.
Oh yeah.
And it takes you need like a lot of people to have one review, even if you see in the stats that they play the whole game, so they like it, the game. But even myself, I was lazy before. Right now, I write reviews every time I can.
Yeah.
I mean, I play a game and review it, just because it takes 5 seconds.
Something a lot of people don't realize is with reviews, 5% even is generally seen as a good amount of reviews from your players. It's like 1 in 20 is like an incredible amount of people leaving reviews. It's very few people do it. Very few. So leaving a review for a game is a big deal. It's a very positive thing to do.
And it helps so much. It's crazy. Again, it's one of those things that you don't know until you actually have to go and publish it and experience the system. And yeah, these little things, wishlist it is free for everybody, right? You can wishlist it, but it sends such a strong signal to the Steam algorithm, like, hey, we're really interested in that. And those numbers speak volumes to the amount of people that show this. And it's a way to actually do, an spiral marketing visibility to get the people that would like your game to be shown to.
Yep, and I've talked to other devs too, and the average that I have seen, at least right now on Steam, is about 1 in 50 to 1 in 70 people will leave a review, on average. So you're talking less than 2%, So like, leave a review, give them something, It's a good thing. You wish list of the game, good luck, good job, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah, dude, thank you so much. And again, we really appreciate the opportunity, man, of
absolutely.
showing out the game to the community.
No, honestly, don't even sweat it. Like, you guys are doing something really cool. The whole idea of this event has worked out fantastic, too. Like, I can't wait to do this more. I think by the end of it, we're going to have, like, 90 games for the month. So it's going to be a lot, dude. I think you guys are either at the end of the 40s or almost 50. You might be at the 50s. I have to put them all up today, so I've got some more that I have to go add to the list. Also, for everybody else in chat, if you do the in December command, we are taking every one of these interviews and every one of these gameplay sessions and turning them into a video. All of them can be found there. I have one editor. Their name is Shadelock. They're kicking serious ass putting all these videos out. And they come at a rate of basically one a day because of that. So it's going to be the next 3 months of videos for all these games. It's going to be a lot of them. Hopefully, by the time we reach June and Indie Summer, we will have all those videos out and we get to do it again. But I hope you guys enjoy that. And my hope is that you guys succeed and just keep making stuff, you know, and even build things beyond this, because this is a very unique and interesting idea, and it's not like anything I've seen before. So kudos to you.
Yeah, thank you so much, man. We hope so, man. Let's see we have support enough and we build up for the next one.
Yeah, heck yeah. Well, thank you very much. And you guys have a wonderful day.
You too, man.
Bye. Oh, I think you were saying goodbye. Yeah, no, that's I've never seen a game do that before, dude. The delayed inputs thing is really interesting. That's cool as hell. And it's so accessible that way. Like, ridiculously accessible that way. Check stream chat. What'd you send? What? Boo? There's a lot of weird stuff in stream chat. Oh, tried switching to Spanish just to see how it works. Yeah. I'll show you this, actually. This is a really cool one. It'll work. Are you gonna function? No? We're being weird? Copy image. Okay. One moment. Let's open the link fully because my browser's being stupid, and then we can copy the image there. So if you look at the top right corner, you can see the last favor of the Antari. They have to do this for every single one of the languages that they support. So if you put any information in there, you have to localize the capsule image, and this is called a capsule image. Isn't that wild? It's a massive amount of work for every one of those. That means, and it's not the only capsule image. There's like 4 of them, and they don't auto-scale them. You have to manually make each image, and they're all differently shaped, and they're really weird dimensions. It's like, I think one of them was like 376 wide or some shit. Like, they're real weird. They're really weirdly shaped, but that's Steam, yeah. All the Steam images are a super big nightmare. It's like, but you have to do it. It's a thing you have to do. And for a team to do that on their own, and they've never released a game before, it's really daunting, man. Yeah, you would just put in Node. Yeah, that's fair. Anyway, fantastic game. Very damn cool. Awesome job from devs. Very, very cool. You getting PTSD just thinking about it? Yeah. It's a difficult one, man. It's one of those ones where it's like, people don't realize how much work that is. Ever. You know, and my hope is to show you guys how much effort goes into these things. Could it just be a vector image? No. You wish. You have to send it in as a PNG, my dude. And that PNG has to be uploaded as a capsule with a very specific size. Not a web page. It's Steam. Cool new Twitch update? What is this? Introducing lead moderators, a new role that helps streamers manage their growing communities. We knew about this. We knew they were going to add this. Can add or remove mods and update all channel moderation settings, including those previously only available to streamers. Cool. I have to set that for Chronos. One moment. Phenomenal, dude. All right. Brine barrels at crossroads? You're right. All right, let's see here. Where is Ashes? There we go. All right, what are we at now? 1%. So is the other one. It's at 41. We need to push this faster. We need to go to the brig. Has anyone got a brig farming group? Or are you guys not able to do it? Cronus can rebel against Thor. That sounds like paperwork. Yeah, sounds like paperwork. Yep. What are you guys up to, Golomancy? Let me actually announce this to the actual Pirates Discord. I'm going to let everybody know. I'm going to grab all of this. I'm going to put all of this in a photo, and I'm going to put a big red line around it. There we go. Sending out images for this. Rallying the troops and let everyone know what we need to get done. We got to start pushing stuff. Were you guys able to do any science on the dungeon? We were locusting. Locusting is totally fun. You got your internet back? Welcome back. Kronos, are you playing Ashes now? Did you have a good time? Actually, do you want to call? So you're doing stuff on the video game now. You're leveling up. Do you want to call? Oh, leveling guy. Sure, rockin'.
Hello.
Oh, hi. So, we've got the strat down. We're locusts, basically.
That sounds like a good goal. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Basically, we did all the science of what happens to push a settlement. Every action gives settlement XP. So, for every plant that you herbalize, you get 28 settlement XP, and it's flat. It doesn't duplicate per player in your party, so killing a monster like a 2-star lizard is 400. Mining a node is 28. Mining logging a tree is 28. Herbing a plant is 28. And we're basically just going around getting everything. Like a giant swarm of locusts, and it's great.
Yeah, I heard that the islands are now full of high-level mobs, and moderately terrifying in certain places if you go to the wrong location.
Yeah, so if you go to that island to the bottom right, if you look at the guild news that I put out, that one has level 30 elites that are, they'll kill you, and they look like mimics, and they're horrifying. They just, like a flying bag of death, basically, and they just run at you and
Okay,
explode.
delightful.
Yeah.
I
They
love
scream.
flying bag of death.
They do a scream that fills the entire screen with bullshit, and then you die. That's what they do.
Oh,
That's
okay.
their job. The brig,
Okay,
which
that's-
looks like our island kind of looks like Chainsaw Man's head with a chainsaw out of the forehead, right? The brig is the island to the right that looks like he's hawking a loogie. That place has no monsters on it on the surface. So you can go there at level 8 and just harvest to your heart's content, and it's totally fine.
So that's our crab site.
Yeah, that's our crab site. You can crab for 10,000
That's fine. So we go
years.
crabbing. Nice. Okay.
Yeah, you can go crab there. And the cool part about that is inside of that place is a dungeon, like the pit, but way higher level and way better loot. So,
cool.
That's great. Yeah,
we're talking
it's
like level 25.
25 pit. Yeah, like we're
25
talking.
pit, nice.
We're talking like Tower of Carfin kind of levels, which is it's like the next step up from the pit. It's between the pit and Tower of Carfin, effectively.
Sweet. I'm already interested. You said the word pit, and I was interested. That's
Yeah, it's the brig is horrifying. It is. It's very scary. We tried to go down and do a commission. The commissions only give about 300 XP, which is less than a single
What?
iguana. Yeah, they're bad, dude. They give you 300 settlement XP. Your character gets about 6K, but the settlement
okay.
only gets
That makes more
300,
sense.
which is like very useless. So
It's
that
nothing
doesn't
compared
feel
to
good.
the harvesting and the collection that you'd be doing just by killing mobs, I guess.
Yeah, and the worst part about it, too, is there's an area to kill elite monsters that is giving like 700 for a different settlement that isn't ours, and we don't have that opportunity until we can farm the brig. So we're
That's a shame.
we're gonna try and level up and get to the brig. What level are you, by the way?
I just hit up to level 13.
Dude, get out here. Come kill.
The plan is to go to the pit.
You don't need to anymore. You can come out here at level
I
10.
love the pit.
Yeah, but this is-
I have a great need to at least visit the pit once.
Just look at it and then come over here. We need
I have
bodies.
to go past it on the way anyway. We're in Winston at Highwoven Hills.
Okay. Do you have a body?
I'm sure I could locate one.
Okay, then we need it here. Because
Okay.
every single action you perform counts, and we're on a race against time. Otherwise, we're going to get turned into vassals. Nobody wants to be a vassal, dude. I don't want to be a peasant pirate. All right, we got to be freebooting pirates. No peasantry.
Which other settlements are competing for that area? You've got
Just one. It's
Shorefoot?
it's Shorefoot, and it's going up at the same rate that we are. So we got to beat it. We're trying to.
So you guys are now at Crossroads. Does that mean you've got to do the shipping in of containers? You've got to do
We're
like
already doing it.
the packs.
Already getting handled. Yeah, we got
That's
teams
what
on
we're
it right
doing,
now,
okay.
being run and managed by Tix. Tix is doing a great job. And a lot of other
Okay,
people
sweet.
are helping a shitload. But we've got most of the crates in so far. There's, I think it's almost one of those is finished right now.
Sweet.
And
And
Tix
once
is also
those-
working
once
on
those
getting
get
mounts.
finished, you
for
start fleshing out the real kind of like functional systems of the town, and then you can actually start doing a lot more with it, which is good.
Once we get processing stations in the town, which we should be able to get at Crossroads level because we're almost there,
Yes.
we can start just milling XP in the town, which is the idea.
Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah,
It's just a dead body.
that sounds good. Yeah.
I love dead bodies. Whose is this? Dracor. Oh, there you are. All yours. I was going to whisper to the dude. Can you help with crates at level 7? Not likely. What you can do, though, is go to Loogie Island, which is the brig, and then mine plants on top of it, because they're free. The plants are free. But yeah,
It's
how
just
you
like
feeling?
the plants are free because no one can, stop you from taking them.
Yeah, there's no monsters on the surface. It's completely empty. There's not even crabs.
Yes. Yeah.
Except for the players. They're the crabs.
In the same way that the ducks in the park are free.
Yes, you can just take them.
Okay. Yeah, perfect.
With all that being said, how do you feel about the game so far this time around? Because I know you had some hesitations.
It's basically back to kind of where it was in phase 2, but everything runs better.
Yes.
So like it's fun again. There's obviously bugs to it. There's obviously issues. There's obviously things to learn, things to develop. Fine, it's an alpha. That's to be expected. I like they've listened to the players and that I was speaking to one of the devs yesterday evening.
Yeah.
And effectively what they'd really focused on between phase 3 and now was, okay, let's stop putting in new systems and let's actually focus on making the systems that we have work better and work more efficiently. And that does show. I think the game is more stable. It's far less CPU and GPU intensive.
Yeah.
And there's problems, but you know, like the summon a pet crashing PCs and crashing computers, crashing the game and stuff isn't great, but they'll fix that. That just takes time. It's one of those things that gets through. My only real issue is still that I think that gear drops between level 1 and 15 could still be a bit better. A lot of people still hit the midway through the 10s, but still using their level 1 gear.
Oh, yeah. No, we had it for ages, and that's one of the things that I think gets fixed over time with server progression, because items become more plentiful. The one thing that I do have as a concern regarding that still is there's no item sync still, man. Like, ever.
Yeah.
You get it, it's permanent. It doesn't bind to your character. It doesn't, like, you don't mill items out of the economy. So, eventually, what do? Like, you just have
you're going
the
up
gear.
to a top tier of, you know, everyone's going to have, you know, blue or above, and then it'll be purple or above, it'll be yellow or above, and it'll be everyone's got the top tier stuff that never goes out of the economy. That's why you need to have like a level of degradation in the system. It's why, you know, the durability going in degraded when you repair stuff matters.
Yeah. I did have an item earlier that was it's bugged, but you couldn't repair it, and it actually felt good to have that kind of pressure of like,
I can't
repair
my scepter, the Wanderer scepter.
That's the one.
Repaired. Yeah.
That's exactly the one. Yeah. And it was interesting because like I ended up wanting to replace it, but it didn't. It took a long time for it to break. It was like 3 days of using it and dying and everything over and over. And I was like, I wonder
mine carried me to level 10.
Yeah. And I was like, I wonder how this is going to feel once they have everything in place. Like, because there's supposed to be like repair systems and everything like this. And I'm concerned because they haven't really tested that yet, right? There's no way to remove items from the economy. And that's like a big economic driver that changes everything. So I'm hoping they release it soon.
It's a huge functional part of the economy, yeah. I think for me, there's still the issue that you hit level 9, you've gone through most of the major levels, and you've got the longest leveling kind of time of all of them.
Yeah.
And you're using gear that you gained at the start of that peak, and that the gulf between the level 1 and level 9 still feels too bad. Like level 9, you just everything feels anemic. Healing feels too low because you haven't got the int stuff, you haven't got the int gear for the amount of hit points you've got. I think that's just tweaking and balancing passes really to the amount of gear and progression that you get as you level up.
By the way, being in the guild gives you a massive boost to combat effectiveness.
When you've got a slot, if you could drop me an invite, that would be great.
Yeah, I've been waiting for you to get on so I could. I have 80 of 80 right now, but we have 5.4 million out of 8 million in terms of XP. We will likely get that in the next 24 hours and get 15 more slots. The big thing with it is they added regen bonus, which is
yes, I know you get health regen and mana regen,
but it's based on your constitution and mentality. So we have 30% right now because it's 15% per level. So the more con you have, the stronger that stat become, or that guild bonus becomes, which is fascinating because it scales with your total pool, right? I think that's really well done, honestly. No, Kronos is not lazy peon.
There's actually only 4 British people, and I'm several of them. Like several of the British people that you know, I actually play them. In real life.
He's actually he's also spiffing Brit. I know it's surprising.
Yeah, and Vedal. Yeah.
Yeah, true. he is. Yeah, you know how they say the British are coming? Yeah, they mean him only.
Yeah,
solo. He is the British. Yeah. Jesus. What professions are you going this time around anyway?
So far I've only been doing gathering. I think what I will probably do is mining, probably weaponsmithing, and make tools and stuff. I think is going to be my goal.
Nice. I'm going to go alchemy, tailoring, and probably I want to try arcane engineering.
Oh yeah, arcane engineering. I think it's in a bit of a better state now.
Yeah. I looked at it and I was like, this looks way better than it was because it was ass before.
It's a lowish bar, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, the level of good that it was non-existent prior, but now it's got a lot of really cool stuff, and they feel right because I can use herbalism and like logging to make the things that I need to make books and everything like that. So we can make magical items, and I think that'll be quite fun. And I'm really happy.
Yeah, definitely.
There's a little bit of mining that's involved now because we have to get fragments, like metal fragments and stuff like that. But for the books, it's all wood. Like there's very little mining, very little.
When it comes to the crafting, I still think the reagents are bullshit and needless waste.
Oh, you mean
still hold to that
the vendor ones?
Yes.
Yeah, I think they're worthless. The only reason that I would ever see that being a thing is if those were items that dropped off of, say, bosses that modify the craft and are not required maybe an optional that does something to the crafted item. Because as it stands, you just walk over to the vendor and buy a great item that has no gameplay value and just adds. To be honest with you, it adds to their localization debt. It doesn't make any gameplay for the player. It's just friction for friction's sake, and just adds to the overall cost of producing the game for no reason. So I don't understand it either. Yeah.
It just feels to me like some kind of weird speed bump, because my ultimate view is just add that value to the tax system instead.
Yep.
Because it also means you don't have. There's a whole extra NPC next to every single crafting bench that you just don't have to have.
Yeah.
Which is huge, because adding in the number of vendors that they've got, you can just halve some of that.
We're all locusting now. It's working. We were getting an average of 1% every 14 minutes earlier today.
14 minutes, very nice. Okay.
Yeah, we're slapping it out, dude. And that requires 2 to 3. Optimally, you have 3 groups on the island, more, hopefully. But 3 was doing 1% every 14 minutes in the last phase.
What level were you running around with those groups of? Starting at level...
Like level 14, 15.
Level 14, yeah.
Because we were killing the iguanas. But like the plants are where the real money is, like or the real XP for the island. Yes. It's all the plants, because they spawn like 30 at a time, and each one of them is 28 XP. So it's like the kills are just gravy on top of that.
Oh, so yeah, you can just basically rapid farm that. All you really need is like a tank and a couple of clerics, so you can just tank those mobs and just have people running around while the aggro is elsewhere. Like realistically, you don't even need to kill them if it's that much from all those plants.
You said, damn, this game looks like shit. In this location, I would agree with you. You see the spot where it's like real weird and the ground is all kind of shitty? We're on the edge of what is called a cork, the edge of the map, around where a town spawns as people do stuff. If you go away from these areas, it actually looks really lovely, and usually not when the sun is super high either, because there's no shadows right now. So yeah, here, right now, awful looking. Later, great looking. Wait for the sun to move.
Have you been playing on medium again for performance reasons?
Oh, you know what? I just realized I actually am on low graphics.
I play on medium across the board because there are some weird spikes that happen with like the shadows and stuff. So, like I've been telling people, like the game will not look as good for me as it will for you when you're playing, because I'm also having to encode the stream on the same machine, and Ashes and the encoder don't always work very well together.
I forgot that I had it on low because I had it on the other monitor.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it'll just do this thing if I have it on ultra where like it'll just ramp up for a second, then stream will just get like 2 seconds behind.
That's got to be like a problem with your machine. I don't have any of those problems.
I just think it's something that's it's been happening. It's happened on 2 different machines.
That's super weird, man.
Yeah, I have no idea why, but I don't really mind that much.
Oh,
I know how to fix it now.
I have to tell you,
horrifying.
I have to tell you the saddest truth that I found. Spell bows are still a trap. Do not use them. Yeah.
Why?
Their damage doesn't scale with your magic power, as far as I can tell.
That's fine. I'm a cleric.
You're still using
doing damage.
You're still using it as filler, and filler damage matters. Wands do scale, so I'm going to be swapping to a wand when I can. Yeah.
When I can get a wand and I know what they are.
Oh, you've seen stuttering during summoning animations? Yes. Go for it.
I'm at Highwayman Hills, and you might have seen this in other humanoid mobs, but if you kill a healer enemy, like a cleric or a Highwayman healer, sometimes their bodies will just stay on the ground and it will rotate to point to whoever had aggro when they died. So right now there are 7 cleric corpses in front of me, all pointing towards Cyber. They spin and rotate as he moves. So I have a tank positioning system.
That's horrific. I love it.
Oh yeah. I don't, and we have to leave. We have to go outside of rendering distance for them to despawn, for those mobs to actually regenerate.
I found a really cool edge case bug the other day, and I got to report it. It's like 12 steps long to recreate it, but the basic idea: you take a wand, and then you have to put points into having the extended finisher where it shoots the beam.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
And then while the beam is out, you swap weapons. And the beam will remain permanent on the enemy from then on. And when the enemy dies,
you will... that in phase 1.
Yeah, you'll be beaming yourself forever from then on until you relog. I was like, that's great.
Yeah, that's
a
nice
great
one.
bug.
I haven't used wands since phase 1 because as a cleric, when you're doing that one finish of that beam, you cannot interrupt it to do any of your heals. And that momentary split second can be enough that your party can wipe.
Wand over Spellbook for Summoner? It depends. Spellbook is AoE, Wand is single target. Wand does higher damage, Spellbook does more explode. Hey, Golemancer's alone up here. Golemancer, you're standing there alone in poison with 2 big frogs. I just want to let you know. Your whole party's down here fighting someone else. This poor lad. What class are you playing this time, by the way?
I've chosen something completely new that I've never played before. I'm a cleric.
Yeah, of course you are. I chose
Look,
Summoner
like
this
being
round.
able to have infinite health as long as I've got mana.
So you should have gone Summoner then, because it's
Summoner
more.
looks cool. I will try Summoner when it's stable, but I remember I started a couple of days afterwards. I knew about the performance issue of summoning a creature, and I just didn't want to deal with that while it was a problem. So I've got a Summoner that's made. It's level 1. I'm ready to play it, but I'll play it when I know that issue is fixed.
That's fair. Yeah, no, I've been playing Summoner because I really enjoy the gameplay.
Yes.
Summoning pets right now is it's a crapshoot. You don't know if you're going to crash
Yeah.
everyone in your party or not.
Yes, that's the issue. We had it earlier. We were doing we're fighting 2 stars, and the Summoner summoned their tank pet in, and everyone froze. One person's game crashed, and then 5 seconds later, like everything comes back, and we're just getting swarmed by enemies. We're like, oh god!
I just
It
tried
was a
to.
real like wiki bum moment.
I tried to summon mine so I could heal Golemancer with it because he was going down and he died. It was too late.
Oh.
But the heal on it is insane. Mine heals for 442 and I only have 1200 HP. And it spams the
Nice.
heals.
There is a bug I've reported for the Summoner pet. So if you are the Summoner can heal your pet, right?
Yeah.
We as clerics can also heal your pet, but if we use hover targeting, which we can do for healing on any of the player characters, it will target you even if we're hovering over the summon. We have to actually click the summon or have it selected for it to actually apply the healing to itself.
That's a good bug. That's a really good bug. Weird. Yeah. No, that's a weird one. I didn't know anything. I didn't know that would be a thing. That's very strange. It must be targeting as us. Does it do that with mounts?
Mounts don't have the tooltip over them, so when you're in the party menu for the hover healing.
Yeah. That's weird. Yeah.
It's an interesting one. Like I said.
Yeah, it's hitting parent targeting.
Cool
That's
bugs.
very strange. But no, we've been having a blast out here, man. Like there's a shitload of mining, there's a shitload of logging, there's a shitload of herbing, like, and the monsters drop really good loot. They all drop adept. So
Nice. I mean, we were going to head out of here when most of our party hit level 12, and I think we are all there, so we'll probably be moving out towards the pit and towards other areas later on. Ooh.
skip the pit. Skip the pit.
I cannot, it's not in my nature to skip that. I must at least visit the pit.
Skip the pit.
I can't. I must at least kill bears in the pit. I've got to go
I can't
and
believe he's not going to skip the pit. It's horrible.
it's just not. It wouldn't be the same if I didn't, you know.
It's actually not optimal anymore.
I'm still going to go kill bears out on the pit. It has to be done.
But Kronos, you don't understand. There's conquest to be had here. And I know how much you like conquest as a British person.
Are there cultural artifacts?
There are actually cultural artifacts out here. You could build a museum, Kronos.
Artifacts.
You could have the only museum, Kronos.
Realistically, I will be heading out there at some point. I'm just literally, we're in the middle of a good farm. We've got a good spot. And while it's working, I don't want to, you know how it is.
Look at this man
Once
giving
you've got
points to
everyone to
Halcyon. I can't believe it.
Halcyon? I'm in Winstead.
What? You're in Winstead?
I'm at High Women Hills, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I literally got out of my starting area, walked into High Women Hills, and I haven't left here since then.
Fair.
Apart from to go to the town like once.
Yeah.
They must get XP.
I need to get mining up. So that's my job right now, is to start leveling my mining so I can do arcane engineering properly.
Makes sense. Ooh.
There's so many plants, though. It's an infinite supply of elephant ears, and elephant ears are used in alchemy, so we'll basically be like an alchemy capital, is what it looks like.
It'll be the alchemy capital. Makes sense. That means that those are the benches that we should prioritize then, if that's where we're going to get a bunch of the materials.
I'm going to prioritize, first I'm going to do herbalism, I think is the biggest thing, and alchemy. That's the two biggest ones, because like we need trainers out here is the biggest problem, because the closest trainer is in the dwarven starting zone, which is like awful.
What?
Yeah, dude, the closest trainer, like I haven't even gotten my apprentice, because you have to go all the way up to Bonfire, man. You got to go way the hell up there. Give me just a minute.
Oh.
Be right. And I'm back.
Nodes can't handle our strongest potions.
Yeah, they can't. Yeah, so the closest one, we have to go all the way up to Hammer Rest, and in order to get our boxes, the closest construction site is all the way up in Bonfire, which is the top 2 blue locations across the entire map.
That's insane. Can you at least put a bunch of the what's the word, like the crates, for example, for making them? Can you just put them onto a boat, or like take multiple at once on the boat, or can you take one at a time?
The boats are 25 gold, Kronos.
Oh, geez, okay.
So what we've been doing is we've been getting mules, and then the mule, you can carry one, and the mule can carry one, and then you can carry them out. That's what we do.
And then you just go for a swim.
There you go. The mule carries it all the way back. It takes a while, but you get like 10 people doing that, and you're fine.
Yeah, just make a caravan doing it basically at that point. Interesting. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, Bonfire Trade Post, is that what it is? Yeah, this one right here, Trades Post. And then Hammer Rest is the other thing you have to go to. It's a nightmare. It's a long distance. And you have to go through the ocean, because if you go on the land, there's like these level 19 double star elites that will annihilate you. They did to me. It was hilarious.
They'll ravage your biscuits. Yeah, that sounds about right for the roads.
And I like my biscuits, so, you know, wasn't really appreciative of my biscuits getting ravaged.
Yeah, not the one. Not on a Wednesday.
Yeah, not on a Wednesday. You guys did do a caravan? How many crates can you take in a caravan for that? For building crates? How are the ferrets doing? They're doing great. If you want to see them, you can go to ferrets.live. Take you to the website. But they are doing absolutely fantastic, to be honest with you. We're working with the contractors to... Oh, God, I'm getting eaten alive. We're working with the contractors right now to get money out for the next phase. It's the whole thing. The bank is like, what are you doing? And I'm like, don't worry about it. It's mine. Shut up. And then they do it. It's great. In fact, I want to see how that worked today. Oh my God, I have a million emails. I got an email 21 hours ago. Let's fix this. Boop. I think the second phase is longer than the first phase. A lot longer than the first phase.
What, from Wilderness to Crossroads?
From Crossroads to the next level up.
Yeah, Wilderness to Crossroads, I think. Yeah, Crossroads up to... Is it Village? Is the next one? After that is like half again, or 2 times as much, last time I remember.
Yeah. So it's going to take us days. It took us 2.5 days last time. We just need more people out here, man. Like, anyone you can organize to get out here, we just need bodies. Because these plants are constantly respawning, and every plant, literally every XP point counts. Encampment is next. Yeah.
And each one is literally just a herbalism thing.
Yeah, they're just herbalism. It's herbalism, like, get 2 herbalism packs. There are trees for logging. There are mining nodes for that. The enemies here are, like, level 17, you know? So you get a group of 8, and you basically just clear...
We can bring a group out and do that. That'll be easy.
Yeah. Yeah, you just go through and you kill everything, you know? And it's a little bit less XP over time at first, but if you get, like, an iguana, the iguanas are, like, 4K if you kill them, and they're pretty easy to kill.
Yep. Yeah, makes sense.
But just bodies is what we need. We need bodies. As many people as possible just herbing and mining, you know. What level I'm in game? About to hit 16. Very close.
Take crates with me. That would make sense, wouldn't it?
That's a very
That would
good
almost be
idea.
sensible.
That would be very sensible. Do you have a mule?
No, but I can get one easily.
Good.
I'm literally in the middle of the heart of the Riverlands. Like, getting hold of stuff is pretty easy out here.
Yeah, mule is the play.
What type of crates is it that you guys are needing the most? 'Cause I don't crates have types still.
I can head back to town and go look. Give me a sec.
Be good to know, because then people we can at least, like, when people are heading out there, they'll know what to bring what to bring with them.
I did list them in the guild announcement, but I want to go see where
Okay, if
they're
it's in there,
at.
then I can look and I can share it with people who are out there.
I need to make sure that that is still accurate because we've run a bunch of caravans since. Like our guys have
It might have changed, true. Yeah.
They've been going. So I'm running my cat up there. Also, it's come to my attention that you're not allowed to have a cat. Yeah, because cats loaf, and loaves are bread.
Sorry. There's a saying to my people that's deeply important. It's tough shit. I'm getting a cat.
Yeah, but look on my screen, dude. Like, look how many plants are out here. Every one of these is
every single one of those plants harvestable?
Every one of them. That's why I'm like, dude, just come here.
That's kind of a meme.
Like, and it's like that in every direction, everywhere on the island. Like, we just need
far
bodies.
as the eye can see.
Yeah, all the light touches gives herbalism experience, dude. Like, just get out here.
Neat. Yeah. I think our tank just dinged. See, once I'm done for the day, I'll send people over.
Fishing construction supplies in the main one. Let me see these side ones here.
Let's see. Archie, you guys are really
We're doing
well
great.
on those boxes.
Yeah, fishing seems to be the lowest one right now in all of these.
Because fishing's a strange skill to level up.
It's sort of a bitch. Also, you can't fish out here. That's
what?
cool. We're surrounded by water and none of it has fish in it. Please, Intrepid, fix this.
What?
Yep. I don't know, man. It upsets me, I know. Yeah, there's no fish. You seem to be upset, Kronos. What could have upset you?
You're in the middle of the...
I know. It should make
my
sense,
small brain.
but it doesn't make sense.
I've been tanking. I can't be expected to brain today.
Yeah, no, tank brain is pretty rough, actually. It's terminal
harsh. Yeah, it's a very
disease.
difficult disability.
Yeah. It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Let's just grab that. Throw that there. I have so many plants. I'm plant maxing, dude. It's a huge problem.
You are the plant mancer.
That's a lot. Like, I have a lot. Like, this is maybe a fourth, maybe actually more like a half of what I have.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, we've been using the harbor up until now, so my bank there is completely full of green only too, like green and above. I didn't even take any of the basic commons.
I've just been
like
selling
this.
anything that's base level. Like,
yeah, I'm thinking about doing that now with all of these because it's too much shit. I don't need any of it. We got all the greens.
yeah.
Screw it, I'm
Why
just
would
gonna do
you? Why store? This is what it comes down to. Is why I'm not a big fan of their rarity system. Is like, why on earth would I store or keep any of this common rarity stuff when the only thing that's actually worth anything is the higher tiers?
Yeah, fair. I think the biggest thing about it is like you could at least use it to level up your processing. You know?
Yes.
Like at least that kind of matters, sort of, maybe. And that'll give us XP, which then matters. But we don't have any stations yet.
Once we've got those benches, we'll be able to do that.
I actually don't know what happens when we have these benches. Like when we build these construction requirements, do you know what happens here when we get the public works cart and things like this? The storage?
You should get a change to the shape and the layout and buildings and stuff. I believe you should start getting closer to what like the style looks like. You'll have more. You'll have like a larger camp. You'll get the processing tables. You'll have like a markety area. You'll likely get the storage clerk will move and the locations will move around. You'll Because this currently looks like the layout of the wilderness, right?
Yeah, we can't even
It's
be
still
citizens
expanded.
yet, right?
Yeah, I don't believe you can be citizens until village, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, because if I look at this, it says contributions are rewarded with Sanctum script. Citizens will receive reputation with the settlement. Once completed, the settlement will earn a medium amount of experience, whatever the hell that means.
So I think that what you're currently doing is building the settlement by putting down those boxes, and then you'll level up the area again from there.
Yeah. Professions for bigger bag space is the play. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. The hell? Is that my pet? What is it doing over there? Pets just do weird shit in this game. Yeah.
He's having a giggle. Yeah.
Having a giggle. Off on the mountain, somewhere else.
What do you reckon summoner pets do when they're not summoned? This is
trying
what
to
I've
give
always
info?
wanted to know.
I don't know.
Father, I bring tales of a far-off land.
Would you like to pull
Rinka.
money for a boat? The guild would like you to designate someone to take donations for it. I don't think we should do that yet, and the reason why is that makes us a target. It's worth 25 gold. I think we should hold off on that just for now. Boats are cool, useful, but we are almost done with the boxes on this. I think when we go to the next phase, I would say boat makes the most sense.
The opportunity cost of pooling 25 gold for one boat at this stage isn't worth it. As opposed to what that gold could be used for would be broadly how I break that down.
Correct. That's how I feel about it as well.
Because I mean, that's enough gold to get like 5 or 6 people pretty leveled, if not fully leveled up to like adept on crafting or like one of the crafting professions.
Which means we can take the brig faster, which means we can make that money back faster.
Yeah, which means we can start churning out gear, which means we can start having an actual economy, stuff can start getting sold on the market, all kinds of things.
Can a boat be destroyed? Yes. And it's just a big target. We don't want to deal with that yet. We want to be lean and mean, covered in herbalism.
Lean, mean alchemy machines.
Oh yeah, no, if it gets blown up, it's blown up forever. Yeah. When's the next indie? Tomorrow, actually. We did all 3 of them today. It's quite fun.
Did that downloadable demo? I saw that it obviously worked, but did you? I didn't actually catch the end of the segment because I got distracted by leveling and ashes. Did you do the special thing they gave you the ability to do?
Yes, yeah, we did that. That was
Nice.
quite fun.
Yeah, sweet.
It was tough for that dev because they're French and they had issues with the translation. So their brother came on, but both of them very French accent, so it was tough for them. But I'm glad they came on. You know, we got to learn about their game.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize how big the map was. They had a 500 square meter map for the tutorial.
Yes.
And then a 5 square kilometer map for the full game. And I was like, that is insane, actually.
I really love seeing the amount of love that a lot of the devs have put into the world building for their games, because like you can see, or someone you're having a conversation with them, or you see in the game that not only have they got what they're bringing to you in terms of a demo or seeing in terms of like the game as it's being presented, but you can see like how much there is kind of below the surface as well, like more that you can get to when you're playing through these, and I really like that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I super agree. And it's cool. Like I'm glad this format worked, man. Like that's the biggest thing to me is I was so freaking nervous leading up to this. I was like, I don't even know if this is going to work. I don't know if devs wanted to come on and do an interview, and then like it just immediately was like, oh, we got 500 submissions. Everything's fine.
Now the challenge is organizing all the submissions and having, 3 devs a day, but you're rolling 5 days in advance and doing different tasks on different days and making sure that everyone's got it sorted and everyone's got different arrangements, and
the power is going out and the freaking storm is destroying my house, and I'm like, God damn it, I can't miss a day.
Oh,
really
is that low stress for December, right? Yeah,
it's a low stress December. By the way, Christmas, we're not having any indie games on. It's just going to be me.
I've already got the day clear and blocked out.
Just dorking around on the internet. Yeah.
I've also, you might have seen in DMs, but I've slotted Stein's stuff, so that's cool.
Hey, that's cool. Okay, let's see.
I'm actually really excited to show their game as well, because Stein's awesome.
No, Stein's game is rad as hell. I'm very excited for it. Trying to set this up.
Oh. Well, I've updated a bunch of the tabs in our document for December, but there's now 3 sets of all of the tabs on my screen, so I've updated one of the master lists.
Yeah, had to do it.
Sounds about right.
Let's see what percent we're at. We're still at 1%. It's so much longer now. We're locusting so hard, too. There's so many plants, dude. Oh, by the way, they still haven't put in the ability to mass sell to a vendor.
Yes, I've seen. Yeah,
Just,
which is...
please, God. Let me just do that.
Some of those economic and kind of quality of life systems are what I'm hoping to see next, really, because I think that there's a lot more that could be done with that to make it a smooth gameplay experience for the player.
Yeah.
I think that's where we're currently lacking when we're touching into the game.
How old are you? Between ancient and old god. Somewhere in there. Where can I see what you need to do there? For what? For this right here? For the settlement? All you have to do is just mine anything. Hey, we got to 2%. Sick. This is great, actually. Slowly building it. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't you? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm a millennial, dude. Don't worry. You're blaming the Gen Xers for the economy now. You'll blame us for it in about 10 years.
Yeah. It'll be the millennials' turn at that point, yeah, you know.
It'll be our turn. I can't wait. You're cracking knees years old. Do you make the noise when you stand up or sit down?
Who doesn't make the noise? As soon as you hit 30, you learn the noise.
Yeah, it doesn't even help you get up. You just... when you get up for no reason. I don't know why that happens.
But it's like the British right then. Like, you know, the slapping the legs kind of thing. It does help us get up, but not on a physical level, more on like a spiritual level.
Yeah, you just... Right. And then you go. The knee slap.
Right, time to go.
You ever knock on something at the hardware store?
Oh, yeah, because you have to know that it's real and not hologram or a mimic.
I bet it's a mimic. Anyway. Do you ever think that, like, maybe a mimic could just chill out for a little bit? And, like, you knock on it and you think it's real and it's fine?
I think my test has always been that, like, if you knock on a mimic, the mimic is sticky, right? That's how that works. They're naturally adhesive.
What if they got really good at
depends on what
not
writing of
being
mimic
sticky?
I'm in. And that's how I choose to interpret mimics.
Okay, that they're just sticky everywhere.
Yeah.
What if they could, like, what if they're like a coin and they can make all of the surface of the coin out of, like, teeth-like material so you think it's metal? How do you handle that?
I'm fine with that. That seems like that's their right, you know. That's kind of...
That's their right.
I guess if I'm going to be some kind of, like, weird flesh mech, then...
I want you to see this. You need to see this. Look at this. Do you
Ooh,
see how
look at
dense? Do you see how dense these plants are? And look at that, just clear cut.
I certainly see something dense.
There's a lot. Well, stop looking in the mirror. Yeah, no, the clear cutting is the way to go on this, man. Like, this is how you do it. It's so good. Because every one of these is 28. There was some mythology that we dispelled too. Somebody was like, "Oh yeah, we just got into a group of 40, and then every time we kill a monster, everybody in the party gets XP for the node." And I was like, "Actually, it's not how it works. That doesn't do it at all." It was really funny, actually. Yeah, it was super funny. So like, it gives each kill or each node that you mine or anything like that, it gives an amount for the kill, singular, and it just displays it.
It's a flat amount per kill, per item, per interactable.
Yep. And that's it. And it doesn't scale with rarity either. Oh, by the way, did you see this new bear bug? Look at this.
He's deep bug? No.
Yeah, he's deep fried until you get up close.
Oh, okay.
Their LODs are wrong for the distance. I don't know what happened.
Oh dear.
It's only the bears too. It's like nothing else. Yeah, you deep fry the bear, dude. Struggle bear. Yeah, he's struggling.
Bears.
Poor bear. How can we have roof bears?
Struggle bears, nice.
If our bears are deep fried.
I think I could probably eat a deep fried bear.
You're becoming very American, I think.
I've had to learn, you know, it's the only way to kind of like deal with the psychic damage otherwise, you know. You have to remember that as a British person, what we do is we take bits of like other cultures that we like and just kind of stitch them onto ours and pretend that we've always had them. Like the fact that the national dish of the UK is the chicken tikka masala.
Why did you change your vocal intonation when you said chicken tikka masala?
Because it's that good. It deserves its own intonation.
No, it's like it changed like you were talking about Mind the Gap. What happened there? What advertisement are you repeating in your mind when you say that word?
I'm just one doesn't need to advertise a chicken tikka masala. That's it. They're just that good.
You're AI.
Yeah, you're just A.
Wow. Ooh, fair and real. Oh God.
It is a British dish technically, but like every single component of it is as un-British as possible. Like it's definitely like.
Well, yeah, it's got seasoning in it.
Well, exactly. We had to invade the rest of the world for that.
Okay, it's pretty good. At least we all get holidays out of it, you know.
That's true. We are the very celebrated nation.
The most celebrated, actually.
Exactly. Also
almost
very
every
humble.
nation celebrates. It's super. The humblest, actually.
Yeah,
Insane.
the most humble. Humbler than any other nation.
You're so humble about it. It's amazing, really.
I know.
I'm impressed.
Right.
Teppanyaki is not Japanese, it's Californian. Don't say that. That's weird.
That sounds about right.
There we go. Doing the finances at the same time as playing Ashes of Creation. It's a great day.
That's always lovely, isn't it?
It's the horror, the deep horror. Love when pages don't load. It's great. Ginger beef is a Chinese dish invented in Calgary. Really? Is it actually? Britain gave the world haggis. Wait, did you guys invent haggis?
I think the Scottish invent the thing about so the thing about Britain is that when something is like Welsh or like or from Northern Ireland or like Scottish, when it's good, it becomes British. When we like it enough, it becomes like Andy Murray, the tennis player, is a great example. He was a Scottish tennis player until he wins Wimbledon, then he's a British tennis player.
You can't
haggis
just have
isn't
them.
good enough to be counted as British.
You can't treat food and other people like you do artifacts in the museum. It doesn't work that way.
Yes, we can. That's why Wales, Northern Ireland, and Scotland hate us.
Oh.
Everyone out there knows that I'm right.
Why are they like this? Oh, wow. The heal on this thing is nuts. There it is, level 16! It's finally happened. I've gained.
We've got 500 years of practice of doing this, exactly. Okay, do this.
Ugh. Soul Flare is cool as hell. I'm gonna give myself mana tap, dude. It's a 6 spell. You just steal mana from your pet.
There was a great moment earlier when we didn't have a tank, and it was really important that our summoner, we keep the summoner alive, like keep the tanking familiar alive. And we learned after the party wipe that actually the summoner was drawing their health from their pet rather than the other way around.
Yeah. You have to put another talent point in it to go the other way.
It was
Yeah.
deeply funny when we were like, oh, so that's why that makes sense now. Okay, fine.
Yeah, it's a passive, so every time you take damage, your pet takes 25% of it, and then the other passive, the other rank of it that goes upwards makes it so that it goes the other way, too.
Kind of sweet.
Yeah. It means that you only use that if you want to use your pet for tanking, and then effectively your pet gets 25% damage reduction. That's about it.
Makes sense.
Yeah, if your pet dies, it's down for 1 minute. And then you can resummon. And the pets are kind of idiots, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I've seen some really odd pet behavior. Nice. Okay, that'll do. I've heard that the dwarven start was better this time around than last time as well. It was a bit more stable, a bit more balanced. I think that was a problem during October.
That's what I've heard as well. It's done really, really well. People are quite happy about it, which is great.
I think ultimately, like, there's one particular run where like you leave the Riverlands through the way that we've always done it. It's the most tested gameplay loop, so it's the one that I expect to be the most stable. So that one makes sense that there's having less issues if people are, playing through the path that's already been played through, 100,000 times by people.
The money for the ferret rescue building is being set up.
Oh, being wired.
Well, not wired. They're doing
the other option.
The other option.
The international one.
Yeah.
But it's money, and it's horrifying.
My favorite part about it was the bank was like, all right, this is going to take up to a day, and will cost you $2.50. Are you cool with that?
That's... Ooh.
Terrified.
You had to call them back, I assume, after you've thought about it, right?
Yeah, I can't believe it. Insane, really. We're putting the money in for the first phase of the ferret building. We're building the largest ferret rescue in the United States. This is more money than I've ever spent in my life, and the bank is warning me about the $2.50 charge on it. That's terrifying. Yeah.
It's the way of it. The other thing I really like is that I no longer have any lag when I'm interacting with the map. So like, it used to be that when you pressed M, it would take like a couple of seconds to load. Now I don't have that anymore. It just works.
Mm-hmm. I think we've got everything. Right. Have you been seeing the unobfuscated code in Minecraft and how broken it looks? I haven't even looked it over. Is it an absolute goddamn mess? I feel like the community is going to fix it immediately. They're going to rip through that thing like a hot knife through butter, man.
You're not far off of transferring stuff across towards out of Minecraft entirely, are you?
No, we're gonna start on January 13th. We're gonna start working in Hightail, and it's funny because I know Simon is very nervous. He's been making a lot of posts trying to temper people's expectations, being like, it's gonna be broken, and it's like we know it's gonna be broken. We just don't want to work in Minecraft anymore. It's like I want to work in something that's built for this, not something that's like was added on over years of scuff. You know? Yeah, he seems to be very nervous that he's setting a wrong expectation for people, but I think people get it. It's going to be a broken experience.
They went back to a build that was, what, 3 years old, 4 years old? So, like,
4 years old.
There's always going to be a loss of progression on that. There's always going to be some bugs in it. Like, I think it's good that he's tempering expectations.
It's not even just that. They collapsed 300 branches into one branch.
Oh, my God. How were they even operating on... 300 branches.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Fills me with fear.
It's great fear, yeah.
But I think Hightail shows a lot of promise, and look, you know, I think what you're going to see is people will forget how janky Minecraft was when it launched, and like how many years it took to even get it into stage where even like modders are still fixing it now and stuff. Like,
yeah,
Hightail will be the same because it was, you know, this is a very early development. It's for the future. So it won't be perfect on launch, and it will have problems.
Yeah.
Grab
that. How much do I have on this? We're still at 2%. We've locusted, like, an entire section of the map, too, and it's actually respawning very fast. That's the other thing about this, too. We could probably have...
Does it?
Yeah, it respawns stupid fast. So I think we could actually have 10 groups doing what we're doing.
10 groups, wow.
With no problems. And we have giant iguanas here, too. Which are better than anything. They're amazing. Because they're easy to kill, and they give a shitload of XP. Golomancer, there's a giant iguana there. Eat it. Eat it with your face.
It's really weird to go through Halcyon and not see a bunch of people standing on the river fishing.
It's also really weird to go through... Actually, can you test something for me real quick?
Of course.
Because you're there. Open up the gear icon for your chat messages and turn on node citizenship, which will show you the amount of XP that is granted. And let me know once you've done that. Give up on the crates? No, we have teams doing it. Now that you've done that, go fish up one fish and tell me if it gives you XP for the node. It'll say you have earned X experience for the Y settlement. Yeah, we have teams working in the crates right now. We're almost done. We're trying to get the node progressed while that team works on the crates. Because we needed to be doing both. Yeah, you can't fish here. It's awful. Yeah, just let me know if it gives you XP.
I'll let you know when I get a fish. Oh, it's Tarmac. I can't fish anything out of this river that's in it.
You have to go further down the river then. I think it's the only way to do it. Because all the fishing up by us, like, there's no fish in the ocean at all. I actually have to put that bug in.
Hello, stomach. Oh. Ooh. That's a... Yeah. Thank you, Tarok.
Because that's a really bad one, dude. Like, the idea that we're out here in the middle of the ocean on an island and we can't fish. Like, what? That's very bad.
Yeah, it's fundamentally... It's fundamentally contrary to what you'd expect, and it's definitely a bug. Like, that can't be right in any way.
All the fish drowned. Very sad. Yeah, exactly. Is there a point to gathering materials in the same on the opposite side of the map? Yeah, every zone has its own unique materials. We have stuff in the turquoise sea that doesn't exist in, say, the desert. And that turquoise sea material... Am I gonna die here? I need help. And that turquoise sea material can't be obtained anywhere else, so they either come here or we ship it out.
My beloved pit.
Can't say that.
I can say that.
So.
It's just XP full.
It's gross. Man, it'd be really cool if my banking website didn't crash while I'm trying to do all of this. That'd be awesome.
Well,
actually.
I don't know what it is, but pretty much every single bank's website is just unusably bad.
Yeah, it's pretty awful. Oh God, lizard! Lizard on me! My bones! My bones! It's eating my bones!
Lizard?
No, don't invoke it. It's so powerful.
Lizard?
Where is our tank? What has he done? Oh, that was weird. I tried to root it, and it resisted. There's 2 lizards now. Run away!
Lizard.
Oh wait, Golemancer's here. Fight it. Fight them both. I'm gonna mark one.
It's 28 XP for pretty much any node I find. Those things.
Yeah, it's always gonna be 28. Does fishing do it though?
I haven't been able to find anywhere that I can fish.
Fishing is the big question. Burn that one, please. Do not split DPS. Kill the big lizard with the axe on it. Why are they dropping HP at the same time? You guys are better than this. Hit the one with the axe above its head. Come on. What is wrong with you? You don't do perfect 1-to-1 DPS in an AoE situation. Burn the right one. Animals, dude. I don't want to hit him. He has an axe. So ridiculous. Swear to God, dude. Every time I see that, I'm like, dude, I can't do anything other than put a big red axe on it. And they're like, oh, I don't know what that means.
I don't want to do it.
That could be anything. That could be anything.
You mean you don't want us to kill that enemy? Okay, done.
Exactly. It's still happening. Literally, the other one has more damage on it.
Oh yeah, whichever one you mark, they'll go for the other one. Yeah, it's deeply funny.
They're basically chat. They're 50-50ing it. I swear to God. Animals. Absolute animals.
They're just making sure the healers are paying attention. Oh, thank you, Tomok. I'm using it currently, but thank you for the mace. Fishing apparently gives 25 to 28 XP from what Cinder's EU has been experiencing.
Man, if only we could fish.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it? You could just sit there and churn out fishing XP.
It would be awesome, you know?
Just what pretty much everyone else is doing.
Yeah. In every other zone.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. They're like 10% away from each other. You guys are the worst. You're intentionally hitting the other one. I see you 50-50ing it. They all swapped. Goblins. Absolute goblins. You're the worst.
What? I'm not sure what you expected, to be honest.
I hope Gullimancer falls over. I hope that lizard goes and eats you. Insane. That's so funny, dude. That was 826 XP for the node. That's nice. My favorite part about that is you tell them not to do that and they do it. And then you tell them to do it in something like Molten Core and they don't do it and everyone dies.
Yes. Chat will always do the worst possible option because chat exists to torment the streamer.
That's so bad, dude.
6,000 XP per bear. Okay. That's targeted you.
What has? What?
I'm sorry, I'm talking to Sabu.
Oh. You can't park here.
Yeah. That's unfortunately tanks think they can park wherever they want.
I don't think they can. Well, unless you don't heal them.
But they think they can.
If you don't heal them, they park wherever they're standing.
If you don't heal them, they start getting sad and they go like brown and wilt in the sun like plants that you don't look after.
True. Yeah, we just need fishing crates.
Make sure you water your tanks, chat.
3. Let me see how many more. 4, 5 fishing crates. We need 9 fishing crates. I'm going to go update the list. One sec. Grabbing it. So 9 fishing crates. Down from 11. 3 mining, 3 hunting. Four mining. We just need 4 mining and 3 hunting, and that's it. Outside of that, you guys are doing an amazing job. Herbalism is done. Everything else is done. 4 mining, 9 fishing, 3 hunting. That's it. And we're done. Teams have been doing a good job.
What would you like to do on Christmas Day? Have you? I know you probably in the morning you'll probably do some
play video games, have fun, hang out.
I was wondering if you wanted to play RV there yet, because I've got a couple of other streams, like Greg, for example, might be around. Vicky, myself, Winky might be around. I was going to see if people wanted to do RV there yet, which is basically like one of those like friend games where we mess with each other and try and get to the end of the objective, a bit like Peak and that kind of thing that was quite popular.
That might be fun. We could do that.
Yeah, Winky and I were talking about it after D&D the other day.
To be clear, though, that isn't Ashes of Creation.
It isn't Ashes of Creation, but Ashes of Christmasation doesn't... I mean, it does work as a sentence.
What is the command to, like, put it in action mode? Because I think I just bumped it and I can't find the damn thing. What's the key press for this?
It is comma for me.
Why is that not working? Yeah, it's not working.
Hmm.
No. No. Oh, I changed it to the pipe symbol, I guess.
No, that would do it. Yeah.
That'd do it. Yeah. Oh, now I'm somehow walking. Okay, there we go. It's the period. Got it. Yeah, I changed mine to the pipe symbol at some point, and I didn't realize it. Must have been a long time ago.
Is there a commission board yet at the island, or does that come once we get from village?
So,
Or do we go up towards village?
There is a commission board. It is awful.
Oh.
If
okay.
you have quests, do not complete them until you are standing in town in here. Otherwise,
I want to get like a full set of commissions complete and then bring them to like when I move out there and complete them all in one go to get a huge amount of XP dumped into the settlement.
According to the developers, that is not intended, by the way. The intention, I talked to Steven yesterday, the intention is that you are supposed to give node experience to the node in which they were taken from, not the one you're standing in upon completion. It's a bug.
Okay, fine. I guess I won't do that.
Yeah. Super weird, but yeah, it's not working as intended at all. I
mean, yeah, the difficulty I've had, and I was talking about this to people, is like there are a lot of bugs in the game that are like that, where like we don't necessarily know it's a bug until the devs tell us that. Like, so I wouldn't have known that was a bug until obviously you'd asked and found out because
it seems correct. Yeah,
and it's one that we've reported a long time ago, not received any like, oh no, that's definitively a problem.
That's why I reached out, because I was like, is this intended? And he was like, no. I was like, oh.
Oh, okay.
Should get on that. It's like,
yeah,
it's like a weird one. Because it's one of the things where it's led people to pick up a bunch of low-level quests, go to the zone of their choice, and just spam them in, which is weird gameplay. So,
yeah. At least an odd set of kind of interactions where you go to a low-level area, run back to the high-level area, complete the quests on the way, hand them in, and rinse and repeat.
Yeah, it's not good. Tix, do you have an update on where your guys' crate runners are right now? How close they are? What's the percent at the moment? We won. Well, at least this phase we won. We're at 2% of the next level up. We need to go out and, like, farm materials and do it again. Closest MMO I would compare this to is EVE Online and Arcade with combat like Guild Wars 2. By God, he's doing it. He's putting the bullshit in page. Man, I'm gonna have to call the bank. Boo. Why is banking so complicated, Kronos? Yeah, banks suck, dude. You having wind issues today? 60 mile an hour, dude. It's bad out. Yo. Absolutely incredible. Completely wild, my dude. I will get the rowboats distributed out, number one. But number two, that's all of the portions of a boat. We just need the 25 gold. That is incredibly nice of you. How hard is it to build those things? Mobface in chat? Yeah, Mobface. How hard is it to build these? I was a vet yesterday, just fine. Yeah, it's just normal checkup stuff. Yeah, we need the 25 gold. We'll get it. We're waiting on building it right now because it makes us a target, right? So we're going to wait on that. But I'm putting this in the bank. Because that is incredibly nice of you. Seeing as an arcane engineer, you can make a potion launcher for naval? Yes. Yeah, we've actually played around with it before. Yeah, it's Esfin's Guild. Yeah. You get to move faster stuff around with the boat? I know. We do. It's very, very beneficial. 75 plants and 50 wood for sale. Oh, that's not so bad. You also dropped some crates. Thank you, my dude. The more crates we have out here, the better. That's incredibly, incredibly helpful. We've almost got this place completely up. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. 4 carpentry items each require 100 wood. That's not so bad, actually. Because out here, I want you to see all those trees? Every one of those is 5 wood. There is a shitload out here. Like, there is so many gatherables on this island. It is insane, dude. Yeah. Will this island get a harbor? We don't know. We don't know what happens when it fully levels up. That being said, there's a harbor right there, directly south of us. We have a harbor master right nearby. Is magic one of the gatherables? It is. We just have to tap the whole island, which is a problem because when we do that, he's going to forehead, right into his own loogie right there because he's been spitting it out, as you can see. Headbutts his own spit as he launches it. It's not good, dude. Yeah, it does. Well, almost every class has that. I think it's every class uses it. There's no, rage or anything for fighters. When I got herbalism to 20, I haven't been back to the mainland. I haven't been able to level mine up past 10. It's locked. Did they fix the economy? Yes, they did. I'm very happy. What's the yellow? That's stamina. So, stamina can be used for active dodging the game. And if we go down here and we look at, say, physical, and we'll go to Phys evasion, 4.6%, right? When I active dodge, it goes to 104 for a moment there. You get about a quarter of a second of actual dodge. There's no immunity frames. It's actual dodge. So if a player has a shitload of accuracy, they will overwrite your active dodge, which is really interesting. So it means that you have to gear for, situations like that. And it's not just pure instant immunity. You got to think about it. What island is that again? We live on Brine Barrel Island. We just got this settlement up. Yesterday. Well, earlier today, we got it up. There's adept heavy gear and bows in the guild storage. We only have the normal storage clerk here, so I'm going to have to go out to the island. So I'll do that. I'll head down that way. Oh, Phoebus, I have something for you. Where you at? Come here. An earring. And... oh. What? Buh. Got it already? You know you can wear 2, right? Do you have 2 of them on? Oh, wow. All right. Screw it. I'll pop him back in the bank then. Thank you, though. Anytime. All right, I'm heading down to the Harbor Master. Got to get down there. Do you guys know that Kronos smells?
I use my nose for it and everything, yes. Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
So I tried to set up...
humans do.
I tried to set up the payment, and it's weird because...
the bank says no.
It's international, so they're weird about it, so I gotta call them after the stream. It's great.
Yeah, understandably. They're like, why are you sending, a very large sum of money internationally? How dare you? Come call us, we want to speak.
Yeah, now I gotta be like, why do I have to speak with you? Just do the thing so we can have the building. I want to build the building.
Yes, hello, why do I have to permit you to spend my own money?
Accurate. The bank, dude. And they're like, don't take that out. We need that.
It's, yeah, they're using that. We can't have it. Okay.
Make the building a built. Yeah, no, dude. It's so, it's the scariest thing I think I've ever done in my life. Mods know. I've been freaking out about it in chat. like in comms and stuff, because it's scary, man. It's scary. It's a lot of money. Freaks me out. And I want to, like, I did everything I could. Like, I had this whole panic thing the other day, and I was like, I'm going to check to make sure this company isn't a scam. Maybe they've been scamming me for half a year, and I looked into it, and I was like, they're not a scam. Like, it's just scary, right? Like, you gotta check everything. Dot your T's, cross your I's.
It's also a huge amount of investment to put down. It's probably the largest like cash bulk, like sum of money that's left in most people's account ever. Like,
it freaks me out.
Because even your mortgage, like, most of it comes from the bank, and you don't see half of it. Like sometimes, so, like,
it's all going in the building.
It's huge.
Basically, what I've learned through this entire process is that buying a building is easy. You just pay the money, and you get a loan, and it's done. You could do it in under a month if it's done like all fast, right? Building something takes years and costs more somehow, which is insane.
I think it's also because a lot of the buildings that you're buying have already been built, and things are only getting more expensive to build over time because of increased regulations, increased, you like a house that was made 70 years ago didn't have to conform to anywhere near the same level of, materials requirements, etc.
Yep.
Than it does now. And obviously, there's a reason those all exist, but like it does add a lot of cost.
I actually looked into the national rates for building what we're building in terms of like cost across it. And what we found very quickly is that it costs about 20% more because Washington. That sounds
about right, yeah.
It's literally just Washington regulations cause it to cost more. And it doesn't technically add any safety or anything. It's just more because everybody's got to take a look, and that's it.
And this is what I talk about in any regulation we're talking about in any space. It adds in a disproportionate amount of cost, particularly on those who don't have like specialist teams. Like, because if you're a big building company, you'll have a whole group of people who's specifically designed, like their job is to make sure you're fully compliant in all this area. But if you're, a ferret rescue building your first building, or you want to build a corner shop, the investment cost is there, and that's why regulation is good, but also can be very expensive, and it's not.
Yeah, shit's expensive to build here. I think it was like I think it came out to 15% total increase over what would be normal. And I was like, cool, man. It's great. And then I had to look into why is it 15%? Are they ripping me off? Is it some bullshit? And it was like, no, it's just that's Washington, man. That's how it works.
Yep.
It's the cost of paperwork.
That being
inspection.
said, though, of course, that because you've got that increased price, when you build the rescue, then theoretically, as the bank sees it, that land is worth more in Washington than it would be worth with that building on it in, say, Texas, because of those building regulations and the fact that it's fully compliant.
Yeah, this next phase is 24 tasks. It's project management, developer, septic system and well system approval process, topographic survey, geotechnical soil report, conceptual site and utility plan, conceptual building and floor elevation plans, final site plan, SEPA application and submittal, schematic building floor and elevation plans, schematic mechanical and plumbing plans, schematic electrical plans, preliminary landscape architecture plans, preliminary parking lighting plans, architectural design documents, structural engineering preparation, final mechanical and plumbing plans, final electrical plans, final civil engineering plans, final landscape architect plans, final parking lighting plans, project coordination, agency red lines, consultation, meetings and coordination, and electronic AutoCAD data deliverable. And that's just this phase. Like, it is so much work.
That's not even building the thing.
Oh, look, we're blind now. Praise the sun. Yeah, it's a lot, dude. It's so much happening, and it's scary. And we'll get through it.
It's the combination of everything you've been working on for years. It's going to be scary. Yeah.
Yep. You do a lot of those things. Yes, it's a lot, but it goes quickly. Yeah, they said it would only take 3 to 4 months. So it'd be like a really quick process for that. And then we get to break ground because the county already approved the application. And we just have to, like, do it now. And I'm just trying to work.
I think the county has to do one final approval of the final plans to make sure that you've not, taken the piss, and while they might have approved, a 2,000 square foot, you're not building a 20,000. But I think that's normally a very, very quick process.
Yeah. It's supposed to be very fast.
Yeah, I think the goal was to be breaking ground at the start of summer.
Yes. I'm actually going to print all these out and just go to the bank. and then I won't have any problems. I'll be like, just do this. Do the thing. Do it. I can hear the printer crying in pain, like a tortured soul. Yeah, I'm just gonna go.
Right, this is my thing. I hate printers because they're such a pain to set up and work with. But that torture screen makes me feel better about using them. It makes it feel like my pain was worth it to hear them suffer.
It's so dark out. I don't know if it is. I'm gonna put my camera under the water so it becomes that way. Oh look, there's seagrass. See? Grass. There it is.
You just couldn't help yourself, could you?
I couldn't. Look above the water line. It's just pain. It's just eye pain up here. So I just go back down below till whatever's happening out there stops. Wait, it's kind of settling a little bit. Oh, now it's really dark. I don't know what they did, but the shaders are somehow worse than they were the other day.
Yeah, it's someone said it was meant to be fixed, and I was like, it's not.